1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season.
I hate Twitch clips only being 1 minute. Yeah.
Stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1.
I just make 2 and I just combine them together. Part 1 and part 2.
The match ends when any of these conditions are met.
I decide.
First to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
Okay, okay. Oh. Talent GAM? Probably Talon. I mean, I'm always rooting against Talon. Like, I don't know. Yo, Ursa, how you doing, man? Hope all is good. Hope all is well. Yeah, I was watching LCK. Like, right now, the LCK match is like way more hype than Vikings versus DFM. So, I'm not expecting anyone to give a fuck about today's match. Or right, this match at least. But we'll have fun. We'll have fun. At least I'll have fun. I have a bunch of bugs in my room. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. I'm doing good. I woke up pretty early today. Bug season? Yeah, like when it's like raining outside, bugs get in more. Like if you leave a window open or like, you know, like the screen door is not perfect, like bugs get in. I have a bunch of tiny little bugs flying around. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, like I was out, like, you know, doing the laundry. It's on the balcony outside. There's a bunch of bugs flying around. I'm like, motherfucker, like, what the fuck? I mean, maybe it's my fault.
BPD. So I'm a little bit crazy sometimes.
What the fuck?
I'm undiagnosed ADHD. Nah, I just need to go see a psych.
Mission, stop!
I've had like 1,000. Yeah, it's so expensive. You alright? What's going on?
Oh my god, the microphone's live, dude.
Yeah, it's a bit like that.
Oh, I tried warning him. I texted him on Discord. He has Discord, don't disturb. Can you look at this repellents?
Sweet as. 26% through 88.
He's kicking me. Yeah, but like, I don't know, maybe before the game started they retweet chat.
Damn, bro.
Oh, hold on.
Fucking grinding.
Gotta run some
Oh
ads.
yeah, Hunter 97, nice.
Oh, this is so cursed, dude. I need to get like, get rid of those
Panda, how are you
repellents.
today, mate? Nice. Yeah, nice.
So bad. Oh yeah, I need to get like mosquito repellent, or not mosquitoes. It's not even mosquitoes, I don't think. But sometimes mosquitoes get in.
Fucking got a pimple on my balls.
Dude, this is so bad, man. I can't believe it. Feels bad, dude. Being betrayed.
Look forward to it. Wait, do you want to see the fish I caught the other day?
Yeah, I got like a little blue light thing, but I don't know if it works. Let me see if I can get it on. Hold on. Ugh.
It's called the sweep. Have a look at it. It's so pretty. No, that was the... I got it with my keeper hook. It's actually got a tiny hook in its mouth, but that was like a second hook jagged in the side of the one.
Ugh.
Nah, I didn't hook it with that. I hooked it from there. What are you showing?
Does that look bad? No, you can't even tell. But I have one of these, like, I can't even tell on the green screen, but it's like purple.
What are you
It sometimes works. I think just killed one. Holy shit. Yo, spam. Yamete kudasai. See if I turn off the light so that. Oh, you can't even tell the difference. Ugh.
Anyway, this is going live now. Your mics are now live.
The mics have always been live.
What the fuck? Mics are live, boys, now.
Yeah, he just found out. He replied to me. He's like, mics are live. I'm like, oh no, dude. He didn't say anything that bad, but dude, that's so like, I always feel bad for like casters and stuff. Like, you know, they don't know the mic is live, so they just say random shit, and then, like, they get in trouble or whatever. It's like, oh my god, did you hear how he talked about his, like, erectile dysfunction? I'm like, dude, that's not, like, his fault.
Welcome in, everybody, to night number 3 of our 4th week here of the LCP mid-season.
Oh, damn. Why they both wearing black?
Once again, your host, Veshian. Alongside me, it is my good friend, Blue Panda. Kicking off the day, probably a fast one, probably a one-sided one. Vikings up against DFM. Current form of the two teams, of course. A little bit shaky on both sides.
Yeah, it's taken a while, but Vikings finally feeling like they've hit their stride a little bit. A massive game against GAM earlier in the week. And DFM,
yeah, this game is going to be one-sided, just so you guys know. So, if you want to watch something else, you might as well. This Gen G versus T1, dude, it's like the top 3-4 team in, like, what is T1 at? Maybe the 3rd or 4th best?
Monster that he used to be in Split 1. Let him be a dominant force that really can impact.
Gen G is the #1 team. They're undefeated. They're 13-0. They've won like 12 games in a row. Like they won their last 6 series 2-0, which is like really crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, a return to form. Bit of an unleashing of him because, again, as you sort of pointed out, we've seen so much out of him, so much hope, so much promise, and not quite living up to his Split 1 performance at the moment so far here in our mid-season. But of course, there is still time. They are still fighting for their playoff contention. A series win here would secure themselves in that, all but certainly, being that they would be the team with 2 wins down the bottom side. Of course, then SoftBank can still fight for that place up against the Chiefs, but it would mean Chiefs are no longer in contention.
Hey, I got coffee.
Big upset against Team Secret Wales. So, yep, really it's up to DFM here to try and secure themselves that spot. Beat MVKE. You start looking a little bit better for Vikings, however.
I forgot to get coffee. Well, I got some, but I was like being lazy.
Including their Game 1 loss against the Chiefs.
I don't even know what this is. It's like coffee and tea and a bunch of other shit. Yeah, I'm being lazy.
Credible mistakes, and unfortunately, it allowed Vikings that avenue back in. It's still not off the back of their own onus, I believe. So it's going to be interesting to see whether or not they do have what it takes to really step up and find that form that they.
Oh, I know most people do it, but I'm just saying, like, I shouldn't do it.
Slots that were available to them now no longer. But we've seen, mechanically, individually, these players are all just absolute monsters. Shulong,
Sunday the King.
In this competition. He's...
Where's some garbage bags behind me somewhere?
To get this one done pretty easily. But DFM, something needs to shift because it almost feels humdrum. You know, like, oh yes, we are a 5-man team. We're playing as a team. It's
what the
like
fuck
one
is
of those
this?
motivational, like super cheap seminar speeches. Like, yeah, everyone needs to be a part of the team. That's how we find success. No, if you've got a player who's capable of carrying the whole
Miracle
team,
doesn't betray you? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
I mean, it's going to be a tough task for him to carry single-handedly out of the middle.
My Americanness makes me fat. Just blame half my bloodline. I try to limit it only to like the weekend where it's like, hey, it's your day off, you know, treat yourself, have a good time, like that kind of shit.
We had it last night.
Yeah, Ivan makes its appearance here for the second time.
Oh my god, we have an Ivan again.
Up against a Darius, this time it's going to be a Aurelia, played by Harp, the support of DFM.
I'm surprised they pulled it out now. I thought they would like hold it.
League of Legends.
Or save it.
It's going to be an interesting one. Ivan's been in, and it was a bit hard to deal with, but I think Aurelia probably accelerates just a little bit better into an Ivern and can close the gap infinitely better.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, again, just depends on how much that actually matters. Because the ring came through last time. And
does Greg normally play Ivern? I don't think so. I'm 99% sure it's just because Junja played it yesterday.
Makes it a little bit easier to keep topped up in those trades. We'll see. I mean, I don't really know how to examine the Ivern 1v1s. He's a strong 1v1 champion. You get a lot of extra damage. And
I mean, you can avoid a lot of that damage from the shield with the W. So if you time that correctly,
Let me
it
look
negates
up
a decent chunk of
Guri.
damage. The shield, you know what I mean. Maybe I just have the wrong key buttons. You don't know.
True.
Either way, we're out. Recurve bow, Doran's ring.
Yeah,
It's a double Doran's blade.
he's played one game of Ivern
Yeah, I think the problem is if half
and
is good,
lost.
okay, there you go. Smack.
1-0-4-2.
Pranked. Oh, Guri.
Misses the stun, however. So Hart won't be able to continue staying on that Ivern. Still playing around these bushes currently.
As you'd expect, given that is kind of what he does. But, I mean, realistically, Harp... Guri has not found a lick of CS either. So all this time worrying about... There you go. First CS on the board. Oh, there you go. And, yeah, missed it.
Press the attack on Ivern.
Okay, if Guri loses, then never play Ivern 1v1 again, dude. I feel like they're legit only doing because of Ginger.
The amplified damage afterwards.
Yeah. The pressure there definitely more.
Oh, creep score.
Obviously, Aurelia.
It just means amount of minions you killed.
No, Harp, the jig is up. He's been caught.
Another on-hit Ivern. Oh yeah. Yeah, but it's not as good as
I mean, it's no real big.
Ginger.
Yeah, I mean, it's the problem, Rangers. I mean, they're all eagerly watching. Ray is doing a great job.
Damn, the whole squad is there.
Just 100% analyzing every little step. Either way, I mean, gets the heal shrine off. So there is a little bit of a disparity.
You just need 6 trust. Oh yeah, yeah.
6, and that could be a bit of a problem.
I mean, it's also not a surprise as it was before, you know? Like when Ginger pulled it out, everyone's like, what the fuck? Now that Ginger's played it, oh my god. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Wait, Ivern's is built different. Holy shit. There's Swedish meatballs comes is like, he just needs 6. Trust. Yep.
But yeah, look, just
OP. Get him, Daisy.
Of Daisy being added to the mix for Ivern, it can be such a problem. Essentially, a point and click stun.
Oh my god, dude. So bullshit.
Yeah, look, 800 gold. Yeah, if Harp hits 6, then
look at all those minions. Oh my god.
Time as Guri, I definitely think.
I thought he was gonna spam Q on every single one.
Being that the wave was pushing back to half, there's no real way forward to do that without.
Oh, another 3 plates went down. Yeah, the cannon did fuck it.
Blade Ruin King well and truly on its way now for Guri, and not even close. And the inventory of Harp, just the pickaxe and the long sword towards it.
Yeah,
like think about like yeah, because Harp got most of that minion like CS. Like he's not that far behind, except for the 1 kill, right, and the tower platings. But
just came out of Guri.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually even, because he was up in CS.
Pretty hard.
Oh, missing Canyon or Cannon. Oh my god, dude. Sorry, I got Gen G on the mine.
See if he has that Vamp Scepter now. Most likely will.
That could be the avenue back. He's up a decent amount of CS, and Ivern, for all that he does offer in terms of his kit, not a phenomenal farmer. That's why he does spend so much of his time in the jungle. Doing a decent job farming under tower, though. It's not that hard without pressure. But in terms of items matched, minus the boots.
Yeah, but Guri will be able to recall now, almost certainly have himself that Beta Rune King online if he finds the timer to do so.
I mean, Diggs is back up.
Minion wave he's got stacked up, should be able to. Does get hit by the stun though. Shielded out. Harp now.
Okay.
Jumping back. Ever so slippery is this Aurelia.
Yeah, I mean, big minion wave, but for how long? Aurelia, again, pretty decent at clearing those out. And makes her a bit sticky, you know, harder to stick to. Yeah, prepping the minion wave as well could be a problem. Guri, whether intentionally or not, dodges out. Yes, this is likely coming down to the zone. After that first death, Harper's playing it pretty darn safe.
Yeah, now both of them are able to get recalls off. Once again.
Yeah, he's only down like 500 gold. So like, it really is actually really not that far behind.
It's perfect time for him to look to head home as well.
Blade in a pot, and yeah, that lead on the execution is.
He might have sold the pot. No, he doesn't have pot. Yeah, he got rid of the pot for the healing reduction.
Although Conqueror with the life.
Yeah, I wonder, considering this is almost certain to go down to last, final stand, whatever. Does it? Because he has Ignite. So, realistically, the Grievous Wounds will be applied anyway. I mean, if there's any...
That's true. You can argue that it's not useful if you have Ignite.
But I imagine he's just going to be able to heal through it anyway.
Oh, again, the difference the boots make in the situation. Avoids this.
Yeah, having boots is nice.
Set up with the passive. He's going to clear that minion wave out pretty quickly, which means he might even look for another quick back here.
Hold
Playing
on.
it safe.
Yeah, would have the option to do so.
I think that is the smart play, realistically, with that wave pushing the way it is. I don't know if you're going to find a heck of a lot more. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Ignite popped. Harp now. Running away desperately from Daisy. Gotta turn it on.
Okay.
Tuguri though, very low now.
Yeah.
He makes the distance close with that Q, and 2 out of 2.
Oh my god, he's waving.
Guri this time picking up the win.
Yeah, I think Harp backs there. It doesn't go quite that badly.
Go home? Oh, go hard, go home. Okay.
Potentially, but at least he has it.
I thought she had a sign that said "Go home." Like I'm like, damn, that's fucking rough.
Try and match some of that movement, but yeah, look, an Ivan in the hands of a jungler probably looking a little bit more powerful than an Aurelia in the hands of a support.
Yeah, it was in this one. So side selection now for Vikings. See what they're able to do with it. Blue side, I believe, was selected. Has been pretty much the whole time, outside of a few outside cases.
Now it's time for the big question: did DFM ban out the Nocturne, or are they silly enough to let it through? And
I think DFM should ban Nocturne.
Because
Japan losing again already? Yeah. Well, that's just how it is, dude. It's only like the bottom 3 teams are Japan and Australia. Like, those are just like the bottom teams. It's how it is, man.
Coach is in, notebook on stage, reading through the scrim notes, drafting notes. Hopefully set up DFM for success. One thing I do want to see out of DFM that I think would be cool, and I said it yesterday, is if a team goes for that Lucian Nami, and they take the Lucian first, which is typically what happens, them just take Nami and a mage down bot lane.
Yeah.
Because again, Nami, outside the Lucian, her best pairings tend to be mages. Kakun being a mid laner. Already showing that he likes the mages down there, having played the Talia. I really would like to see...
Sorry, having shown that he played Talia once and then has never touched a mage again down the bot lane. It was well early in the split one.
Earlier this split, I believe.
No, I don't believe he has. He's been...
In any case, he's a mid laner, he played mages, so...
Absolutely, yes, but it's happened once. It's not a regular occurrence. But no, yes,
it's happened a few times, I believe. It's definitely not a regular occurrence. I'll agree with that. DFM. Yeah, they played Hui once.
So Nico Rumble, obviously taking away one of the strongest supports on the match in the Nico, the Rumble.
Oh yeah.
The top lane, Pantheon as well. So I mean,
last split
ultimates coming out of Guri, and it has been something that Vikings have tended towards a lot of the time. So realizing that and taking it away from them. So one more ban to come through for both sides.
Oh, I gotta move my cam up.
DS still open for Aria,
okay, so they're looking to cut down on what Ray is going to have available.
A weird pick. I mean, what does that mean they want? Yorick? Oh, maybe they were looking for the Gwen, so they banned that out.
I don't know. Yorick, again, seems pretty situational. The Vi is going to be left.
Right, okay.
It's just the natural first pick for Guru.
It's got a Vi in there.
Makes a lot of sense given how strong it is. And I mean, look, Pantheon, I understand it is a bit of a threat, but what Vi offers is definitely, I think, a little bit scarier to me at least. Depends on the combo that you're pairing it with in the mid lane. We've seen a number of different iterations where the Pantheon looks very, very strong. Varus. Okay.
For Karkun. So a bit of range.
And Zid's out. Yeah, okay. So solid picks to start things off for DFM.
Israel for Shogun down the bottom side there of Interesting they're choosing to go of Shogun today, considering in their series up against
I'm surprised, yeah, like why did they go
being their AD carry.
I don't know if they needed to go Leona. I feel like you would be better off picking something that can like really utilize Vi. I saw this yesterday in LTA South.
Look, maybe we see a bit more
I know, right? Crazy. I watched fucking like
Still yet to see Husmet,
America, South America play, and it was like weird. Like I was like, dude, why the fuck would you pick Vi and like not pick like someone that can work with Vi? Like, oh no, it's fine. Galio's okay. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing that voice, dude. That's kind of mean. But like, they're like, yo, hey, like, you know, like in our opinion, like we think that it's fine to do that. And I was like, I don't know, dude. That looks like fucking troll. And then he lost the game. But I mean, like, dude, predicting draft. I don't know. I don't. It's so hard sometimes, man. Yeah, that Galio Vi, and I was like, ugh. This is where Brazil is. Oh, you watch that area? Yeah, I watched Brazil a little bit, but I was watching it last night. Instead of getting good sleep, I decided to like stay up a little bit and watch some Brazil. Vamos!
Yeah, it's an Alistar final band.
What the fuck they say?
Denying that away from Hub. I mean, there's still a number of supports that pair reasonably well with a Varus down on the bot side for DFM to look to utilize.
I mean, the glory of the Varus is he pairs with everything.
Yeah.
You can either go the on-hit with something like the Renato, or you can go the more poke-orientated build, the lethality Varus with an engaged champ. You can also go poke with a non-engaged champ. Arya going to be on the Azir.
I did say I wanted something more playmakery for him.
Yep.
Azir is pretty darn good at that.
Certainly is, and Arya is certainly a great Azir player, so it's going to be good to see him on that once again. Haven't seen it in a while out of him.
Yeah, like I don't like it. I mean, also they didn't really ban anything. They banned Talia. Yeah, Ari still, so I guess it doesn't really matter, you know.
There's no necessarily.
Yo, hello there, Meander. Yeah, so I guess the draft phase is not crazy.
Okay.
Can he come even close to the performance we saw yesterday? I'm edging on the side of no.
Yeah, you'd be hard pressed.
Yeah, that was one of the craziest Aatroxes of all time. So unlikely it feels to match up to that. Maokai picked up here in the support role. So
wow, Maokai support.
Also has some great engages.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, like, dude.
Gives him a little bit of a lot of AOE fight coming out of this DFM roster.
Oh, good luck penetrating that. Bye. Okay, dude, I think that changes the sentence so much. That's actually crazy. Oh man, dude.
So I think again, Karkun's gonna have a pretty rough time of it.
Because I was like, I feel like Vi would be pretty easy to penetrate. Like, because then she's gonna have to engage, but then you're like, oh, Vi has to penetrate DFM. Okay. I wonder why so little people pick Azir and LCP. Cause Vi priority is high, and when Vi is available, you don't want Azir. You'd want like Ari Talia.
You turn into finish the first 4, and then you're like, yeah, it's done. Oh wait, no, 2 more games. But yeah, no. You're right, but yeah, single target damage is going to be a real problem. Anyone caught out of position for DFM are just dead to rights.
Take my energy. Oh, okay.
It's going to be interesting. Karkun definitely has a bit of a tough time on his hands. We've seen some really interesting pathing for bot laners this split, especially on the Varus. You can't take the greedy path because all of a sudden you have 2, if not 3, very, very scary champs jumping on your face, and you are going to be grey screened for a good 30 to 40 seconds, depending on the stage of the game.
Yeah, so loading now Onto the rift here. Game number 1. It's DFM fighting for their playoffs lives, going up against the Vikings. Both recently looking a bit shaky, but certainly trying to cement themselves as contenders here for MSI. As we do load onto the rift and head out to our lanes. Pretty excited to see Arya once again back.
Also, maybe Arya's, maybe like Azir's not like a popular or a strong pick here.
I mean,
I don't know how many melees are that good on it.
Recently, with the champions that have been picked for him, Azir coming out, it is definitely something that he can really shake things up on the rift. But
dude, I think Genji's just gonna 2-0 T1, dude. That's fucking crazy.
He's gonna need support. He can't do it all himself, and Ray taking the first chunk of damage from Cardi.
Yeah, fortunately for him, it doesn't really matter.
The standoff in the mid lane. Fox and a chicken. Natural enemies.
Yeah, I mean, probably not a whole lot of action elsewhere. There could be bot, to be fair. Pretty volatile lane when you pair 2 engaged supports, and Varus Israel quite strong in the early stages of the game. It is going to be the Conqueror.
Yeah, it's lethality, Varus. Why is lethality always picked? I feel like every game we're just seeing nothing but lethality. Oh, nice.
Back end. Still a decent trade both ways, as Shogun had already taken a pretty decent amount of damage prior to the Zenith Blade coming out, and Bramble smash there onto Ceylon.
There's something so visceral about the Bramble smash. Just getting physically bodied out of the way by a giant tree. But as it stands, yeah, this match was always going to be a bit scrappy with Vikings in play.
Nice cleanse, but takes a massive chunk of damage anyway.
6 picks, 19 bans. Oh, is it that? Really?
Punish, even landing another Mystic Shot. Shogun being pretty deadly accurate thus far.
Yeah, Shogun, yeah, he's had a bit of a slump. That's inarguable at this point. Yeah. Style has definitely come in, and
yeah, it's also lost a lot.
Some confidence.
That's actually kind of nuts. But I mean, like, who plays it? It's gotta be like
a little bit better at the moment. Arya.
Honku's the only one that's won on Azir. What the fuck? Fofo lost on it once. Fate lost on it twice, and Arya's lost on it once.
This is so individual performance, I think, for the Vikings, but
it's actually crazy.
I'd say even half as strong as they did in the first split.
I guess Honku's just built different.
Because they really were the best.
The only guy with that can win on Azir. Not even a winning record, just wins. Hasn't even lost on Azir, dude.
Game in, game out. And that's where they found a lot of their advantages. Now that it's gone and you cannot look for it at all, it's not really.
Suilong? I think Suilong trolled. Oh, Suilong just fucking trolled.
Only cost them a Ignite. Suilong pops down his as well for good measure, but unfortunately just ending up under that tower against Amerikai, who just presses W and Q.
Oh, Cardi.
Oh, Cardi's also trolling.
Jumped on by Guon, and that's 2 kills very, very quickly here.
Yo! Japan! Let's go!
Insanely greedy. You're jumping onto a Maokai, who is very notorious for being able to shift positioning, even if it is only a little bit. Oh, that was so clean.
That was beautiful out of Harp. And admittedly, Suilong shouldn't do that when that is a possibility, but maybe not respecting Harp's ability to pull off the Bramble Smash in time. Does go.
I mean, to be fair, how often are you expecting the Bramble Smash to be used that way? Usually it's as a deterrent, but he used it as an acceleration gate.
Yeah, but I mean, everyone knows that if you just get.
Yeah, if you're near tower, like I feel like that's kind of normal to expect.
Puts you behind the Maokai or behind whoever you land on. So as long as Q is pressed, you're going to go back that way, and unfortunately for Ceylon, ends up under the tower.
It seems like I'm out of the forest, finally have signal.
Hefty early disadvantage.
Nice, dude. Fuck Sulky in the morning, even more when you're on the first Brazil Maokai one-trick pony. Dude, today I woke up, I did some work, and I'm like, you know what? I have extra time before LCP. I'll play some solo queue. Game 1, we had a 4v5, FF. Game 2, we just sucked and we lost. And I'm like, you know what? That's enough solo queue for today. I just logged off.
Priority in the mid lane, which meant that from there, Guri could play as aggressively as he wanted. He was constantly looking for invades. He was constantly putting his opponent junglers.
It's like, okay, it's fine. Now you know, shit happens.
He can't be as off the front foot. They can't be looking for those early fights to gain significant momentum.
Heavy trades going down top. Kratos
My orcs must die. Malkus is so insulty. Oh yeah, I love Maokai.
Looking for that recall, come back to lane with an item. Possibly the Caulfield. Oh no, what is that? Tunneler.
Oh, Genji! Lila! Oh! Tamando Fei Chung Hao! Oh, baby! Dude, they're so good. It's just...
too far behind.
Genji hasn't lost a game in like 7 series. What did you pick, Ben, your games? I played Nami twice because my AD wanted to play Bane, and the enemy team banned Lulu twice.
They're on to Guri on the Vi. Not sure if he's going to be able to do this. Bot lane trade's pretty heavy. Ignite used once again.
Hungry better beat the fuck out of Chovy. God damn, dude.
Piercing arrow landing.
6-9 for the tits. True. I mean, I only pick lady champions and support anyways.
Not necessarily just ward brushes. Oh lord, the piercing arrows hitting.
I am an e-girl. I'm just the ugliest e-girl. Like Lulu, Jenna, Nami, Rel, Rakan, Leona, Alistair. Anything with them titties, dude. You can't milk those. Yeah, I'm at the Kudasai. Do a cute dance. I don't know, dude.
Unfortunately, just not having that priority on the bot side, Shogun and Shulong takes so much damage. So it will be all but for free. Level advantage for Cardi in the mid lane. He is up still 10 CS to spot.
Oh, I love Alistair. And Rakan is my favorite support just because, like, you can engage and disengage. Like, sometimes when I find a good engage, my teammates don't follow up, I tilt. But with Rakan, when I make it get engaged and nobody follows up, I can just E out, and I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. My bad. Bad engaged by me. I just move on.
Such a huge slump that he would be off the rift for.
Oh, dude, I don't want to fucking be a bully or a cancer. And some fucking replacement to Doran shitting his pants. Dude, T1 is just like such a weird org, dude.
Here, protecting Arya, giving him free reign over the middle lane at this current point, but Vikings are going to take this time now with their...
I don't know everything that's going on, but I do agree with some of the fans. Like, even though I think T1 fans are fucking psychotic and mentally ill, they do have good points. It's like, hey, Gumayushi's getting, like, flamed for everything. Can you, like, tell people that it's not all his fault? No, we're not going to say anything about that. I'll buy your merch, though. Be sure to get on that shit. I'm like, fuck? How hard is it to just be like, hey, man, we win as a team, we lose as a team. Gumayushi's not the problem. Chill the fuck out. Or Smash is not the problem. Chill the fuck out. Like, dude, poor Smash, man. Hey, do you want to play for the greatest org in esports history because of, like, you know, Faker and I guess you can say Flash before him from StarCraft? Oh, I would love to play it. Okay, yeah, so Smash, you're gonna get a bunch of death threats and we're not gonna do anything to help you. I know you're only like fucking 12 years old, but dude, you gotta just deal with that shit, okay? Anyways, here's half the country hating your ass. Now go out and play and perform. Let's go, boys. Like, what the fuck?
Yep. All going pretty well.
They don't ship to Brazil? Yeah. It's hard, dude. It's hard to ship overseas and make it cheap.
Not seeing a whole lot of retaliation from Sealong just yet.
Yeah, it's Doran, guys. Just blame Doran. Oh, what the fuck? Cuddy flashes that. Oh, Harp just took so much damage. Oh.
Going way too far.
Thanks.
It does feel like
I'm so glad that you just gave a free kill to Cuddy. Thank you, Harp. I support. Arya's like, what's going on? DFM Harp? Oh my god, it says GAM Harp! Oh, he's fucking shitting himself.
Yeah, just a pretty slim margin of errors there, unfortunately.
I don't know, the amount of pressure you get from playing on T1, I don't envy that shit, dude.
Just as the dive is starting, Gorn's tanking here. If he steps back in, takes one.
Like nobody is good enough for T1.
Unfortunately.
Like what was in the past? You had like Bengi. No. Okay. Before that, it was like Moment and a bunch of other dudes on T1 that was the coaching staff, and people were saying like, oh, like you can't have like Moment be the coach because he's not a pro player. Fire him. And then they bring in Bengi, and then they're like, oh, Bengi sucks ass. Fire him. And Tom has to coach. It's like, god damn, dude.
I don't think they expected Cardi to clear out
like
the
Coma's like the head coach, and he's just like, Coma's too shit.
And the next it was gone, just on the return of that orb of deception.
Fuck that guy. He's like, god damn, dude. Point. Yeah, Point.
Well committed by the time it took them to react. So
was that name Point or Polt? Polt. My bad. Polt. Yeah, it's like, dude, it's just so weird. Zofka is just a fucking idol group.
Piecing arrows thus far here.
Yeah, and then they got rid of it.
This game extends on. The damage coming through from Poke Varus is going to become more and more important ahead of objectives, and trying to dissuade Vikings from contesting. As you see this dragon spawning in 25 seconds. Vikings have no chance of contesting outside.
Dude, as much as I think Coma has stupid moments, I don't think he's a shit coach. You don't accidentally win Worlds 3 times. You know what I'm saying, dude?
If they'd got
like, yeah, he had Faker, but like other coaches had Faker and didn't win. Like, he must be doing something right. Can't be all bad. Even though I do think the Easy Hoon swap is fucking stupid. I don't think like I would think actually won twice.
Find out what soul we will be having here. Realizing the danger.
God damn it! Why did you bring up Barrel, dude?
We'll not be walking up to that wave as of right now, but
yeah, you know what? Okay, fine. Coma's a fraud. Dude, I have no idea why Barrel won Worlds twice while looking like a complete bum in like most of those moments.
Big performance.
I actually have no idea. Coma won with DK? No, he's only won Worlds with T1 with Faker. When he joined DK, they lost. I think they won both splits though, right? I think they won LCK. Like DK won Worlds, then Coma joined, and then I think they won both splits, and then they failed to win. I think they failed to win MSI and Worlds. I could be wrong.
So first tower is going to be traded, maybe. I mean, yeah, Kratos doesn't have the way of clear deal with this, so down tower for tower, top for the bottom.
Let's see, this is listed. Yeah, they lost to NRG. That's right.
Sandcastle now, as Azir does.
Then they lost to EDG. I mean, they went 1-2-1-2 essentially.
So most likely just off the back of some
B5 Coma, he tried. Did he? It was also VG.
What a time. There you go. Sundered Sky is now up for both.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
Just going to be that little bit longer surviving in team fights. It is up.
He was only there for like 1 year and then just pieced out.
Those big items coming up to start.
It was weird, man. It was weird.
Be a heavy hitting ambassador boot. The Eclipse out for Ray.
Yeah, it was VG Gaming.
Yeah. So as we approach now, mark, plate's now gone. Tower's a lot more vulnerable.
Honestly,
objectives becoming more
stories that I've heard about Home, he is like a godlike coach. Like somehow he understands players and how to get them to like fix problems and shit. Like I've heard a lot of stories about how Home is like a good coach.
If Half does find an opening, then there really is an insane amount of follow-up potential in Aria. It sets it up and brings them closer to the likes of Guon.
Like he's able to manage personalities, get people to give up, and like certain things that they wouldn't normally give up in other things, you know? Like if you're playing like, let's use an example like, like, oh, I want to play carry top. He's like, hey man, I know you want to play carry top, but our team functions when you play tanks. Like here, like, try this champion, like, oh man, like you're winning, you're so good on tanks, you like do that kind of shit. And then, other coaches can't get players to change and to fit certain ways that he envisions the game. He's not there's no perfect coach, right? But he's probably one of the best coaches in the league by far. Like him and Tabe just changed teams. I don't know about Baker Coma, but Home and Tabe are the ones that everyone gives credit to. Even though I've heard good things about other coaches, I don't think they're as popular.
Kratos in the front line with World Ender still up and available, but Guri just happy to hit away at this Rift Shield. 4v5 on the Rift potentially, as Cardi might have to look for a recall to rejoin his team, and will do so.
Still have ults.
Like it's also really hard to tell how good a coach is. Like that's probably the hardest thing. Oh my god, what the fuck's going on here? Ari just got a kill for free in the backline? Oh, Kratos! The Shy is back, and here's Vietnamese! Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, never mind, they back out, they don't do shit. Never mind. Yeah, T1 tag out this thing would be top 1, yeah. Like, I've heard good things about Danny, for example, but I think people don't think Danny is that good of a coach.
He does have the sweeping strike and is going to be able to get over to his Krugs, thankfully for him. The extended fight. Like,
I've heard, yeah, like, Danny's a, people talk about Danny being, like, pretty good. I've heard a bit about Nofe.
Dropped onto Shulong there. Interesting call from Ari to hold it as long as he does. I mean, they go so deep on.
Don't know anything about coaching wise, yeah.
I don't know. Look, he gets the kill regardless, and I think it's probably an important fact for them. They get the money where it needs to go. Karkun dropped though. And the fact that from there, they just don't find anything else other than the Rift Herald.
Yeah, Danny, the coach of IG.
The mid lane, there's a lockup coming down. I'm not sure exactly what it's Shulong.
Yeah, not goated good, but I mean, like, if I had to pick 2 goats, it'd be like Home Tabe, right?
Down in the mid lane. Shulong already gone. Kratos does have ultimate, but not looking to join. It's going to be another charge coming through.
I think Tabe, like, I don't know.
Okay, no.
I think from also, like, you know, things that we heard about Tabe, I think Tabe's probably the best coach in league. Like, it's just like, to me, his teams are not as good as Home's teams.
Looking like it might be a smite fight. Kratos in the
and his teams always perform, like, really well.
In trouble, but he's backing off, playing it very, very smart. Kratos
is in there in the thick of it. Guwon's going to get that drag.
Tabe coach Brazil, man, respect, dude. Maybe Tabe could have worked in Brazil, but I don't know. Like, Asian coaches in the West are hit or miss.
But it was again that third dragon secured for DFM, and they're looking good here.
I'm not sure what the heck Guru
saying that this isn't the Rossi one before the split starts. Oh yeah, yeah.
And yeah, Shulong trying to hold away for his mid laner. Yeah, just hit with the chains of corruption. Just no vision, didn't know that this was
Big Way.
And he gets
I've met Big Way. I don't know. He was okay. He seemed to be doing okay. Like, I don't know how good he is. But yeah, like, Peter Dunn is a weird one. I don't know. I still respect Peter Dunn, and I think he's done a lot of good. But the last 2 years, the rosters he was on was kind of weird. And I don't really understand the thought process. But then he'll probably say, like, oh, he didn't have, like, control over it. Which then I'm like, well, then I guess the org is just stupid. Because his time on, like, you know, Mad Lions or, like, what the fuck were they called? Splice before that? EG? Like, I feel like he did pretty well.
The only heal cut you've got is Harp at the moment. Oh, and yeah, look, I suppose the Rain of Errors as well from Karkun, but very situationally.
Yeah.
Not necessarily what you're looking for the heel cut. It's just
in terms of Western coaches, I mean, like, I think you probably have to put Dylan Falco as, like, #1. Just seeing his body of work on, like, even before you joined G2, right? Like, on Fnatic and on fucking, like, Schalke. I think he would probably be my #1. But, I mean, I'm also not, like, it's so hard to know what the fuck a Western coach does, you know?
Better than its little brothers.
Like, Mithy was looking good.
Voracious we saw in our season
Another interesting.
Publicly, the org made him go into win now mode, trying to develop rookies. Yeah, like he did talk about. Like, I kind of understand what happened? What went wrong? Like, he talked about how, like, he wanted to develop rookies, but then when they got Yankos, and then it's like, oh, if you have Yankos, it's kind of weird to be like, hey, we want to develop rookies when you have Yankos. When you have Yankos, it should be, oh, we want to win. LS? I still respect LS. I don't know if he was a good coach, but I think he was a good, like, mind for the game. Like, I would put LS as, like, strategic or assistant coach, and just have him, like, focus on, like, thinking. He's a good person to build an org from the ground up. Excellent scout. I mean, I think his scouting record is pretty top tier. TL flight coach, maybe. Spawn does seem pretty OP.
Play developing in this bottom side, but it would be matched. In fact, numbers would favor DFM, being that Harper's in the area, has a long range ultimate.
Like, Spawn might be OP. I mean, Nuke Duck Mithy on FlyQuest seems pretty OP right now.
But yeah, just all this posturing down on the bot side. Guri is well behind the back line.
I mean, the TL roster is, like, not bad. I feel like they perform better than, like, the sum of their parts. Like, nobody ever thought APA or not Yan were, like, good players. But now they look good. Big name in LTA, but dude's just weird as fuck. I hate his comments on losing a split. You just get more objectives on top of another big pile. He's just full of himself. Oh, after, yeah, he joined after the 2023 F up. Yeah, after he joined when the Korean, like when LCKTL failed, Spawn then joined the main team, and he changed the atmosphere. Then they had like that really good year in 2024, you know, winning a split, doing pretty well in MSI and Worlds, kind of, you know, like. But I just feel like the pieces TL has is just like not S tier. Like Yeon is probably the best player. That's pretty crazy, you know.
I mean,
I still like CL. I haven't called him out. I don't think he's a fraud just yet. I think this year, if he doesn't perform or produce something, you can call him a fraud. Because I do think his roster changes are kind of fucking weird. Like Trimby, okay, S tier import. Kisei, the fuck? Is he an S tier import? Like it just feels like he's just like meh. He's not above the residents. Like in my opinion, like when you get an import, he should be as good or better, or he should be above the residents if possible.
Yeah, I mean they shoved the mid lane in.
He said he would win. Brazil would win MSI in 3 years. Get the fuck out of here. That's stupid. That's impossible. Have Ellis didn't work in case of C9? He's the person that blindly follows directives. Yeah, because Ellis didn't want to do the C9 way of coaching. He wasn't a good fit, which is stupid. Like, I don't know, man. Like that time when Ellis was coaching was the most excited I've been for League of Legends and NA. Like, I loved watching that team. I thought it was so interesting the way they would draft and play. And then when he got fired, I just was like, well, this is fucking stupid. What a waste of time.
He was just on the other side of it.
Very close though. I can see why he panics.
Look, better safe than sorry. I think in these situations, you
yeah.
Risk it down as well, especially when you're the lane.
Yeah, I mean his tweets are kind of weird, but like, I mean he's like, you know, he's just trying to be like showmanship.
Coming through. Both items finish for Shogun, so if he can play.
How much ease to have a stacked 80k pull? Aren't they here still pretty good? Yeah, Trimby's good now, but it was strange. Pro Delta was their best player last year. Was a new talent? Yeah, that's also another thing. Which like, yeah, I understand Trimby is good, but I thought Pro Delta was like a hyped prospect. From what I understand, I'm not a Brazil expert, right? So a lot of it I might be talking out of my ass. Or just like, I read something on Twitter where someone said Pro Delta's a beast or whatever the fuck, you know? Yeah, Smiley's a weird import as well, like...
Should be hitting him at some point of the fight and cutting that heel.
Upset Yan Masu? Best 80 carry West? Yeah, but like, okay. But I mean, you still have like Callist. Callist is like pretty fucking good. Like he's like a point or two behind Upset in my opinion. That's still like insane for a rookie. And people just hate Upset. It has something to do with like his skill set. He's still a good AD carry. Deserves respect. But I mean, like even like Supa or Hansama, like I think Supa like is fun. I don't think he's like the best or he's gonna be the best, but I like watching him.
Yeah, he's not having a bad game, but
it's just weird that he is a 25-year-old rookie. That's all. But and Ice is pretty good too. But I guess Ice is Korean.
So down in that bot side there, they were looking for the tier 2.
Coach platform here doing a podcast. Just wants to show. Anyone wants to work with him? Just steal. It's fucked up. Yo, ni hao, Dor.
If he keeps doing that and giving these opportunities to
yeah. No, honestly,
fits for them.
That also is kind of confusing. How he has so much time to do all those things. Like when I was like coaching in like CFO, I didn't even have time to like stream. Like I was just like so busy with like work. So I don't know how the fuck he's managing to do all of that. But then I'm just like, maybe just Western coaches don't work as hard. They work together. Yeah, I mean he has like a bunch of coaches. But aren't they doing pretty well?
Ultimately still find themselves 5-2 and 3 despite that.
Yeah, it's definitely helped them along in this matchup. Things could have definitely been a lot worse, but Guru
Smiley in Academy is kind of weird, but whatever. I think it's okay to have one veteran like that.
Here to stop. That is DFM charging forward. However, teleport I hear.
That's right.
KR coaches in the West.
Okay, he's going back to defend.
Yeah.
No one there though, so just gonna be picking up minions.
Let me see if I can find it.
Baron, the only objective available. Most likely with the team comps we see, it's going to be over that Elder Dragon the next fight we do have. Obviously, in terms of combat power, it is DFM favored, being that the ones with the soul and gold remains near on even.
Yeah. We are nearing sort of that point where team fight becomes a little bit dicey for Vikings.
Cannot LCP drive every game in the West and win? Yeah.
They can quite easily blow up Shogun.
Like that's
and Cardi if
yeah, like Korean coaches are hit or miss. Like you have to have like, because they have a specific way of doing things, right? But you try to get like, oh, let's just get a Korean coach and make him fit in the like Western system. And to me, that makes no sense. Like, it's very rare for a Korean coach to like come in and be like, hey man, what's up? Oh yeah, I'll do whatever you want, you know?
Do that, they can look for him, but he has those added sort of defenses through that KMTlol that makes it even harder, I think.
Like it's just like hard. Plus is a good prospect. We used to have Pecans, Upset, Crowny, Reckless, Parsley on form. Yeah.
Okay, so it is
but I mean like
it is Ambassador is Ray and Hart who both pick up the heel cut.
I mean, you can also say we had like peak Forgiven at some point, but like, you know, people come and go.
All of his spells are AoE so.
Like, yeah, I mean, like Reckless, I mean, he's now support, right? Crowny is a weird one. I don't know why he keeps getting benched. Carzy is also like, he's having support issues at this point. Yeah.
You have to look at these lane
I mean, like, Callist is probably S tier. In my mind, the current S tier 80 carries are probably Upset, Callist.
Ari is looking for his Void stuff.
Yeah, and then maybe I'll put in like Ice in third. Yeah, Hansam was kind of falling off, but I still think he's like potentially good.
Kratos on the other side, also looking for a recall. See if he has that Steer X gauge up.
But if you're talking about bangers, then Callist is a banger 80 carry.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Like he's on his way to be like the next thing, you know?
Kratos a little bit stronger going ahead. Ray Faki, he's just dashed forward, yeah, okay, maybe a misplay out of him. That's going to be Ray Faki going down all but certainly the flash away. All it's going to take is one more auto. Ooh. He does clear the distance. It does force out some summoners though. Kratos losing that flash as will
so is Unforgiven? Yeah.
Ultimate still available for Kratos.
Oh, Unforgiven, yeah.
Doesn't inspire a lot of hope. Smite now coming back off.
Is it a Caitlyn clip? Oh yeah, dude, that was pretty sick. It was pretty fucking sick to watch him like weave the Qs to the minions and shit.
The problem is that Guri and Kratos have both burned flash, which means they're going to have a harder time sticking into a comp that is already
Having his
very hard
best
to stick
split in
to.
ages? Is he?
You kind of need that as Vi
Patrick?
to be able to get into position to get that cease and desist onto the champion that you wanted to get it onto, whether that is Arya or Karkin.
But what does that mean? Doesn't he still suck ass?
Kratos' position is going to be known. Saplings. Great job of providing vision around the flanks, and really Vikings have to be looking around the flanks with their team comp and how it operates. Cease and desist not up and available. The Harp getting chunked down does get at least that forward momentum through that W. The true shot barrage is great. The Dragon's getting taken low. Teleport coming in here from Ray Farkey, but no ultimate for him. Shade of Corruptions does land, and Zinzao going low. Guon might be going down first. And forward momentum. Kratos, one more. Shogun gets it. Arya next on the chopping block, but gets the flash away and the blast cone. But Kratos still going forward. Really unperturbed. As forward goes Cardi as well. The flash cleanses there. Arya looking for one more auto. Will not find it as Shogun gets forward, gets onto Arya, and gets put into a tower and will go down. But Elder Dragon picked up there by Guri all the while.
Yeah, that was a rough fight. These objectives are a bit of a death sentence.
That's not first Team Ultra Pro Patrick though, yeah.
To get them, and as a result, it allows Vikings to create that little closer than they should have allowed.
Oh, Rogue is really bad. Like, I don't know, man. I can't watch Rogue. It's just, like, so boring to watch. They are the worst team to ever watch.
Seal the death of Shogun, but with the rest of the champions still alive here, Vikings. It also didn't help that Hart just got so deeply caught as he did there.
I still hate him for the mid-forwards show. Kind of based, dude. That's kind of based. Oh, no, goddamn, man. Low-key, I kind of understand how you feel.
Does get one proc, but at that stage it doesn't really matter. Guon's already dead to rights. Arya and Karkin are running for their lives.
Like, I think EU carries, like, the top 4 teams in EU look decent to good. Like KC, MKOI, Fnatic, and G2. Like, those 4 teams, I think, are pretty legit. So I'm not a big downer on EU. Like, NA is like, dude, today, like, I don't know how the fuck FlyQuest is 2-0'd Cloud9. But, like, okay, well, what the fuck? It's already, like, feeling like it's just FlyQuest.
It's a very rough affair indeed. The momentum swung. Unfortunately,
Vladdy is him. I think Vladdy is fucking beast, dude. I think he's the best in KC.
We're seeing it now against DFM, who I still stand by it. This is
Kana.
one of the best games.
I think Kana has the best.
Unfortunately, it is those little.
Then I think you can actually say Vladdy is the best mid laner. Yeah, Vladdy is like. Like, if Kalist wasn't on the team, Vladdy would get his, like, dick sucked like crazy. But it does feel like nobody gives a fuck about Vladdy, because Kalist is just the bigger name. But yeah, Vladdy is looking really good.
Really wishing you had just a bit of Dragon for yourselves, but Vikings, they're playing this late game.
Vladdy and Kana is so consistent, but Vladdy drops bangers. I feel like Kana also drops pretty big bangers.
That Elder Dragon fight to begin with, recalls come through and they're able to look for that pick as well.
Yeah, you know what? Like, if you told me you think Vladdy is better than Kana, I wouldn't call you, like, I wouldn't say you're stupid. Like, I would be like, you know what? That's kind of interesting. I can see your point of view. If you said anyone else, I'd be like, the fuck? You know, like that kind of shit. Honestly, it's crazy how little has changed in the meta with the mid lane item rework. Yeah.
You struggle to see the way back in.
I mean, we're just seeing the same mages over and over and over again, you know? Occasionally you'll see like a Yone come out, but it's mostly like, you know, like, what is it, Talia, Ari, Azir, Victor, you know, maybe Yone.
You look at the damage out onto Arya.
We saw like one AP, one Mouse? Yeah, we saw one Mouse.
Trading aggressively, but it's only him and Guon. Not gonna be able to have the damage.
No, it'd be top laners.
Take down the likes of Kratos and Guri, so
Yeah, besides Rumble, there are no AV top laners. Oh wait, no, Gwen. Sometimes we see a Gwen. But besides that, yeah, dude, that's also kind of weird.
Shulong is looking for a solar flare opening for the team. Guri primed and ready over that wall. They need to catch out Shogun and Cardi if possible, but that opportunity is not presenting itself. No spells out for Cardi, but they've already backed off. They've gotten done in this situation. They can just keep those waves shoved in. Although it does likely mean we're going to see a bit of a lull until either the next big team fight, which could be forced off.
You've seen Rumble? No, I've seen Rumble this week. Kanavi is playing Talon right now? Yeah, he is, dude. He is, but I don't know, dude, is that something you want to bring up when he's 0-2-1?
Oh dear.
I don't know about Talon.
20 seconds, shouldn't be much more found out of this Baron, and importantly for DFM, there's not going to be the Baron buff to set up for the Elder, but damage has truly been done to the structures. You see a large hole in that mid lane, especially.
Oh man, dude.
They've been taken out from what was 0.
I mean, they've got the overmatch. This is a 5v3. If DFM were going to do it, it has to be here.
I wish we had more BO5s in general. Like, Fearless BO3 is really not doing anything.
Would now. If you're not seeing Shulong playing in pocket, you know for sure that he's not there. Unfortunately, all that time taken, he's now back with the team, as is Kratos.
I can't believe Top Esports trolling against Thunder Talk.
Now 45 seconds away. Vikings securing that would all but certainly secure them.
You're spoiled? What do you mean? How am I spoiled?
Despite what's occurred here, you know, in the latter half of this game, DFM really putting up a great showing for the start.
Rain rot.
Unfortunately, just falling a little
Olska Grom.
as it progressed.
Yeah. I don't know. I definitely feel like the tools are there for DFM to get themselves back in. I mean, realistically, one really good team fight. They could probably do this. But
yeah, I'm just glad there's no BO1s, honestly.
Really given them that
Kevin, I have a dog of it from like 2022. I'll send it out the game. Okay, whatever.
DFM is also
Oh my god, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's not going to be too impactful. They do lose the shield there. Out of that locket.
Oh, 6 years is nothing but tank bot lanes. I mean, sometimes we saw a few mages, but it's really rare. Dude, why is Vikings struggling against DFM? It's a 38-minute game! Shogun, what was that ult? Dude, he's trying to ult my room. Did you see that shit? What the fuck?
Goes to the Vikings, and the VCS cannot be stopped.
They continue that rise back to form. They're starting to find their identity again in the absence of the lane swaps, but what the heck was that public execution? Shulong's dead to rights. What are you doing? Like, that was just greedy from Ray. There's so many much better targets for him in that situation, but realistically, even if it does land on someone else, I think critical has been hit by Vikings.
So Stalin next game? I don't know. Maybe we'll try out both.
DFM.
Yeah.
This is a team. Oh no, we don't play them. We already beat them. My bad.
They play the macro very well, losing out on all 4 dragons.
The fuck? He just took 2 tiny stickers and put them on his cheerboard? What the fuck was that? Oh.
It took a while in that game for Cardi to find his footing on the RE. He was doing well, he was getting kills, but not really landing the charms, but finding possibly the most impactful one of the game there, securing them the Elder and really steamrolling the rest of the game. Damage dealt, it was Shogun under the pump for the most part until the end where he was just freely hitting in the back.
The DFM lost with Dragon Soul, that's kind of fucking funny.
Winning out despite what the objectives look like.
Yeah, I mean, it does now paint a bit of
Shogun, look at him! Dude, he's playing Ezreal! Shut the fuck up, bitch! The fuck you mean, look at him!
You can no longer just match him in lane, you need to do something to really put him on the back foot. I mean, look at this.
Dude, Suilong is fucking so good, okay? Okay, this one. Okay, what the fuck, dude? Why they showing this? Dude, what the fuck? The moment I say he's so good, they show the clip where he just runs in bot lane. Okay, besides that play, Suilong is very, very good, okay?
Punished for that overaggression. Sulong jumped on here. Again,
Oh, style.
across these team fights. And they do get Guri as well.
Yeah, I think style is better than Shogun.
He's doing so much in the thick of these fights.
I don't know, dude.
3v3, Shogun having
Like, it's just weird to me.
looked okay. DFM pick up that Rift Herald, but get a little bit big.
Oh, no, wait, no. I think Shogun looks better than style.
And taken out in quick fashion. Turnaround though was
Fuck me, I got the 80 carries confused because I'm a fraud.
Yeah, Ray jumps in, Cardi gets caught. They do get some big shutdowns.
What the
There's
fuck?
not
Terrible
silly in terms of
take.
Gold translated back, but taking key players off the Rift. And Cardi, while he struggled a little bit to start the game off with the Ari Shams, he was hitting some pretty
Shut
big ones,
up,
more
bitch.
often than not on
You guys are
the
so
arm as well. And from
stupid.
there, the
Fuck
fight
me,
just turned
dude.
to an absolute
LPL
shambles.
fan club?
Locked down systematically.
Oh,
There was nothing that DFM
what
could
is
do
this?
in the face of this monster Aatrox in the top lane as well. I mean, he was a good
前面都是红的，
17
前面都是红的。
gold up before we got to even this point in the game.
yeah. A good try out Aria here. Does dodge out of a lot of those skill shots, but the flash from Shogun. Shogun standing too far forward, getting a bit greedy for that kill. Does get
你在哪？
back into that tower and.
啊！干你
I
娘！
mean, here you see like DFM just have no vision.
对不起。
Gets the stun, but there was the shield there for Cardi, so he's able to get that golden off.
前面都是红的，前面都是红的。
Here, but with the ultimate coming through from Guri, he lands onto Karkun with Kratos already there, and there's not a whole hell of a lot that they can do from this point forward.
Damn, dude.
Fighting for their life in the mid is Aria, but sure, you got one. But that's more or less just a consolation prize. It's Vikings.
Bills, you have Doggo playing horror games? Oh my god, I guess I gotta make him play horror games now.
Don't know. The rewards you get for subscribing to the LCP English channel, you get the Caitlin Tell Me Everything.
I need to go pee real bad. I've been holding it in. Alright, BRB guys, let's run some ads, because pre-rolls are down. And we'll continue on more.
It has to be your regular old Twitch sub to the channel. You can support us, support the teams over playing in the LCP, on the ground, in the arena with the fans, as well as getting that unabridged viewership. You're not getting interrupted by ads, and in the middle of a team fight, the last thing you want to worry about is getting ganked by some tech ad.
Absolutely, and with that, game number one all done and dusted. We'll be back from our break very shortly and see if DFM can fight back and fight for playoffs.
Holding pace when times are fast. Soon enough, gonna call 无惧选角对我个人本身的意义，像是我刚打职业的时候就是没有无惧选角，然后现在最近才多出来无惧选角，就让我感觉打比赛的感觉也有点不一样。
So với thể thức mới thì em thấy nó rất là thú vị, nó đem tới cho huấn luyện viên và các team khác những cái lối bắn bích rất là khác nhau qua từng trận, với lại khán giả cũng sẽ thấy là không có nhàm chán với những con tướng.
フィアレストラフトが導入される前は戦術の幅が少し狭くてピックされるチャンピオンも少なかったんですが、フィアレストラフトが導入されていろいろなチャンピオンがピックされて戦術の幅が広がったのがすごく面白いなと思います。
Nó đòi hỏi một cái sự luyện tập cũng như là một cái kỹ năng cao hơn để xử lý được những con tướng khác nhau ở một cái đẳng cấp cao nhất, nên mình nghĩ đây là một cái thử thách khá lớn đối với mình.
そうですね、僕もやっぱりちょっと変わったチャンピオンが好きな選手なので、そういったちょっと変わったチャンピオンを出すタイミングっていうのが増えるので、結構僕にとってもいいんじゃないかなと思いますね。
Với góc nhìn của khán giả thì mình thấy thể thức Philip Rap khán giả sẽ được chiêm ngưỡng tuyển thủ thi đấu.
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đấu. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してこれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người ngạc nhiên ở LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。
Tụi mình đã giảng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。我们掌握了战局。
Objectives list? I think delete it, couldn't find, but it's funny. Oh, dude, no wait. Dude, I remember watching this pain video. I was like, oh dude, this shit's so rough. This shit was like, what the fuck, dude?
Turn. Forget this game. Let's talk. I want to understand.
Talk about next game?
Yeah, I want to understand a few things. What can we do different? Because I'm not seeing any change, guys. I want to understand what we will do.
Can I have my time?
You want to go smoke?
Yeah.
So go. And then you come back.
He's like, yeah, I want to have my time. He just dips out, dude. I was like, yeah, dude. He's so Korean. Team owner?
A gente,
isso. Então, tipo assim.
But why is he interrupting the coaches doing their job? Dude, he's like, I can imagine being so stressed out, dude. You're losing another finals, essentially.
Get out of this game for me.
Yeah,
we should stop this game.
The problem, not problem, but you said that first game was really important.
That's why you should forget this game. You can't have a pressure, we lose points.
Yeah, of course.
First game all in, don't forget the last series. We still have 4 more games.
Yeah, no, I love these videos, dude. This video, like, so cool.
About last game, okay, guys?
Yeah.
My bad. Just.
Let's go, guys.
No 3, go pay! 1, 2, 3, go pay!
Like, I feel like it's so hard to be Korean in this kind of environment, but like, that's why, like, you know, when you get a coach, like, it's hard, man. It's a gamble. Dude, CFO interviewed, like, we interviewed, like, 10 different coaches. Fuck?
Welcome back, ladies.
Oh, okay. I was like, why is there no audio? TL Breaking Point? Oh, TL Breaking Point is like the best esports documentary out there. If you want to know what it's like being on a team, watch Breaking Point, and you realize my personal experience, not every team, but a lot of teams I've been on have had similar kind of like issues or drama. We just don't post it, you know?
If you are silly enough to leave the door unlocked, they're taking your TV. Or your base, depending on which we're talking about.
Yeah, and they do certainly.
Same with the very first international trying lineups. They bought like 2 times.
See if it makes much of a difference, of course.
Oh yeah.
Bonus they do have is a lot of those champions now removed.
I've seen like fist fighting. I've seen like screaming and cussing and shit. Like I've seen so much shit.
It's not like the most hard-hitting champs on the patch were used. Ari maybe the biggest argument.
Like it's wild.
I wouldn't say hard.
But it's like it's part about being a team, you know? It's like shit happens.
Give Ari the Ono. Give him some.
Yeah.
Give him some priority. Let him just run rampant. He's probably not going to.
Why stop with that samurai? Go the other one.
I mean, what's his face? Dardoch. Dude, Dardoch was so good. Like, I understand why teams took a chance. Like, NA player, S tier, but a dickhead. You know, you always think maybe I can fix him. Like, if I was like a mid to bomb team, I would 100% recruit him.
We'll have to see though. I don't think Vikings.
Name for CL in Brazil because he's kind of a fraud. Marcial? What the fuck?
Not my circus.
Do people think he's a fraud?
Yorick, Pantheon, Lucian, all taken away. Pantheon being banned this time by Vikings.
I think his team building is kind of fraudulent. Like there are times when, like, you know, like for example, getting Smiley, I was like, the fuck? Getting Kisei, the fuck? You know, getting rid of Pro Delta, the fuck? Like, you know, it's like kind of weird.
We see Ray just sort of end up back on a tank. Gwen taken out. There you
go. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. It's so funny. Oh my god. I know exactly what moment you're talking about, dude. That moment is so funny.
Really jumps out at me at the very least.
Oh, he's like, I thought you listened to the coach. Like, yeah, but everything that comes out of your mouth came from the ass first.
Onto Vikings to have to ban it away. DFM.
It's so funny, dude.
With first pick on the blue side, what is it they want? What do they think is going to be the best? And it's going to be Ray's Rumble.
It is going to get his Rumble.
Oh, dude, I would never want to coach Dardoch, but I love this guy, dude.
You become hella emotional and you use absolutes. The first thing I called out was Sam and you guys checking out a game. I called both of you guys out. What do you mean I haven't said a word to Sam?
Me only. Like, what?
But Sam just agrees, and Sam's like, okay, yeah, I was checked out, so there's nothing more to go over.
I love this video, dude. This documentary is so good.
Okay, I agree, Loco. I'm agreeing with Loco.
I disagree with Loco 100%. I think it's absolute bullshit. Everything coming out of his mouth came from the ass first.
You can't take criticism at all.
So good, dude. Holy shit. What a banger line, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Everything coming out of his mouth came from the ass first. Holy, he's talking to his coach, dude. He's talking to his coach like this. It is fucking crazy, dude. What the fuck? Dude, listen. Dardoch, piece of shit asshole. Dude, when I see that shit, I love it, dude. That's so crazy. Dude, oh. Oh man, dude. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. And then like, oh, just pick me whatever. Let's just lose in peace. Oh my god, dude. Yes, Dardoch has the best lines. But dude, when you watch his like montages and highlights, like you can quickly see why he's so good and why people put up with that shit. Long time winning an OC and Rogue winning a title. And someone tries to blame him. Oh yeah. I mean, like, you have to have some kind of ego to be, like, good, in my opinion. I'm gonna give CL the end of this year. If his team doesn't make, like, you know, top 2 or, like, does something, I think you can call him a fraud.
No surprises there whatsoever.
Oh, yeah, that's, like, yeah, that was fucked up. It's like, bye, Piggy! He's like, oh, let's take the KDAs, you know, that kind of shit. I'm like, oh my god, okay, that's a fucking problem.
Non-factor Sejuani taken away from Guon here, which again, more set up to add to this Wombo-y combo.
Yeah, he doesn't talk about his time in Her. Of course, dude, like, no, like, yeah. I mean, dude, if I was him, I wouldn't talk about my time in Heretics either.
DFM.
Yeah, bye Piggy, dude. It's so like I think Piglet is also a fucking asshole, but dude, I would lose my fucking mind if I'm in a professional game. You're on stage competing, and your teammate's like, "Bye, Piggy." I would be like, "Yeah, bench me. I'm done. Fuck this guy." I 100% understand that mindset, dude. Oh, this is Rogue Champion. Oh.
So yeah, gonna have the Senna AD carry for the second time now. It was his
like CL, man.
Last time in style. This time
it's like, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's kind of interesting.
Unless they were anticipating like any LSR bot lane duo potentially, but
it's for any mid. It's for Rise top.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes
they bought Piglet alcohol. Yeah, they did. Dude, back in those days, those days were wild. To get subs for his videos, you would like. He's kind of smart. Talks about LTA shit. Yeah.
Insano mode. They do have to get team fights for it to work.
Yeah. And a Galio.
And there's a pretty good anti-circle theory.
Yo, there's a lot of smart people, I believe, but like, dude, you also have to have like, you know, a presence, like a showmanship. Like CL has jobs because I think he's smart. I don't think he's a fraud. Like he might not be the best, but like, I think he has like, you know, he puts out that personality so people hire him.
Away the opposite direction, or
want the GAM? Yeah, basically TL versus GAM is the real hype one. Like this one's like, I don't know, man. DFM's like looking so lost.
Rise won't do as well into the Victor as
That's what I mean. If you're DFM, do you send the Victor top lane, rumble into the mid?
In theory, but Victor will have a worse
Blow himself. He's on G's coming to Brazil.
Whereas in the mid lane, because of how safe you are in the distance,
He's talking to the owner. We pulled him aside. Oh yeah, dude, that one's funny as well. Dude. He's even arguing with the owner, the boss, dude. Like that's crazy. Dude, the CEO comes down, tries to talk to you. He's like, man, what the fuck? He's like, hey, don't talk to me like that. You know, even he's like, the owner's like, what the fuck do I even do? It's like, dude, I can't imagine ever talking to someone that's like. Cause like it's not even like Steve's a bad guy. Like if the boss was an asshole, I would understand. But Steve's like one of the best owners. Like he tries really hard. And he still just tells him like to fuck off to his face.
It's gonna be interesting for sure. Circle theory.
Yeah, I mean, dude, every coach that goes to Brazil or like a minor region, they always think that like, oh, I can solve all the problems and make, you know, be the best. That's just not how it is.
The problem is Galio's circle is kind of used as a deterrent to what.
Yeah, even Tabe failed in like CBLOL because it's a lot harder. Because like you don't have LPL level players, you have CBLOL level players.
I mean, realistically, this game should be.
No, like even like, you know, people like Tabe and stuff and like Chowie, like people that I've talked or I know that went to the West and failed. Well, you know, failed. It depends on your point of view, right? Like, they didn't, like, win. They come back and be like, dude, you know, I could have done something differently. Like, you know, I fucked up. It was, like, a lot harder. I couldn't connect with the players. You know, it's like, you know, they take responsibility. And I'm just like, okay, that shows you're a good coach. Because you don't just go like, oh, Brazilians suck. What can I do? It's like, hey, you know, yeah, Brazil players suck, but I sucked. You know, I could have been a better coach. There's things I could have done differently. I didn't understand the culture. Like, there's so many things that can go wrong. Like, if you brought home to Brazil, he would probably fail because he doesn't understand Brazilian culture. You know, like, that shit when they put their hands like, you know, like that shit. Like, we don't do that here. We're like, hey, CFO on 3, 1, 2, 3, CFO, Jayo, whatever the fuck, right? It's like, less crazy. So like, I understand, but like, I'm pretty sure if Home went to Brazil and was like bad, he wouldn't say it's all Brazil's fault. He would also say it's my fault. I didn't understand. I thought I could do better. But the level is different. Like, you have to like build it up. Like, things that Home might think is normal is not normal to other regions. Even Stardust, yeah. Well, I mean, he's been around for a while, you know. Zero, Stardust.
pretty much just
or Xexero, whatever the fuck his name is. But yeah, like they've been around it, you know, so they understand like, oh, this is the culture, this is the level, this is what I'm working with, and they're trying to adapt and try to be like Korean coach, but also for Brazil, like a Brazilian Korean, if that makes sense. Because I think that's just what you have to do. Like if I went to like NA or Brazil, I would probably have like a shit time because I don't understand the culture, or I don't understand how the work ethic. Like, you know, things that I might think are like, oh, this is obvious. It's not obvious to them.
Nice little stun land from Shogun, doing a great job.
Yeah, like the fact that he's from Australia, spent a lot of time in like Europe and stuff. Like he probably has an easier time. Yeah, Korea is like a completely different culture. Even like for Japan, like Koreans that come to Japan, like you might think like Asian culture is similar, but even then it's still like, what the fuck? This is like Japan? This is like LGL? So it's very difficult.
Facilitator. Or I don't know. It was kind of the other way around in many ways, but.
Yeah, I mean, I do think CL is very cocky, you know, it's very, like, egotistical, but I don't think you can be a good coach if you don't have a little bit of ego. Like, you have to think, you know, I'm the shit. I'm very good.
We were playing some crazy little solo queue for that one.
No,
there's a turkey coach that were your killed rosters? Roster killer? Damn.
Yeah, it's the one. Yeah, okay.
Attack, and that was the same meta as Yumi Garen.
Ah, joys.
Until Yumi had to get reworked because of it.
Bring back double jungle. That was crazy. That was the peak swap meta.
Crazy, man. There's so many crazy things. But like, what's it called? It is weird that Vivo is like in 3rd or 4th place right now.
Nothing crazy happening on the Rift.
Like, I would think they should be competing for 1st or 2nd, not 3rd or 4th.
Sort of an avenue in, but nothing really presenting itself. It is a clear lead, at least on the top half of the Rift.
But I like watching the videos. It's interesting.
Oh, not again. See along this time, trying to overstay to not let that minion wave crash. Well punished by slow now on the recalls, of course.
Oh, Jesus, for real, for real. Yeah. I just think that, like, if he gave him a roster and told him he couldn't pick, like, some random shitter, like, he probably would do better off. I don't understand, like, he says he speaks fluent Korean, but why does he just get 2 Koreans on the team? Like, it's just, maybe it's a cultural issue. Maybe it's better not to get Koreans if you get Europeans instead. I don't know, man.
Aria hitting level 6 first, but quickly responded to by Gary's walked into a bush, and there is a Ral and a Skarner in
Oh, she is kind of crazy good, but people like just fire him. It's our first split.
Cardi now recalling as well.
Since EU and Aussie players, nepotism. Yeah, it's always one of those two, right? It's like, oh, either he understands what's going on, or nepotism. It's like, oh, yeah, that's basically it, right? That's why Inero got a lot of flame because of alleged nepotism.
Shifting numbers in favor of Vikings, and DFM need to respect that. They do.
He did bring an Australian, he brought Kisei. That's what I don't understand.
Jeepers, you look at the difference in item start in the top side. Oh, okay, Shilong, going for it.
But also, yeah, dude, Dardock says it though. When all I say it's over, that's an A+ from me, dude. Like, he complains like Botless play like diamond level. You know, it's like, dude, that's so funny to me.
The stun there onto Sealong, who is now trading very aggressively back for the
Fudge will be key top next because he doesn't count as import.
Cena does like that because each trade within certain amounts of
It's weird, man. It's weird.
She will be picking up those stacks, getting herself nice and strong.
Like, import Kisei to me is still wild. I don't think he's bad, but I would never import him if I was in Brazil.
Storm. No realistic kill here. Cardi actually going short there on that dash, means he does take possibly more damage than he needed to.
And I'm trying getting blue. Good job in LCS.
In the realm of him actually.
Oh, yeah, blue. Fuck, I completely forgot that guy. The mid laner, right? Holy shit. Yeah, he just came and went. I've never heard his name since, dude. I've legit never heard his name since.
Trade though for the grubs, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. As long as you don't give over too many dragons, it should be beneficial for the team securing the grubs, but it's not like it's for free this time round. See where Guri heads after. KMTlol Drag has done a number on his health bar, so I dare suggest he's going to look instead for.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
Go through his camps and put them on cooldown.
Thing is, though,
this is a disaster, not gonna lie, dude, these teams, I mean, like, the only reason, I don't know, man, Vikings is just like a weird team. Sometimes they're really good, and other times they're like so bad.
So if Vikings can hold them off, there is a potential that they at least deny the full 3, but no. Looking for the Raptors and probably going to steal Goon's red buff away, but DFM will get the full set of grabs.
Yep, so a trade of those two objectives.
Blue Telltale South, here you go. Oh my god.
Through now for the side of
oh, it's based. Oh, I love Dardoch, dude. I love Dardoch.
Punishment towards that objective a little bit faster. Ramwell coming through. Ray Fuck, he does have flash though.
Like, I think he's so good, or he was so good at the time. And yeah, his attitude was a problem, but dude, like, from an outside perspective, I love that shit. I mean, Rumble used ult to clear wave and survive.
So there is definitely potential for a reaction. Goon going to be jumped on, but again, damage probably not there. They can take him out with this wave stacked up, ready to go. Shogun and Shilong could be in a bit of trouble.
Shogun is leaving.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Goon has to flash? Oh, Harp just took a tower hit! Dude, this is like, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude. It's crazy. Should have been, dude. Listen, man, I can fix Dardoch. Don't worry, guys. I'll fix Dardoch. I'm on my way to NA to fix Dardoch. He's gonna be the best jungler in the world.
I don't know. What is out of control is Kratos has a pretty decent lead up over Ray at the moment. And
oh yeah, they're making dumb mistakes. Like, Vikings is definitely, like, there are times where, like, I feel like Vikings is play worse if their opponents suck.
So, I mean, if he's given free reign to roam around the map as he is, he's got all the priority. There could be some real problems. But speaking of Cardi low, they do seem to be posturing potentially something here in the mid lane.
Dude, Rumble has boots and that fucking shitty item that is like a shitty what's it called?
Now, slower paced game, especially
mask thing. What's this game? This is LCP.
Bloodthirster nearly online here for Karkun. Static Shiv on the other side of things for Shogun. Certainly, at least
they kicked Tubby.
A lot of set up there for him. A lot of set up there for really everyone in DFM, and that's what they're aiming for. Yet to be able to really have that time to combine, but we are only 11 minutes in.
I will also try my best to help Kaboom.
Yeah, I mean, not just
that's crazy, dude. Even a GOAT jungler, or even a GOAT coach like Tabe fails in Brazil, dude. It's hard. I would probably fail if I went to Brazil. Like, I don't know, dude. It's a gamble. Like, that's why I'm just like, when people are like, oh, I'll just go to, like, in, you know, NAE or whatever and fix, like, the region. I'm like, dude, it's not that simple. Like, it's so hard to, like, just take a team and just, like, make them good in a different, like, ecosystem environment.
In general, Rumble, one of the champs to be able to handle.
He went to, like, 6 different teams. 3 years he did. Yeah. I've been good, Jerry. How you been? Long time no see, dude. Yeah, this game is kind of like Dunzo. We're just waiting for the next series. Like, nothing's really happened. Like, Vikings are just like slowly getting their items, slowly getting farm. Wait, Senna's building Static Shiv? Are we supposed to be building?
Absolutely. To be done here.
I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna be watching Loud versus VKS.
With that Static Shiv, which is the typical build we are seeing on the Senna AD carry currently.
Come on, Vivo Key, let's see. I'm here on to see if they're truly frauds.
At least it stood out to this point. The Harp spots Shilong could be collapsed on here.
Yeah, absolutely is going to be, and Harper's getting very low. Crash down, but that's the wrong base, buddy. He's going to be first blooded.
Oh, he did? Oh my, dude, what a gangster.
Using it would be fairly idiotic.
I don't know the whole story, dude. Do I hate yourself? Dude, I want to see, man. I don't want to just shit on, like, the team if I'm not watching them play. Dude, CoStreaming that images timer. But the problem is it starts at like midnight my time.
Having been given a lot of free time down the side in the 1v1, has an XP lead, not a huge one, but unfortunately.
Girlfriends? Oh, damn, that sucks. Hope everything's good, Jari. That's crazy, dude. Dude, are Vikings just gonna slowly win this game? This is gonna be like one random fight where they just like completely smash DFM.
There are champions on both teams that would absolutely love an Ocean Soul.
They love every shitty player they have. Everyone's getting squashed.
Situation. DFM for all their
2 years washed. Oof.
Noise and bluster in game 1. That's a rough one. Unfortunately, Kratos can't be said the same for. He collects that cannon. But yeah, all the intent in game 1 definitely seems to have fallen off a little bit here for DFM.
Not out of it, but gold lead slowly growing, 1.5k roughly, as things stand. Long way to go.
I mean, the big thing is
Dragons.
DFM haven't found the team fight that they're looking for with this Wombo combo draft.
They're idols? Oh, yeah.
Combos is, they could be down 5k gold.
Yeah.
They find the right combo and they will ace the team fight.
The problem being is, realistically, Vikings are never going to give that to them. If they play this smart, they're going to be spread so that at worst it catches 3. Because then you'll likely have Guri coming in from the wings and Kratos off in the side lane, then looking to join late.
I mean, I don't know. Vivo should win, right? If they lose, dude, oh my god. I'm gonna go on Twitter and see what the fuck they post. Don't worry, guys.
Bit of a dead zone.
A work in progress.
The 5-minute dragon spawns. Guri, however, looking aggressively here, as is Sealong. Not a lot of damage coming through, not a lot of damage to be offered with the center. Not this stage of the game.
Everyone said words were running down every single game.
Meeting this little scrap there, but with Rift Hero being up and available, this is going to be the big priority. And Shogun takes some hefty damage there.
Yeah, it is a BL3.
That crit cloak and the Bloodthirster ripping through his HP.
Rift Hero started. Shogun is low, has healing in his kit though, of course, and has that shield that can come through. We'll see if Vikings are trying to contest this. You see positioned well as Cardi currently, Sealong being the brunt of the damage taken so far, but teleport.
Okay. Sealong, pretty big engage.
That's a good combo. It's like
oh!
But no one's going down. It's first
what the fuck? Did Misfortune do negative damage? Is no one going to die? Dude, Senna flashing, dude. I don't understand, man. What in the fuck?
And then Kratos goes straight back to farming. What an absolute wash. Unfortunately, I mean, it's the Leon who's only just coming up there for Ray. Not quite the time.
Nah, but look how low you got him. True. If only that was if only that meant anything. Getting them really low.
It's just disaster, and it really does sort of follow that trend. Wanting the opening there for himself.
Is there finally won a game? Yeah, they beat the other worst team, Fluxo, or whatever the fuck they're called. Look at that! Oh my god!
And they drop the bullet time, but it's on Ducati and Sealong, who are very, very.
I don't know if the Rumble ult actually hit.
And then Guri reset upon reset. Kratos all but untouched, and the tail end of that.
The more I watch Arya, oh, don't say it.
That is the worst of all
beast.
outcomes. That.
I feel like I'm gonna hear something that's gonna break my heart. The more and more fraudulent I think he is. Oh no, my heart. Dude, I love Arya. What the fuck? Oh wow, finally someone died. Gone negative. He was up in CSW laning. Yo, let's go, dude. My boy Summit is back. I can't believe he was on a team for Winter, dude. He'll be good. He'll be good.
We haven't really seen that.
I mean, of course, also it going into.
Yeah, still like 20 HP.
And of course, Cardi, who Galio, even though he's primarily magic resist, is still.
He was good in Japan, you know. It's just like, yeah, Japan, you know, it's just dog shit.
But yeah, I mean, you look at it, 2 kills go into the pocket. It's a 2,000 gold lead.
I mean,
10 minutes in the top lane.
Yeah.
Dude,
Well and truly.
I don't know. He's not playing well this game. He's just doing nothing. He's just farming.
The series MVP for my money, and obviously still need to get this one closed out and still need to play cleanly throughout it. But
Holy shit, he's getting void staff.
Exact same time Ray finishes his first.
Because everyone else on the other team has Merc Treads. Holy shit. Seems so lazy in every team.
I don't think he's that worried. I think
yeah, I don't know, man. Something's weird. Clocks in, clocks out, hours are up. I don't know what he was like last year, though. When he was on that rainbow team, or whatever the fuck they're called, and went to Worlds.
But the fact that he's having to build that this early on is less than ideal.
Yep, definitely not the high damage vector you'd possibly
Like,
need right now.
must have done something.
Not a whole lot of damage coming from elsewhere.
Most,
currently.
I think the most of an import till today. Really? What? Why not get someone else? Why get Summit? Oh. Okay, his Rise flashes out. Dude, they're not killing anyone. They're like doing like negative damage.
Hailstorm.
You choose to change while he's gone from LPL. He won't learn team game. Yeah, but I mean, you know that when you recruit him, he has. It's not like he's bad because of that. Like, he's done okay for himself overall, you know.
Off the back of 1Q, and I think it was healed.
Yeah. Okay, short time solution. But I'm just surprised they didn't. They went for Bertle instead of Summit at the start of the split.
To a quarter of HP, there you go. Ticks all the way back up to 60%.
I mean, I don't think that Rumble was even that bad, but like, it just feels like they do no damage.
But paper at this point in the game because he's so far behind this monstrous Rise.
Yeah, they had Bertle, I know, but like that, I mean, that's weird.
3,000 goals.
Karkun is scored out of position in the mid lane. It's another kill going over. Thornbound Atakan now up and available on the
Jesus. What the fuck? Rumble's down 3,000 gold? Huh?
Damage coming out of the center, but not a lot of wave clear available as Arya pretty incapable of walking up currently.
Bertle's good in LPL, to be honest.
Taken for free. I mean, DFM have yet to find a single kill on the Rift.
Yeah, I remember people used to type "damn one Kia burden." yeah, okay, I remember that. LCP will miss some matches. Oh, we haven't lost yet. Next week, Sunday, we might have we will have a much more challenging match, so that'll be exciting. Good imports, dude. TCL always has like good KR imports. It's crazy. I don't know why. Dude, Chasey and Photon are fucking there. I'm like, what? Gory's there. Yeah, there's like so many good like imports. It's like Bing Chili and Turkey League. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. Import 80 carry? Staker's fucking trash? Yeah. I mean, the way I build teams is native first, import second. Even if I could get Chovy, if I have the best Brazilian mid laner, I would not get Chovy. As crazy as that sounds. Maybe Chovy's an extreme example, but like, my philosophy is that you would not, if you have a good native player, you don't replace him with the import.
Turning this around, teleport coming through. Galio's going to have that hero's entrance, but not going to be able to find their way into the.
Yeah, Chasey and Photon would be much better than fucking like Bertle.
Spotted, they know exactly where he
you know how good? Yeah, so if you don't have good, like, so that's why when I'm building a team, 3 native players, I get the best 3, and then whichever spot is missing, I get 2 imports, and that's how you build a team. That's decent.
Herded like sheeps right now are DFM. They're in between 5 very scary members of
like if you have double lift, you don't get 80 carry import, you get double lift, and then you put an import someplace else. Oh! Never mind, it's actually doomed. Oh my god, they're getting flanked by Rise ult. Oh, it's a fucking ace. Do they use fucking... I can't believe they use Rift Trail for an engage, dude. Okay, this game's over. Anyways, Hazy was stunned so fucking dirty. Yeah, he was.
An absolute rout, and the Herald's still going to help contribute, taking down that bottom inner. And with no one alive for the next 10 seconds, it is going to work.
Lion Saint is insane. So good. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good way to go, is to get LCK challenger players.
Might even just go down to the minions here. That is everything that Vikings could have wanted off the back of that.
Map broken wide open, Thornbound secured, team fight aced, everything coming up. Vikings as the VCS teams here. Really only showing there's one mountain there yet to climb in the Oysters. Cardi, you see it, he comes in, flashed away from and flashes.
Do grubs count for a perfect game? I don't count it.
Once this Viego is going, he can't stop. He's getting kill after kill after kill after kill.
Like, I think a truly perfect game is impossible.
And really inconceivable now.
Ah! What the fuck? Teddy and Issus go hard? It kind of would, dude. But it depends on what your top player situation look like. I mean, dude, like, DFM looks so fucked, dude. Oh my god.
Trying to cut them off here in the top lane is Cardi and Shogun.
Here comes Galio.
Just a moment. Cardi will be able to get behind the members of DFM as they're going back forward.
Oh, nice rumble ult on the Alistar. Let's go. Oh, there goes their perfect game.
Unfortunately falling, but still 4 members left available for the Vikings.
Oh my
Viego coming
lord.
back behind them. Cardi going forward, flash away from Karkun. And still DFM just sprinting the opposite direction, but there's a Viego waiting, happily waiting. 3v1, he's going in.
Zoan or Pan?
Comes through. Karkun's knocked up and taken out.
Yeah.
This might be game, Panda.
I mean, like, I don't know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, just pick 3 good residents and just get 2 imports and you'll be good. I don't know why teams go for imports first. It's like, dude, if we're having a competition and, like, I'm like, okay, we're playing NA. I first pick, you know, Chovy. It's like, oh, I'll just first pick double lift. Oh, I lost. Like, you know, like, what the fuck? It's like, oh shit, now I have to get an 80 carry. Keith McBrief. You're like, dude, you're so fucked. So that's why I'm like, I don't understand that logic. Pan, Jose Diodo, Mieru, KR, Ackerman is already so much better. Yeah, that could be much better. I don't know Pan or Mieru. Also, probably don't know Ackerman. Berserker could work. I mean, he already speaks English, but I don't know if he wants to leave Korea. It depends if he was like, because I'm pretty sure he wants to try to win in Korea once.
I mean, it's just, how do you ever fight back? You have such a good wombo, and like, if you're a little bit behind, you can win the fights. This is going to take the greatest wombo combo in League of Legends history to ever find a way back into this one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't even have to be Berserker. There's a lot of options. Especially if you're going for a Korean import.
They don't have the information on the Baron, and it's likely going to go down before they have a chance to contest. And they aren't. They're not even going to be able to. They have no clue. They have no chance. And it is a free Baron, and this will be...
Yeah, he probably did get paid a lot by Cloud9. Yeah, that's another thing, like how much you can pay him.
Charging down, they have open inhibs, double super minions every single wave. Yes, there's wave clear, but you need those ultimates.
Because they have a ton of money, and they got Summit. Okay.
Shogun picks up that kill. Resets coming through now, double kill coming through for Shogun at the same time, and Arya left there, triple kill. Maybe looking
damn.
Down the quadra. Penta in the
quadra kill. Penta.
Trying to deliver it to him, I dare suggest.
Give him the Penta. Oh, he's giving it to him. Oh, Penta kill! My boy Ray Parky.
Penta for them as well.
Second Penta of the split.
Dude, Penta on Senna is crazy.
And, oh, look, DFM knew. They knew that was done. Ray says, look, why not? Give it to him. And Shogun, after a shaky has come back and is showing some real form.
Isarus smash.
But finally coming back. A shaky start admittedly to game one where DFM were performing very well.
No, I think it'd be good, but I don't know if Smash would want to go. I don't know if T1 will let him go, because I still don't know what the fuck they're planning on doing with him. He's playing in like Academy League, dude.
Well, yes, the Penta secured by Shogun at the end there. It was Guri who really got the cogs turning in that one, steamrolling the opposite direction of DFM.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just brilliant stuff out of Vikings after what has been a questionable. You want them to find this form, especially.
People already don't like him in Korea. True.
At this stage, DFM, I still maintain it. Game one was the best game they have played all split.
Maybe they can, I don't know. Maybe they'll like him once he's off T1 and actually gets to play and improve and look good.
Pretty significant weight.
So they're happy faces there for the Vikings. They're going to be stoked with the fact they picked that one up and climb a little bit higher there on the
Whoa, the camera just got knocked out.
It was Kakun who did the most, but certainly it was Vikings finding them more impactful.
2-0, yeah.
2-0 DFM.
Go hard, go home, my bad.
And they did go hard, they did. Yes. Very much so did the Vikings. I mean, look at Kratos, just
they're everywhere. Oh no, dude.
Top lane, Guri as well. Every single lane outplaying their counterparts on DFM, and a bit rough for sure.
Yeah, Smash is like feels bad, man. I think what happened to him was fucked up.
Definitely have a bit of a chip on their shoulder. They come in off the back of it.
Like, I don't know what's wrong with T1, and they're like, you'd think the amount of trucks that get sent to T1, they'd have good PR. You know, someone that can actually help them, like, hey man, you know, maybe you should like write this or say this. There has to be a JP jungler you can get. I'm sorry, Beast. There's nobody, dude. I just realized jungler. I was like, holy fuck, dude.
So he gets in, absolutely makes it
yeah, there's like zero junglers. Is like you can't get a Japanese jungler. It has to be Korean because like every team has Korean jungler.
Yeah, look, as much as Kratos had a stunner of a showing, it's hard to deny Shogun after that.
Yeah, I think it was Kratos. I mean, the game one on the Aatrox, he played phenomenally. Game two as well on the a big catalyst as to
like, dude, the problem is like, can they even make a roster change? What is DFM gonna do?
I believe. Still,
maybe Kratos should have taken it.
Yeah.
At the end there, if he was going to be denied. But I mean, you look at it consistently. Viking takes some.
They could get a Korean top laner, but they have to get a Japanese support.
The two players frontlining and soaking the most damage.
Honestly, that's. It's not good, but I still would go with that than whatever the fuck this is.
To be fair, while Kratos did have a phenomenal game, that is inarguable. Shogun as well.
He'll retired because of Army? I believe so.
Heels of what Style put up the other day.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, just a good look for Vikings, but able to do it on both their AD carries.
Next year he'll be there. Let's go, man. Korean support equals big brain. But then you have Japanese top.
Certainly played very, very well, finding those team fights that were building that lead.
I mean, or go Korean 80 carry and then have Japanese support and put him on Yumi duty.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you're playing Yumi Lulu. Maybe you could play like Sona or some shit. I really hope Chiefs beat DFM for relegation. I legit have more hope for Chiefs than I do have for LGL. Because the current Chiefs, the roster is legit. Like, Hoosier Gibeon is legit good. Like, I think Violet is doing a decent job, and Biopanther is just like playing tanks, which is kind of weird.
At least give Shogun that to his
and like Luon, I think Luon's a fine support.
A major region.
Someone did run away from it earlier though. I think it was, if I remember, it was Alio, but I might be wrong.
Potentially.
But Doggo had his chance as well. All 80 carries. Weird trend. What a surprise.
Well, no, that's the thing. So 2 pentakills on 80 carries. Doggo had the only
Range top all 3 games? Yeah.
the jungler matches him.
Absolutely.
I think Chiefs lost because bad draft, and they still were like new because they had a roster swap, right? Well, DFM didn't, so they were still like on a younger, like, you know, newish team. I think if they played the match now, I think Chiefs would actually win. Yeah, I don't know why they never subbed out their top laner. Like, if you're gonna use a range specialist for one game, then I feel like, yeah, like, you know, after like the second game loss, they should have subbed them out and put in bio and just say, hey, now you can play your tank top and just be Bing chilling. Choose one. Oh, fucking of course, dude. Yeah, there. I'm going this side, bitch. Let's go, GAM. Talon, boo, Fofo, boo. Toltu is that bad? I don't remember. He's that bad. Ray Farkey is better than Toltu. That's the Talon coach. What the fuck? Wait, why are they picking? They're picking the wrong one. He's going to fucking Talon. What the fuck? Well, he's gonna get fired. Tokido, go play some League. Fuck. Unipon retiring destroyed the LGL. Yeah, Unipon retiring did not help. Dasher retiring also didn't help. Dude, it's so confusing. I also had that problem, dude. He was like trying to do a cool thing, realized his point at town. I was like, oh shit, it's this way. Oh man, this shit's so funny. What is he doing? He's watching baseball. What the fuck, dude? Dude, they're so troll, dude. Hey, pick one. I'm watching baseball. It's like, the fuck is that? Oh, well, the Twitch stream's gonna go down because we were just playing some baseball games. We don't have fucking broadcasting rights for that shit. RIP. Thanks for killing the broadcast, dude. Yeah, baseball legal, right? Like, oh fuck. Switch the stream. We're just broadcasting another broadcast. Oh man, dude. Oh. LTA will go bankrupt now. You mean LCP? What the fuck? I was like, everything starts with an L, dude. Tifa owners to have a baseball team, save that shit. I wonder if it was our team playing. Watching an illegal ass stream too. Oh, dude, you know what? That's probably true, Swedish. He probably was just wanting some bootleg stream. Just outing himself. What an idiot, dude. And someone actively took away the experience. Oh, I've had moments like that. Tub Thumping has such stupid lyrics. The song is called Tub Thumping and you thought it would have intelligent lyrics? What the fuck? That makes no sense. Oh. Is an elephant? Yeah, dude, brothers. I forget why. It has something to do with the word brothers and elephants and like in Mandarin or something like that. Brothers got balls? Listen. English is a little bit scuffed. I got to visit them, dude. There's a lot of Japanese people on the baseball team. It's actually kind of crazy.
Hello， 大家好，我们是 CFO。
Oh yeah, dude.
LCP 的电竞馆，我们去参观。
Brothers, that's the team name. Brothers got balls, baby. Let's go.
先过这关。先闭闭喽。安检。检查吧。哎，闭喽。What's in your pocket there？ 哦。smartphone 在这里。
Alright, I need to go pee again. I've been drinking way too much here.
哦，不能哪里？还没。好，你呢？
What the fuck? Oh yeah, I was like, what the fuck are they doing? The lost Marbar World Cup team is just Japanese people? Yeah. Not the train? Oh, no, election? Bye bye. Yo, have fun, Meander. Have a good day. You seem to do an intro sketch every time? Yeah, they use the players a lot. We have a lot of media days where we have to go in and film stuff.
Thank you for the support, Mr. Sake.
Dude, this shit's awesome. It's a good way to see like our new studio. Okay, BRB.
Chỉ tưởng tượng là chắc là cũng đến đây thôi. Đến địa điểm tiếp theo thì chúng ta sẽ có một khu vực mà hai anh đang làm gì ở đây ạ? Bán đồ. Đúng rồi, bán đồ. Bán đồ hay là bán đồ ạ? Hiện tại shop có những mẫu gì ạ hai anh? Rất là nhiều đồ. Thì ngoài những mẫu này ra chúng tôi còn những cái áo trắng đi, áo trắng đẹp nhất.
Wow. Vải kìa.
Trông có vẻ ấm nha.
おすすめはありますか？
僕は
確かに。
哎，你在卖？我的衣服卖完了，你跟 Fofo 的是什么情况？卖剩下了，赶快来买，还有得买。
卡萨队服，我是卡萨的那个粉丝。
哎，我比较喜欢 CFO 的卡萨。
Oh my gosh. So many toys.
哎，还有卖吃的哎，这两个帅哥什么情况？
要点些什么？真的像保安一样，帅哥哦。需要什么？
我要喝水。
我要雪碧。什么水？
最好喝的水。
冰矿泉水。
你装什么啊？
刷卡付现，爱心支付。
刷卡来赔。
爱心支付。
I want to buy two water。
你是？
看你们是接货的吗？
对，是这个。
I would go for a hot milk tea.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Well, what do you have then?
The freshest water.
Lấy em một chai nước suối đi.
お水を一つください。ありがとうございます。
Hai người uống chung.
Đúng.
Tiết kiệm quá. Thiệt à? Ngon nha. Khát không sao? Em khát không? Khát. Không. Cho thêm một ly nước suối nữa. Ok. Còn một khu vực nữa. Mà một khu vực chắc hẳn là các bạn khán giả rất là muốn được chứng kiến. Vậy thì hãy cùng tụi mình đi đến phòng chờ của đội tuyển. Let's go.
来，走，我们去我们的休息室。我觉得休息室很舒服啊，很舒服。
We really need side selection, okay? You have to lock in. What are you gonna play?
Sân khấu của LCP thấy vui không?
Có chứ.
Lần đầu đâu đến đúng không?
Ok. Chắc phòng cho nó chắc phải xịn lắm. Chắc
đầy đủ nhu yếu phẩm nha.
Nào thì mình sẽ đi tham quan thử.
いや、いよいよプレイヤー控室ですね。これは楽しみですね、マーブルさん。
そうですね。
あ、ここみたいですよ。
Mọi người biết không?
GAM. Trong đây có. Oh.
那这边就是我们平常的休息室，就是我们在比赛前会开始一些开会啊、检讨，然后打完了之后也会去复盘一下比赛。
cùng cũng đã đến giờ lên thi đấu rồi. Bây giờ cùng mình và Hero tiến lên thi đấu nha mọi người. Now that we won the game, we're gonna fist bump. Now we're gonna bow to the audience.
Now 那这里是我们平常接受日本跟越南线上媒体访问的时候的地方。那车长觉得这礼拜怎么样？
我觉得这礼拜还不错，我们团队的状况非常好，跟之前比起来已经进步了大概6倍了。对，所以我对这个礼拜的比赛是非常有自信的。
私がインタビューをします。マブルさん、今日の試合ではドレイブンでペンタキルをしていましたが、
Okay, let's go.
どういったものだったんでしょうか。勝てて嬉しいです。
Mr. Steak and Steak are two different people.
とても綺麗な場所で、フードやドリンクなども楽しめて、近い距離で見れるのでとてもいい環境だと思います。
Dude, the rap is also sounds like it's GAM time. It says game time. The fuck?
以上で LCP アリーナの紹介は終わります。
We should name ourselves all based off foods.
LCP Arena.
LCP アリーナで会いましょう。
LCP
fighting. Bye bye. Bye bye tất cả mọi người.
我们下次见，拜拜。Kia, do you know what time it is? Oh, this GAM time. It's GAM time, baby.
The Steak versus Mr. Steak meet off. Oh damn, dude. We'll be there. Dude, I think my first year here, I think the TLN Twitter people hate me because I laughed at the fact that they lost and didn't make it to Worlds, and that, like, you know, I was cheering for BYG. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why is he so disrespectful? I was like, what do you mean disrespectful? I thought we were rivals. I don't want to cheer for a rival team. Of course we're going to cheer for some other team and hope that Talon loses. Funny.
レースドラフトが導入されて、いろいろなチャンピオンがピックされて、戦術の幅が広がったのがすごく面白いなと思います。
Yeah. I don't know. You know, maybe they can't, they haven't really talked that much shit. Their shit talking has gone down a lot since they've not been winning, which is kind of funny. Dude, oh my god, dude, I saw, where is it? Dude, CFO had a fucking funny ass tweet, dude.
そうですね、僕もやっぱりちょっと変わったチャンピオンが好きな選手なので。
It's like before the split started, Talon made some fucking like comment.
僕にとってもいいんじゃないかなと思いますね。
Với góc nhìn của khán giả thì mình thấy thể thức Philip Rap khán giả sẽ được chiêm ngưỡng tuyển thủ thi đấu.
Oh yeah, dude, right here. Dude, it's so funny, dude.
我觉得无惧选角的话
Teams with two top players are cringe. And then they say, I guess winning is cringe too. Holy shit, dude. Dude, my socials suck, dude. I have such bad socials. Oh man. So funny, dude.
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works.
I'll make CF for the Brazilian team outside Brazil. Oh hell yeah, dude, bet. Yeah, we need to trash talk more. We need to be more like disrespectful. But I'm pretty sure the person that runs the TLN Twitter is not from Taiwan. I'm just guessing, because like, or maybe he is or she is or whatever. But like at CFO, like they don't want to be too toxic. They'll like trash talk every once in a while.
The match ends when any of these conditions are met. When a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy.
Like if I have a good insult, they'll tweet it out, but like usually it's like, oh, you know, don't be too mean, you know, like it's not, but like I guess the #1 rule is like it has to be funny, right? Like if you're just like shit talking some like random team for no reason, that's kind of like mean. But if you're doing it for like jokes, I think that'd be okay. Yeah, we definitely need to up our like meme game for MSI if we go.
Welcome back, everybody. Series number 2
Yeah.
underway. Of course, it's the big one.
We'll definitely trash talk once we get to playoffs, dude.
Very much a brotherly rivalhood between these two.
See, I told you. Extra player day just throws everyone off there. His brain's completely gone. But yeah, I mean, look, coming into it, on top of that, the first game of the series will be our 50th game of Split 2 here in the LCP. So you wouldn't ask for a better one to hit that 50-game mark. It's going to be, of course, as you see them taking the stage, TLN, GAM, coming into it, Levy and Casa. Both, hold on, that was a little asymmetrical, Casa. You're giving a bit too much to him there.
Yeah, putting a little bit more effort into that one was Casa.
Well, I suppose
I do want to shit talk Talon more. I love shitting on Talon. That to me is a passion project. I'll do that shit for free.
He's also getting on there, you know, the Don, the mob boss, his back's not.
But it's not just me. Like I can't just be like, you know, hey guys, we should say like Talon, you guys are fucking dog shit. Like I can't. Like someone above me is gonna be like, Kevin, I love that you want to, you know, contribute and talk trash, but I think what you're saying is a little bit too toxic. You know? It's bad enough I say like horrible shit on my stream, dude.
Before they headed to their seats. Yeah. Nemesis. I know the producer uses that one, but that's all right. Corgi and Archie there coming onto the stage.
Boo!
I mean, it's an interesting one.
Boo, fo, boo.
It's so funny. I can't believe I got that clip, dude. I love it. You toxic? I'm way too toxic for a fucking CFO, dude.
I feel like he's the kind of personality you want.
Absolutely.
You know, any form of broadcast. Certainly gets behind his team.
I love talking shit.
The fact he's
that dude would be a menace on a broadcast.
Let's go! GAM! GAM! It's GAM time! I'm the biggest GAM fan ever!
Every single one of them. Kiaya, my guess for the other.
I love GAM. What do you mean? No, I never shit on them, dude. They're my favorite team of all time.
So, going into the response, it is going to be GAM. Well, I mean, if it's happened, you know, twice already, pretty surefire bet that it's going to happen a third time.
The last ones though.
Yeah, I know. But Kiaya is a bit of a menace up in that top side. He's been a real power.
Oh, dude, you haven't seen shit. Oh, dude, I really want fucking like Talon to lose today, dude. Talon downfall. Oh, I'm ready, dude. Give it to me. Don't blue ball me, GAM. Just let me come.
Will Ivern remain the top dog?
Yeah. I mean, he seems
welcome to the cum zone.
Lazy. Just clocking people, just absolutely clocking them,
bopping them on the head.
Yeah, and then stomping the ground and whoops. Up you go. There's a choke
Dude, they were fucking mean to CFO last year.
Well, I mean, look, both these players are
Dude, if they fail to make Worlds, oh my god, dude, it'd be so funny, dude. I would not be able to stop laughing.
I mean, maybe.
Oh.
Unless it's, you know, Soraka.
Oh.
Anyone else, really.
Oh wait, be still my beating heart. Don't get too excited just yet.
Into majors.
It hasn't happened.
I'm not really seeing any majors. Spirit Blossom, is there?
Lux is still.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Spirit Blossom Syndra skin. Syndra's really good at Ivern. You just pick up the daisy.
Yeah, well, when it's blind.
Yeah, it's hard to predict, but you know, if someone gets that, bit of a gigabrain play.
Oh dear. I mean, to be fair, when you coming into it, Guri just, you know, jungler, do jungle things, and Ivern, I mean, he's pretty safe.
Tell the guys to prepare the video. Oh, I should. Oh, I should. Hey, I have an idea. Let's start doing it now, dude. I kind of hate the MSI format for the second seeds.
Interesting to see. Only 3 more days left of regular play after.
What is the MSI format for second seeds?
So 7 series left, including this. One of the more important ones, I believe. This one, TLN and GAM from memory, both sitting at 3-2.
I don't think the format is out.
Both are going to certainly want to pick up this win to get that extra bit of climbing on that leaderboard done. Team Secret Wales, though, pretty secured in their position for that second place at minimum, fighting for the first place, most likely on our
I think the MSI format is the best format we have in League of Legends esports.
So next week, Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, just having a look at the champions that are still available in those 1v1s. There are some potential shenanigans.
Oh yeah, dude. I think that's yeah.
I mean, no one's
we have to talk shit if Talon fails to make an international.
A Evelyn or a Kindred. We've had the Vayne. It didn't do all too well. No one's picking Thresh. Teemo has been picked, surprisingly.
Yeah, heavy. There we are. Okay, so yeah, Talon still have the Varus. So Varus into Yasuo. There is definitely outplay here, though, for the Yasuo.
There's Yasuo.
Oh, dear.
LCP being the top 2 performing region, MSI and got 4th seed for Worlds qualifying. Oh. Oh.
Yasuo. I mean, yeah, he's got the tools to deny a lot of what Betty will be able to do, but Betty again smart enough, I think, to.
I'll just be like, you know, you're welcome. Like, I guess that's what you'd have to say, right? Like, yo. Dude, that'd be like, I don't know, man. Now you're making it kind of be like, oh, I don't want to be top 2. It's like, I don't want to force seat.
Just like, yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. Thanks.
AL Wanks is playing?
Oh, dear.
Hopefully onto the Abyss soon.
They haven't started yet.
Varus Yasuo. I mean, again, stat stick of a champ is Varus, but there is, again, that win wall. Most likely trying to look to deny some auto attacks and a Q if possible, but not necessarily the easiest thing to do. We'll see what summoner spells Betty has gone for. So Flash and Ignite for Kaya, Barrier Ignite for Betty. So combat spells for Betty in favor of that maneuverability and potential outplay that Flash does present itself.
Well, I mean, we'll see. Kaya has the shield.
Saying the timer watching slowly go down.
Yeah, Betty not going to force the issue. He's going to know very soon that he did actually hit that piercing arrow if he didn't already. Lethal tempo for him.
For both of them.
Yeah.
Dude, 3 LCP teams go to Worlds. If Talon can't make top 3, that's crazy, dude.
And the guy misses.
It's possible they have a mental breakdown if they fail to go to MSI.
Stat stick again with Varus. No win wall available just
The
yet.
Talon balling Betty and Woody?
Big chunk of damage.
Yeah, I mean, realistically,
yeah.
Unless Kia has the ability to go for the knock.
I mean, it's like, yeah, the VCS teams are strong. So it is possible they find a way to win.
He's done alright. Got himself some CS. He's looking.
Dude, that would mean it would be like.
Not have to worry too much.
What's it called? It would be CFO #1 in theory, right? And then it'd be like VCS, VCS, VCS. We put them in relegations. Would it?
Just finding these short trades, get a blight down.
It might actually, yeah. I don't know the rules, but I'm pretty sure you can't have two teams from the same region get relegated or whatever. I think because VCS has 2 guest spots, one of them might get put into relegations.
He'll Shrine, unfortunately, suffering a little bit there.
The irony is Betty and Woody at a national clown show, but looks like Jinja. Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, people say like, oh, but Jinja didn't look at internationals. I'm like, I don't know, dude. It's not like the other players look great at times.
Oh, come on.
I would never ban Jinja. You'd have to have a really bad, like, even if you had a bad, like, year, I'd still give him the benefit of the doubt and be like, I probably bounce back.
Forcing that out early.
Yeah, I mean, 6 comes for Kiaya. Probably really.
I mean, Maple's popped off more.
Absolutely.
And such a significantly large minion wave.
This is like a 4v1 if he goes in.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, I don't know. I think they had, like Hounds always had, like, the weirdest drafts. Like, I would blame the draft before I would blame, like, Jinja for their failures.
But that's 2 plates now for Betty.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Odor, what are we doing, man?
Okay, that's the wind wall down now.
Guess we're not talking about another player.
This is on the tornado. He does have flash.
Oh no, DFM isn't permanent. So DFM, if DFM places last, they'll get relegated. Chiefs don't. I don't think Chiefs will get relegated as long as you don't place last place. I'm 99% sure. Because as long as you avoid the PCS team in relegations, you'll be fine.
Even maybe. Oh, scary.
Shut up. Shut up, dude. It's not happening. It's not happening. Ugh, dude. Oh my god, dude. Chiefs gonna get relegated? Not with their current roster.
So he's going to deny a lot away here from Kiaya as he comes back. 29 CS lead.
Breathe, Jinja, Night,
I mean,
Light.
Just, he's almost doubled what Kiaya has in the bank.
Obviously closes a lot now that Kiaya comes back and picks up those remaining CS. But Blade of the Ruin King to just the Vamp Scepter. Recurve bow, and we are looking
Stop.
at
You guys are fucking trying to curse it into reality. Oh man, dude. I'm not asking him that. Fuck you guys. That will never leave my mouth, dude. That would never leave my mouth. What in the fuck are we doing, man? Oh, you guys really hate me. The fuck? That's like the most fucked up thing I've ever heard. You guys trying to get my players like to leave my team is just fucked up, dude. Oh. Finally CFO gets to win and then immediately say, let's just like ship all these players overseas. Fuck CFO, fuck Kevin.
How does he miss that?
Having a rough one.
I don't even know if that was necessarily him missing. The minions just decided to sidestep.
It's a real possibility. It's not funny, but I get what you're saying.
Hold your breath when champs like Yasuo land their Q or Lee Sin lands his.
That tells me that Kiaya isn't truly a Yasuo main, because any Yasuo main would have reactively just hit the R. Like, it's not even like...
What the fuck? TN?
They see knock up, they go in.
Items match now, just the Doran's Blade advantage for Betty. Which is reasonably...
Nisky support.
Is not going to be, I mean, insubstantial. Is he back in? Is he not? Mind games. He's not. Well, that cannon might be denied here.
World champion junglers? Oh my god, dude.
No, yeah.
Can I get Canyon?
Rough gig.
Yeah, so Betty stacking up this wave is going to be able to get himself another pretty ridiculous
okay,
recall off.
my bad.
I would imagine it's going to turn into a Warden's Mail if he does look for it, and I believe he should. With you hear the sudden death coming through very shortly. He's going to want to look for that recall. Kiai's going to want to look to deny it.
Dude, this 1v1 is like, yeah.
Eddie posturing very.
I don't even know who's gonna win this.
Though it's going to be that stat check and
Oh! Oh! What the fuck?
Sudden death. Sudden death hadn't come through yet.
No, but that gets him a decent chunk of gold. He's going to have to be quick on this back. Ooh, okay, all right, buddy.
Does he have the damage to take this out, actually?
Oh, wait!
He might.
Oh, I think it's mid tower.
He does, yeah. 1 second off. Betty's only just coming up. He's just going to sit there and smack the tower down.
He's dancing. Wow.
What the fuck? Cameraman's drunk.
It takes, and it doesn't even come down to sudden death. That's the first tower we've seen taken down too.
Is one of the ways of all time.
Oh, look at me, both of you too. They have a good mid jungle duel, man. Oh my god, Noit. You are getting banned for that comment. What the fuck?
Of GAM here
Alrighty, dude. Downfall happening. Not even winning the 1v1. Let's go, dude.
Even Betty was a little bit throwing there.
Yeah, Cat was dancing, dude. He was like laughing.
It's game time, okay.
It's GAM time indeed.
GAM time.
Maybe it is GAM Tim. Find out.
Probably not. Probably not.
Maybe, surely there's someone named Tim in the GAM organization.
Oh, maybe. Possibly. Corgi, there on the stage.
Just a little, like, a little bit of frustration, a little bit perturbed off the back of that 1v1 loss. But if this is the talent that we've come to expect to show up when it really matters, size shouldn't be a huge detriment.
Yeah.
But for GAM, a team who has played pretty phenomenally up until their last match.
Oh, Archie's been around forever, dude. He's played at Worlds, like 2014 Worlds, I think. Why don't we have an Oyster doc? We do. We do. We have Oyster vids.
Unfortunately, and quite often they get wins just through their players playing out of their minds, not necessarily because they've got.
Was it 2012 Worlds? I forget.
And so it doesn't feel like side selection necessarily matters for them, more or less how they.
I mean, he's been around for so long. I wouldn't be surprised if it's both.
They like to play it slow and methodical for the start and out macro their team or their adversaries, I guess. And more times than not, more often.
Oh, he was at Season 2 Worlds. Season 2 Worlds 80 carry. And then Season.
Here we go with the draft. That's going to be the Azir and Talia taken away from.
Oh, he didn't go Season 3.
Yeah, I mean, like, just telling roster.
Or 4.
They're sitting there waiting for you to put your foot in the trap.
Okay.
And as soon as they do, they're slamming it shut and breaking your shin. Nico
Oh, was it only Season 2? I thought he was there for multiple times.
As of the latest patch, 25.1.
Hey, never mind, misremembering. Saigon Jokers.
There are no real surprises. Those are some intensely powerful picks, but what stands out to me, buy is still available, and this would force the onus on to talent to ban it away, unless Casa has something that he's quite happy to play into it.
Season 7 MSI and Worlds. Ah, okay.
Pretty common ban now.
But at that time, he was like, oh no, he was a support player. Oh, okay.
Just off base stats alone, as well as just providing a lot of CC. And
then he played top lane. Damn.
Most notably, Callista.
Motherfucker's playing every position. Saigon Chokers! DFM videos.
It's going to be the Gwen for Kiaya, though. Another champion let through the champion ban phase. Up on the top side, something that definitely could bully Arjun a little bit. So you don't blame
dude, like, it's crazy. Like, dude, these players have been around forever, dude.
Respond with. I mean, they do have the option for the Callista and whatever support they could possibly want to pair with it. Like,
I'm trying to think. What was I going to look at? Yeah.
But do they also want to secure something strong?
Oh, yeah, Stark.
It's going to be the Varus instead.
Yeah, so Biddy got his warm up out the way. Now he's going to be playing it on the real deal. There comes the Pantheon. Not going to be able to be paired with the Talia like we so commonly see. Going to have something else out of Fofo. I'm interested to see what they pair up against.
Coached by Jensen Go.
Really did like what the Chiefs did with the Shen.
Dude, Jensen's a weird one too, man. There's a lot of weird coaches that I don't know what to think.
Yeah, I mean, synergistically with the Pantheon. And there you go. The Callista
it's
picks up
T.
for Artemis. And it's going to be the Callista and Renata, in fact, for the bot lane of GAM.
Yeah, pretty daunting.
Yeah, Jensen's been around the block, dude.
We saw the Callista yesterday, of course. A great game.
Dude, Gwen blind pick into Callista Renata is kind of wild.
One pretty major hiccup, but still got it done.
A bit too keen. Diving into a tier 3.
Jensen Go.
Still alive.
Did he not coach in Brazil? Am I thinking of like Nelson?
And it's going to be Karma.
Okay, so Karma most likely down the bottom lane.
And then EOC. Damn.
In her own right, and does to me.
Okay, Jensen never coached there. People hate Nelson.
Alongside this Varus should
yeah.
I'm interested to see whether this is going to be the on-hit or the...
Nelson's weird. Sneaky still around? No, he's a streamer now. He does co-streams.
Just that alone almost makes you...
Because, like, yeah, Nelson was on that Brazilian team. I saw a video of him just, like... He just sat in the corner, just, like, by himself, and everyone just ignored him and never spoke a single word to him. I was like, ooh, that's kind of fucking rough. That Jensen's also been around. I saw him, like...
Which again, another champion that is steadily making its way into top lane.
Laba,
probably a pick against Gwen a lot of the time. Just has a lot of safety against it. You never really are under any threat.
Yeah, he did some stuff with GAM, yeah.
Defensively, if Gwen tries to play
he's been hired a few times to do like help just for Worlds.
So I like it. The Wukong gonna be the last.
I'm sure Molecule's also there to help out with GAM.
So that is 4 junglers banned out, 4 very high priority ones, and now it's gonna be pretty rough for Levy to find his next pick. He's been playing a bit of Kindred. There's also the Neferi still up, but falling out of favor after the most recent set of
crazy, dude. Southeast Asia, LMS, went to China for a little bit.
Of what's available,
Vietnam, then coached in EU, then went to OCE, then coached in fucking like PCS, then any academy, and then coached at like a university, Maryville University. Dude, like I don't know, man. Like,
absolutely,
it's kind of a crazy resume to have.
We're gonna pick up Nah.
Okay.
So the Nah into the Gwen.
Nelson knew a lot about the game, but was shit talking to people.
Ultimately here.
Molecules start at GAM, yeah.
Well, the question is Aja
on Twitter they started doing charts and MSI.
I don't know the difference.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when I first met Molecule, I mean he had like he was doing like PCS stuff, and I was like, dude, like nobody gives a fuck about the PCS, dude. Like all of his analytical shit for PCS is like useless. Just do stuff about like popular teams, and then blew the fuck up. Did he coach Maryville with APA? Oh, he did. Damn, that's crazy. Scary Jerry as well. Okay.
Lawnmower treatment. Literally just running him down. Mid lane for Fofo. I mean, what do you look to pick up?
Yeah.
There are a number of different options.
Oh, because he stopped doing. He does less PCS stuff. He does mostly like non-PCS.
Ari and Pantheon, a pretty common combo that we are seeing out of the mid lane jungle duo.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I didn't know he existed until he like started talking to me about. Because I don't know. I guess having a having Japanese person come to like PCS is kind of crazy.
Be interesting to see how this one plays out. I think both drafts looking completely fine.
Yeah, he's on Lost Rotonis now.
Impact in comparison to Kiaya, but
he's their analyst.
With a lot of reps and a lot of great reps on the Nah, proving that he can play it time and time again, and he's going to have his opportunity to do so once more.
Yeah.
And then I got a shit talk. Lost Rotonis.
Great effect when it comes to team fight time.
Molecule's a fraud. I'm the real LPL enjoyer. True. Yo, Jabba, what's up, man? How you doing?
Pretty heavily against Vikings here. They're going to be looking to prove that it was just a one-off.
Molecule is a fraud because he doesn't understand that Rest is the best top lane in the league, along with Driver, and that we have the best players and stuff. Honq is better. Doggo is legit. You know, Kaiwing is goated. Oh, Kaiwing doesn't play Nami. Yeah, exactly. See, like, if you don't have like galaxy brain like us, you don't understand, dude.
Once again, both teams falling short of where you'd possibly expect them to, both in the season kickoff and now in our mid-season.
I'm pretty sure he would love to go. I don't think he'd ever not go. Joe, I've been doing good. We're about to watch the Talon downfall. Hopefully, we're praying. Let's go GAM! It's GAM time. Lawrence soon.
Oh boy, what a game it's going to be to close things out.
Odor is fucking LPL, dude. He get the next ball kill. Yo, let's go, dude.
Void Grub 7 minutes away. No, not serious. We don't have to talk about that just yet.
Ah, but we can theory craft. Iris, free ward. It's gonna be watched.
You go to ERM first LPL strats. Oh yeah, that was wonderful, dude.
Just guarding, making sure no funny business. Realizing the ward's there. Casa got one for
It doesn't team wouldn't want him as analyst.
His bot lane.
I don't know, dude. I mean, teams are pretty like.
Sure, it wasn't there in response. Really trying to play for that priority in the bot side. The side of Talon.
I don't know if he has friends in LTA South. If he did, I'm pretty sure he'd have a team.
Rising in priority a little bit in recent weeks. It is hard to output that damage onto the Gwen, but really looking at their team, there's not a whole lot that deals with Levy that well. So I guess
for division, well, unlucky. You'll pick York every game. XDD, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, if he can, I think he would go. I don't know his like current situation, but
two pretty drastically different champions in those situations.
I mean, neither should die.
Like, I think he's like pretty smart at like scouting and like developing stuff.
Actually, talk to Jimmy.
Like his Twitter thing is just like the basis. Like he does a lot more other stuff. Like I know he did a lot of work for GAM that was helpful. He just doesn't post it because it's more like nobody would give a fuck, you know.
But Megan about to pop. Respectfully backs off. Understandably.
Well, hopefully the Lost Ratonis things helps him out, and he can perform or showcase more shit.
You'd think he was going bot side, but instead he's looking up here. RJ still only level 2 though. Is the
damn insta flash.
Is in response. Can Casa get that one more?
Oh!
He misses the Q. He misses the Q.
Oh, I can't believe Kia survived that. How the fuck?
Getting it done, and now with that lost tempo, Levy's going to be able to claim this bot side.
Huckavel?
He's going to have a significant advantage.
Oh, hell yeah. Why is Molecule in Taiwan though? Did he grow up there? I have no idea actually. I actually don't know why he's here.
He's the one doing that to other junglers. And to be fair,
he didn't grow up. He didn't grow up here. He's from England or some shit, you know?
Unfortunately flashed out of the follow-up stun, but you look at the HP for Kia, he's so low. Flash in, gets the grass proc, but a cheeky little sidestep to the left, and Kia survives that.
And I believe
yeah, I don't know how Kia survived that. That is criminal, dude.
That would have been literally 1, if not 2 HP. That Arja did auto attack before going in, but not quite with the damage to last.
CS down?
Level up. Didn't get level 3, didn't get access to the stun because of that as well. Kai was able to keep that distance.
I mean, isn't Varus Karma pretty strong in lane?
I'm pretty sure he did throw down the stun, but Kia flashed out of it.
No, he EQ'd.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough, man.
Level 2, so there's absolutely no way that he could have ever possibly used the stun.
It looked like he did. Maybe it's just.
I'll tell Molecule. I'll tell him that he should go to Brazil, dude.
Definitely didn't have access to it.
Be like, yo, fuck Lost Ratonis, dude. This dog shit team. You should go to like a better region, dude.
Bullied out by a Varus Karma.
Wouldn't even be a joke at that point. It'd be like legit, yeah, dude.
Unfortunately, the big loser so far in this game is Casa. He's even in gold, but as the second player comes through, it's going to be Levy that will control.
Oh, they pay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'd go. I'll ask him.
He's doing a great job at the moment. You want to accelerate him. I mean, it doesn't have to be just him blowing out of proportion, but at least enough that he has that freedom to look to impact the map when the Grenade is coming up. Because we saw it in Split 1. The few times that the Grenade would appear. The
Oh, BNK, BRX or whatever they're called.
When it was fully stacked and Grenade was ready to go.
Over now level 6. So Ari hitting that spike, getting access to the mobility that Spirit Rush provides. Now, more feasible for some 2v2 skirmishes to come through between himself and Casa, but Casa's on the bottom lane for the time being. Trying to hopefully provide something here for Betty and Woody. With Gamma playing extremely scared. Pause comes through.
The fuck?
Yeah, I mean, look, understandably, Karma and Varus are going to be doing a lot of damage. So,
dude, hell yeah, dude, get my boy higher, dude.
Suddenly you take enough
I love talking to Molecule. I think he's really smart. Like, we talk about it the game, and I don't think he's like a fraud or anything. I do think his Twitter shit is not what you should judge him on.
Contest the spot lane. They just want to get the farm that they need, so they can hit that 6. Look, start impacting the map into the mid game.
Like, I've seen his like analytical work for like GAM, and it's pretty legit.
The cause of the pauses, we will let you know.
At least it's not a CFO pause, dude. We get a different kind of pause.
Some latency for someone.
Like, a team should definitely hire him. At least do, like, you know, even if they don't want to invest too much, like, still.
But I mean, so
having an analyst is pretty OP.
Other than, look, a missed opportunity in gank, in the top lane. Otherwise, to be fair, things are all right. Okay, all right, buddy.
What does that word say? No.
Yeah.
7, BT, VVL, I don't know.
I've never worked. That's like upside down English, almost.
Oh, Split 1 was rough.
It's Cyrillic.
But like, right now it's not that bad. Yeah, dude, day 1 we had to sit there for an hour. It was like way past midnight, and we're still like just like not even finished.
This is that man. Oh, he woke up.
Oh no. Ruined it. The man was having a grand old nap. He probably could have kept going for another 6 or 7 minutes.
Yeah, he's trying to go back.
He's gone.
He's trying to go back to sleep. What the fuck?
He's probably got another 6 minutes before things really kick off. So he's not going to be missing a heck of a lot.
Oh man.
I'm really excited for our playoffs to kick off. I think got a pretty exciting.
Dude, 1 more week of regular season until playoffs.
That is going to be a ripper of a day.
And then playoffs is 2 weeks and we're done, dude.
Just quietly for.
I am so ready.
If you remember last split, realistically, Team Secret Wales should have been 2-0'd.
Yeah, and then
there was some
egregious
misplays that caused them to unfortunately fall in both games.
In the exact same part of the map.
Yes, well, opposite. Like, it was bot lane inhib the first time, and then like swap it up, top lane inhib the second.
I wonder what the pause is.
Unfortunately, lose a fight, and Team Secret Wales marched down the lane and ended. But I mean, clearly Team Secret Wales have improved, and clearly Chiefs have improved. So we get to kind of find out relative to each other.
Dude, Gen G is now, how many wins in a row are there at? Like 14?
I'm very curious about.
14 wins in a row?
Snags player of the match away from.
Dude, Gen G is so OP. Oh my god, dude. Oh, LCK teams are so built different, dude. Dude, top 2 in LCK is just broken, dude. I don't know what to say, man.
I don't know. He
trolling in champions. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
Cool.
Do you mean where they ended up 1-for-1 because Honky?
Oh, in NA?
So to start off with.
No, I was thinking of because we had it in PCS as well, Champions Queue. And they're all fucking around the whole time, like making jokes.
I think your example.
It was pretty funny.
The worst thing he did the game.
Nah, to be fair,
there was the top lane him getting caught out as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, to be fair,
he was controlling.
You got to allow him those moments, given how phenomenally he's played.
But hey, now that dude, if he helped GAM win, then they should be happy that he's on their side now.
It's a pretty heroic.
The one other one being.
That's a pretty good picture of TK. What the fuck, dude? Dude, TK's ready, dude. This guy, he's always ready, dude. He's just like laughing. It's like the camera's on. Like he instantly. Oh my! What the fuck? The other coaches are like asleep. What the fuck?
I don't know if we want. I don't know if we want to.
Dude, I love this guy. Dude. He's just like ready to go. You know, cameras on me. I gotta fucking perform.
Halfway through the time warp and it keeps him alive.
Absolutely, but
the other dude, town coaching stuff are like
missing out on some quality.
They're like ready to pass out, dude.
Yeah, in terms of this game, I mean,
I don't know if we want to feed into the TK ego any more than we already have. That man, you can't give him that power.
I reckon he deserves the power.
Are we going back in game?
There's a lot of emotion and
yeah, but it becomes unfair because you're not getting it for talent.
I think he's still not.
Oh, we are. Fuck.
Chicken banana.
Yeah, but
chicken banana. Chicken banana. 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 Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Chicken banana.
Dude, Taki's so funny, dude. What a weirdo. Taki is so weird, dude.
Oh, Fofo. Decent chunk of damage out onto Ares. Off and gets the electrocute proc as well. Just off the mark with the tail end of that orb deception.
Dude, it's kind of crazy you're saying like how they like experimenting, but then they have Stardust as coach. I mean, I don't know how good of a coach he is, but like, dude, Lacti, holy shit, Lacti's there? What the fuck?
A potential fight over the
okay.
Could break out. You see RJ with
damn. Oh, he's been in there for a while in Brazil.
The to have a real impact in the fight is quickly dwindling, but he gets off that.
What the fuck? On the top side. I didn't know this guy's still around, dude.
Flash forward. Nature's Grasp gonna land, and Levy finding a lot of damage onto Casa rather with Kiaya, but that's gonna be Pantheon going down almost.
You said we win, and any jungler typed, I'll play like Tarzan, and Scout says we lost it.
Good look there.
More just a feel-good punch down there.
Are you working with team?
Sapphire Crystal form.
Dude, I would love to see
Rod of Ages potentially.
Molecule work with these coaches. I don't know, man. Like I always find it funny, like when I see like Korean coaches in the West, because most of the time it's always like so different than mindset.
Given what we're seeing, it was a great catch on the Casa here.
The twisted advantage is the flash, and Castle without the shield now makes it pretty simple to take him down with the health he's at.
Yeah.
Nothing really that Fofo on no mana or health can do. And
there you go.
I mean, he just blind picked Gwen.
I think he'll sit on it, yeah.
Yeah, the Catalyst even at that state is pretty solid. Betty.
Oh.
Chain of Corruption, piercing arrow, a lot of damage onto Elio. Finds even more in the bot lane going super. Unfortunately, though, the jungle not so much. He'll use by
dude,
to top that.
That'd be hyped, dude. I'd be hyped.
As Livy's going to be able to claim himself at least the first grub. We'll see if Casa has anything to say of it. Doesn't look like it, but Pink's down on the bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, he's just hit 6, so I think that's where you want to put your attention as a Pantheon. You're not going to get a heck of a lot just contesting, only getting the one.
This bot lane's just so bad. Which bot lane? Artemis and Elio?
Does have the Fate's call.
But like, if you're playing Kalista, Renata into Varus Karma, isn't that lane like unwinnable? Like, isn't it just like rough? You're just trying to scale.
In the bot lane.
And they are. Still
holy shit, he's so far back.
With that grand entrance, but not necessarily going to find the angle, especially with Fofo standing there on a ward. And this is giving some free time to Ares in the mid lane to pick up some tower plates for himself and even more gold for the Corki, who did keep in mind pick up first blood.
Yeah, now I'm zoned from CS too bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. I agree with that. I agree with that.
I mean, it does allow GAM to walk back up the lane a little bit, so they're not potentially being.
No, I don't think they should win early.
HP back as well.
Bear's Karma is really tough. Like, there's a lot of poke in there, and like you lose a lot of health, and if the jungler's bot side, you have to back off, right? But yeah, I agree. They should not be like 20 CS down. Or they're like 10 CS right now. But they're like 15, 20 CS down.
There's not a heck of a lot to gain on the top side of the map. So realistically, it should be support's going to roam mid a little bit, and bot lane is just sticking around down on the bot side. As we see, Betty is still down there.
I wonder if Nico was banned. It probably was, right? Or I feel like Nico plus is a better blind duo than Renata. Especially into Varus. Was banned? Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be fine mid to late game.
I mean, realistically, Pantheon is also going to be looking to build a Black Cleaver at a certain point.
I feel like they should try to look to lane swap, but maybe if Kiaya... Actually, I don't know. Like, Kiaya's a little bit down CS. I don't really understand why. Maybe we'll kind of roamed a bit, so that's why. Like, if Kiaya doesn't want to swap, I think it's fine to let bot lane fall behind a little bit. Yo, Meander, welcome back.
It's the rest of the map suffering. Fofo in particular, down 600 gold on the Ari as he works towards his.
Trains are fast in Europe. Yeah, there's a pause. Ooh.
Misses a Q, unfortunately for him. Levy in the area mid here, going to clear out a pink ward. Slight gold lead for GAM.
Yeah, I mean, TLN's vision control down on the spot side has meant that
What is up next? They're going to try to go for Dragon?
And to be fair, he obviously hasn't looked. There you go, okay. So,
you don't have trains?
Where mid lane is completely dropped the item, it seems Gwen top lane has now picked it up.
Yeah, it's crazy how missing Gwen has been from the LCP, considering the priority it finds internationally. It's just a champ that our top laners haven't been preferring, while you look over, especially at the
Oh, Kiaya got the actual rod. I thought he was going to stay on Catalyst for a while.
It's not that it hasn't had
all on roads? Oh.
But in terms of the LCP, at the very least, priority is very much centered around Rumble in the top side.
Yo, let's go.
Okay, alright.
It's going to be a battle over the Krugs. Casa has
yeah, I mean, living in Asia, dude, like Japan and Taiwan, like, I can't imagine living without trains or, like, public transportation. Like, even buses are, like, I don't know, the train system in Japan is, like, so goated. I can go anywhere and everywhere just by trains.
There has been enough support around the bot lane.
And fast, too.
Actually been able to chip away at 2 of those tower plates and nearly 3, so it is adding up. And while it is slow, it's Talon's playstyle. It's what you've come to expect from them, and they are getting incremental bits of gold here and there, particularly in that bot side, which is where the bulk of it needs to be.
I want to go traveling during the winter break or during winter.
Important for your build.
Look, Kevin. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, look, if GAM
Hokkaido?
in the situation,
Shikoku? Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, there's water.
Do like to buy the time.
Hyper, yes. You carry? Of course. I'm NAJJ. Then we're good. Then we're gonna lose. JJ sucks. Scout's so funny, dude. Dude, Scout's a fucking beast player. Oh, what is Betty doing? Oh! Wait, what? They're backing off from this? Oh, okay, Pantheon ult.
Grand entrance coming through. I mean, Betty overplaying his hand there, loses out on both his sums. For
okay, Betty has those sums?
Yeah, I mean, just having that Skyfall means that what... Again, we've seen it time and time again. Oh, 2v1.
Half the cost for a ticket? Damn.
Fraudulent situation.
I've never been to Hokkaido, though. That's like the one place I kind of want to go, but I've never been to.
Talon ultimately paying the ultimate price here as Arja's just getting walked away from his lane, and this is sort of the ripple effect of what happened bot, is now they know where Levy is, Casa is, so they're able to punish
dude.
Now Fofo's come up to assist.
Oh, they almost got another plating. Unlucky.
Up on the top side, Arja trying to trade back. Not going to be able to ever eventuate into
Brasilia? What? Brasilia? That's the Brasilia Festival film.
I mean, again,
that's my bus. Took 13 hours. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to type Brazil. I was like, the fuck is a Brasilia? My bad, my bad. I don't know shit, dude. Took 13 hours to go. Oh my god.
Safe and sound. I mean, they do stop him from going down, but it costs him his cleanse.
Visiting all prefectures on my bucket list on my way. Hell yeah, dude. I've been close to the north part. Like, I've been to Aomori, which is like once, like, prefecture below Hokkaido. Just because I could go there by train, I didn't have to figure out like you know, a flight or anything.
Should most probably be used onto him here on the Karma. Dragon now started up. This would be
dude, the seafood, crabs and shit. If you like seafood, oh, definitely should go, dude.
Well, not for free. Most likely traded for the Rift Shield, but second dragon of the game anyway for Talon, as they have once again opted into stacking those dragons in exchange for the top side objectives.
And the worst.
Chemtech.
It's a KMTlol.
Yeah. No, it is definitely, but at least for them, they do get that shield power onto the Karma.
The film festivals sound fun. I've always wanted to go to one.
No champ that really utilizes that aspect of it, but at least this time there is the Karma. So a bit of that heal shield.
Northeast is worst.
Even if it's
Damn.
so slight, but definitely not the dragon they wanted to see.
No, and this should be tower going down for GAM. They've just kept the pressure up so consistently on the top side of this rift. Triforce as well for RS means that.
Dude, this is a very slow game. Nothing's really happened.
So tower secured. Aja fighting Kiaya once again, and Caster's going to be here.
Yeah, not really any kill threat though, unfortunately, with that needle.
Going north Q shoot soon? Hell yeah.
Back for himself. Just
this is the furthest points of Japanese line for all 4 directions. Oh, okay. Dude, that sounds awesome. What the fuck?
Kaya does lose a bit of health, but he's never under threat now.
Yeah.
I think they're in the Oscars. Yeah, but dude, like seeing like a movie like that, I was certain movies I feel like it would be so much fun to watch.
Really hasn't found a heck of a lot with the Grand Skyfall, and I think it's not the worst situation for Talon. A jungle like that can be so much more proactive.
Yep. Still, I mean, not really that worried for Talon just yet. Of course, GAM are in a good position, but they are ultimately against these 2 dragons. And while KMTech's not the best, it is better than nothing.
Oh!
Lands there onto RS, and
whoa! Deleted!
Fantastically well orchestrated dive. As Fofo able to get the Spirit Rush and the Charm off, and Caster comes flying on in.
Call that manifestation.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to be doing with the Grand Skyfall. You set up for something, you just play off the power that it naturally has here.
What the fuck?
You can then go in aggressively on.
Slept through a film? Dude, I don't know when the last time I slept through a film.
Explosive potential. Out of those 2
oh, I slept through Borderlands, but that was on the flight to Japan. I fell asleep while watching Borderlands. Yeah, that was fucking weird. Oh!
So much damage on top of it, and because Fofo has the Spirit Rush, he was never really in danger of getting taken.
Oh yeah, Titan came from Manaus.
So,
fuck me, dude. Dude, I suck at reading. Oh, dude.
Particularly for the AD carry, if Betty's able to stay safe, he has that flash and cleanse back up now. And Dragon in 2 minutes.
200 ping from out there. Dude, he's fighting for his life, dude. Everyone else is just like, oh, I don't care if I win or lose. He's like, dude, if I lose, like, I'm dead. I gotta give it all I got.
Honestly, at the moment.
That's why Kwangfong was really good, but then when he got rich and famous, then he's like, oh, I don't need to like fight for my life, and then just been chilling.
Very few, if any, opportunities where that was realistically going to be a threat. They were pretty significant matches in terms of the way that they rounded out by the time Artican was being taken. But in the wings, there is threats galore.
Fighting for the people? Holy shit, dude. Oh, I hate those kinds of films, dude. Oh! Elio, what the fuck?
It's going to be another kill found for Talon. Only the second of the game for them. Only the third of the game in total. That is going
Is Talon just going to win? Is he just going to win because GAM is just AFKing, dude? Base can keep in his pants.
Spotted early too. Never gets the opportunity to get his bailout off. I mean, he certainly could have, but doesn't.
I mean, Artemis doesn't even put the ultimate to try and save him.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
True. The poisoning one is not base. That's a little psychotic.
But yeah, Elio shouldn't ever die.
I mean, maybe in a case that Artemis says, hold on, I mean, we're 40 seconds out from the next Drake. Artican's coming up soon.
No, it's definitely worth it to...
Oh man, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, weird that he didn't use it. That's going to be mid.
Okay. Can we kill Betty? Can we kill someone or do something? Okay, we're just using all of our abilities right before Dragon and Otacon are spawning, and we haven't landed anything.
Fofo landing yet another.
Yeah, Elio had flash and he didn't even W. Oh. Oh. What is going on, dude? Why is GAM playing like the most boringest, slowest game ever?
Vision control and pings onto the Arakan here for TLN.
I mean, they've got the on-hit Varus. Azure has now taken 2 towers for himself. He's doing a lot for the team. And yeah, the on-hit Varus, again, pretty decent.
Oh, yeah.
These big objectives. Not necessarily.
Don't worry, guys. Something will happen.
The Callista obviously offers, but enough that you're burning through it pretty darn quick.
Yeah, those 2 scores. Just let Kaya finish off the dragon and head up to there to make sure.
Dude, GAM in other games were like popping off and like looking for aggressive shit. Here they're just like, you know, slowly trying to trade or whatever.
Yep. I mean, crazy as it seems, it doesn't feel like we've seen a heck of a lot out of Levy. He's come in for 1 assist. I don't know if we've seen the Nature's Grasp yet.
I feel like Kars has been more active than Levi, dude. I can't believe I just said that. That's fucked up, man. I'm sorry, Levi.
Pretty early on into the game.
But it's true. For this game, it does feel like Kars is playing better.
21 minutes. RS.
Talon. Betty has no flash and cleanse, remember? Used it last fight. Cleanse flash about.
I can find T-Tom video.
Sweep out, find Levy. He might be under some trouble as RS.
Oh, hey, never mind. I jinxed him. Let's go.
Now on that Pantheon, Levy. Now having him navigate his way out.
Oh, I didn't jinx him hard enough. Fuck.
Skill shot, so he's able to with the phase rush.
I got excited, dude. Rogue Gwen? Yeah, I don't know why. I thought he was going to sit on the catalyst, but
What Yorick should be able to do.
you complete the item anyways? Because fuck it.
Is this going to be a wit's end?
Yeah, it will be. Not a bad decision, as long as he is playing to be in the side lane. Obviously, it's a pretty poor team fighting item for Anar. Usually favoring the likes of that Sterix game.
He missed the cannon. Criminal. I mean, the Yorick approach for Anar. I mean, to be fair, he's
I don't know, dude.
He's doing pretty well in that aspect.
Sure. Leandri's
Like, what are we doing, man?
Obviously, we've seen the Leandri's before, but this week, anyway, we've seen the Lich Bane.
Is that how you're supposed to play Gwen top?
Yeah, I think that's in response more than anything to Levy. He's gonna be a pretty.
Like, it's gotta be a troll, right? Like, Riftmaker's gotta be like way better. If he sat on Catalyst, went for Riftmaker or whatever, I think that would be way better. Then he can go, you know, with Gnasher Tooth or whatever the fuck, and then just be like chilling.
Are always threatening. Especially for Betty, who currently is without Sums.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of ass.
Cleanse is about to come off cooldown. This is Mikhail, so he's essentially got 2.
Okay. Elio? Okay. That hostile takeover is kind of ass. Oh, wait, doesn't matter? Holy shit, Betty's dead? What?
Is not going to be able to contribute at all to this fight now. It is going to be the Arakan able to be started up here for GAM. Does Talon have anything to say about it? Just a really poor fight and a really poor position. Now leads GAM to almost certainly be able to pick up what is currently one of the most important objectives in the game.
Glasses? Can't see shit. What? Yeah, I hate when I see Renata players use her ult as an engage tool. Flash R is usually so ass, dude. Like, look at this Renata, dude. Look at Elio's Renata R. He's like, okay, I'm going in. Boom! And hits like Woody. Like, who gives a shit? I mean, it's good that they split up and then Betty just instantly dies. That's nice. But that's about it.
The Megan are not available. Archer's not able to do really anything.
Yeah, it's
with the needlework, certainly.
Like, so many people I see like flash ult, and then the other team just walks away from it like it's nothing. It's better to like either follow up on, like, you know, on a different engage. Like, if Maokai ults and hits someone, then you can ult. Or if they come in, like if, like, I don't know, if Dark jumps in and tries to ult, then you ult in retaliation. It forces them to back off.
And
And it can be used as a zoning or counter engage, but it's never, it's like rarely good as primary engage.
Able to flash on over that raptor wall now, not with the team. Meganar is available this time for RJ.
Okay. Oh, there's no fucking Renata ulti? Would have been that angle would have been so good. Oh, what the fuck? I looked away for a split second.
Flash forward, slow lands from RJ, and down goes Artemis as well. And as quick as things go well, they go extremely poorly. And TLN once again in commanding position.
What the fuck?
Quickly on its heels as they lock down the majority of the front line.
That's Baron.
And Betty's able to wail away, and it will be indeed.
What?
Outside of a smite steal from Levy, this should just be TLN picking up their third dragon. And now as they head towards the Baron, it doesn't feel all that conceivable that a
coin flip game Artemis is not match fixed. I mean, I think it's Elio, but
how fast this goes down with Nah there. And with this,
if I gotta blame one, I'm blaming Elio.
You see big charm happening on the guy as he enters the river. Half HP on him. RJ with ultimate back available with that Mega
doing some big damage.
This is a very
They don't have ults though. Oh my god, Carson, that's sweet. Oh, he didn't press R again, by the way. Oh, he didn't have it up. I was watching. At least I don't think he had it up.
Comes in and takes it. And
like I'm pretty sure it was like a few seconds off.
Prepared for himself. Handshake, yes, it lands, but the flash from Artemis was used. He's not with his team. RJ finds a decent chunk here onto Kaya, who tries to back away and will eventually get out. But the trainer corruption on.
Oh, he gets rooted! Oh, what a fucking idiot! Oh!
Kaya just has to run. He's gonna go over the wall, but Artemis can't do the same.
He got rooted by Varus ult! Dude, I like, what? How the fuck did he get rooted by the second part of Varus ult, dude?
Might be in trouble.
Okay, let's go.
Is he able to get out? He flashes away, but he's in the waiting arms of Malachi. Shut down.
Yeah, the art thing, but like, dude, him walking up, getting like stunned like that, like, dude, the thing is, Beast, like, yeah, okay, he's like, you know, he didn't have, like, you're like, oh, he didn't argue, it's like, oh, he didn't have it, but you're still justifying saying that Elio's a fucking idiot for walking up and getting killed. Like, what is he doing, man? Like, he's not tanky. Oh, what a fucking... You're banned from playing Renata. You'll never play Renata again.
Artemis with the Rendo. Artemis can find the bear that's available. Vinny's just hiding. Oh, he lives because of the McHale's. And then comes their grand entrance. Elio, where are you, buddy? He's going to get rooted up. He's going to get stunned up. And he's going to get taken down. TLN once again.
I'll start to shout, brothers have balls, and see if I win you guys. Brothers have balls, dude.
Tower killed participation this game.
What the fuck?
A champion that was wholly underwhelming in split one because just players could not manage it. That rage bar was just never in the right place at the right time, and Arj is putting on a masterclass.
The fuck subs do they have? I'm like trying to think. Who the fuck can I be bench? Oh, there's Easy Love and Emo. Oh, there's a support called Shuhao. He must be good, right? Like, I can't, man. I don't want to watch fucking Renata, dude. This Elio Renata is so ass. Dude, Flash E is also fucking disgusting, dude.
Not enough spears, not enough damage through that Rend, and Casa just goes in.
Ugh. Brothers have balls? It's our baseball team, man. Go save a McHale's heal.
Splits the difference, goes way in the middle. Not connecting onto either Betty or Woody.
Damaged out, reasonably even. For, I mean, I guess just Ares and all of TLN. Now, Rabadon's almost finished up for photo.
Oh, dude, we got a Photoshop picture. Brothers have balls.
The carry threat from
will ours be Oysters have balls?
Scaling up, getting stronger and stronger as this game goes on. GAM, they may be down, but they are very, very far from out. Still TLN playing these fights near to perfection.
No Rift Maker on Gwen is still like, I don't know, dude. I thought you'd eventually build it at some point. Levi, please don't die. Okay. Maybe Otsu's dead? Kiaya's in the back getting caught, but it's okay because he's fucking Gwen. He's just goated. Kiaya, let's go. Oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck, Elio? No, you are on blue team. Those are your teammates. You're not supposed to get all your teammates, dude. God damn, man. This guy lost his mind, dude. I know ripping or Gwen is good.
I mean, this is only your second dragon.
Yeah, the whales eat oysters. I didn't know that. Before a match, like against Secret Whales, it's like, oh, dude, we should make a joke about how like whales can't eat oysters, and everyone's like, they do eat oysters. Look it up, and I looked it up. I was like, oh fuck, we're screwed. No wonder we can't win. They counter us.
Overstaying, Talon were kind of the ones to do that here.
Oh, we have a photo of Driver and Ginger shaking hands. Give me that one, do some science. I'll look for some, dude. Dude, look at Kiaya, dude. Boom! He dodged the fucking Varus ult. Slip, slip. Oh, and then look at this. Don't look at the Renata ult, by the way. Whoa! Like, what the fuck? What was he thinking with that? Oh, I'm an Elio hater.
You look at the ring stacks completely chew through the Sterak shield that he would have had.
Dude, okay. He's dude. Luck is still 17. Dude, CFO's weird, okay?
Unfortunately, just could not escape Doggo on that Callista and was just melted as he ran, staring into the face.
Kiaya and Levi can't keep getting away with this versus Talon can't keep getting away with it. The Kiaya is playing well, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Artemis and Elio are sending it.
Things considered, it's going to come down to just how it's played out. Both the AD carries now working towards.
Don't fucking nuke my Photoshop. I use GIMP. It's like a free Photoshop tool, and it works well. Just the name is weird.
Playing spoiler, firing out those rockets.
So when I hear GIMP, I think about that guy from Pulp Fiction that comes out of the box.
What health this is at. Look at Arja's rage bar. He's now Mega Knife. They're going to pull the trigger. It has to be pretty.
Okay, they're going to counter engage.
Comes that Nature's Grasp, but it misses. It only hits on the cast.
It's fine though. I don't think it's bad. Oh, not if you get caught out like this. Oh, the Ronaldo's not that great, but it's fine. It's kind of okay. What is happening? Are they okay? They are okay. Kiaya! Oh, the flash Q misses. Oh, Artemis! Okay, he lives! Nice! Talon downfall! 6-0, dude! Oh, boo, Fofo! Oh, Woody! What the fuck was that? Mikhail's cleanse, actually. Are you Captain Jack? That was clean.
Talon, unfortunately, the trend continues. They are dropping games to teams that in Split 1 you would have said there was no hope in hell that they would have. Kiaya, another massive performance for the team. They get it.
Oh, what the fuck? This is what I use. This is what I like.
Black ice on the road, and they spin out, giving GAM the game.
Absolutely, and GAM now lead the series 1-0. I'm sure we're going to get a cam of TK at some point, but he must be elated. It was a rough game for them to start off. Talon were doing pretty well.
Is that what all they say? What the fuck is that? Sex. God damn, dude. Dude, why do they all look so miserable?
I mean, there's a lot to work on from Talon. A lot of the champs now removed. I think Gwen, the major one.
Holy shit, Garza's face, dude.
Didn't have a whole lot in lane, but came in those fights and was just undealable, or unstoppable, rather, for that bot lane, especially there of Talon.
I mean, vindication for GAM after their loss to the Vikings.
Oh my god, I need to pull it up.
Not just the fans, but we had as well. Like,
this is why I need YouTube.
This would have continued. Not quite the.
Oh, so I can rewind.
Pass, but down nearly 5k gold. GAM bounced back with a couple of brilliant fights, and this is sort of where it all kicked off. GAM looking solid before things slipped a little bit in the mid-game. Casa just caught out, burns the flash, but can't quite get clearance. Gives
1 Tommy's beef noodles 0. Oh, that's a fucking good one, dude. Dude, I don't know, man. They're both so good, dude. Fo and beef noodles are so good. But I get pho less often, so maybe I would like pho more. Just because it's like, you know, I'm like, oh, you know, I can easily get beef noodles or ramen easily.
Time and time again, he just caught. This was a rough fight for GAM, and this is what really gave TLN their look into potential.
Atsunar actually lost in the game.
Locked up into the wall, all that damage pumped out, and he's such a big threat in the front line. It's given Betty time to freely wail onto Levy.
Yeah.
Gets caught, can't get off his ult, and that would have been such a big turning point. And Artemis, with nothing to attack, he doesn't move very quick. Aja Flashes gets the slow and taken down from there. And this was just a
nah, some of these highlights are fucking ass, dude. You know what that means? Udyr time! Dude, I think Otz is not looking well. Like, I mean, Karsa looked a bit better this series, or this match, but...
And I thought for sure by this stage it was TLN that would have taken this away, but GAM, to their credit, they hold fast.
Yeah, and Karsa with the stun there, no real Falio to go, and you think, okay, this should be a pretty good game for TLN now, but here it is, the turnaround. Karsa going a bit deep, and you just got to keep eyes on Kiaya in this fight. While he's not here yet, they're coming with this teleport, and none of these...
Oh, holy shit, I just looked at the video, dude. I can't show that on stream. God damn, what the fuck? There's just like 90% ass. And 10% jeans, dude.
Pretty much
dude, Brazil is 99% ass. Dude, I'm a titties kind of guy, dude.
Just getting punched in the face by a primordial yordle. And
I don't know. Atsu.
The rage bar was just gone. Artemis given that freedom.
I don't know if Atsu was that bad.
You just get the charm lands onto Artemis, but with the bailout connecting, there was a bit of desync between the bot lane and GAM early on.
Oh, we have titties too, man.
Come together.
Okay, dude, I'm there, man. Listen, when my contract ends, I'm flying over to Brazil, dude.
You can close things out as well. If you want to support the LCP, you can support us by subscribing if you are on Twitch.
I'm ready, dude.
Right there, on your screen. There we go, close enough. But you can sit there in ranked and flash that against your lane opponent, get into the head, get cerebral with it, like we so often see our players in the LCP do. Also, you get uninterrupted viewing. You don't have to worry about ads ganking you in the middle of a team fight. You miss out on the action, and then chat spoils it for you. So make sure you get behind the lads playing in the LCP.
Base, get sub to the league, so...
You know, it's just such a great way to get involved.
They'll keep us some jobs. I don't know, dude. I subbed to a bunch of the fucking Twitch streams. Oh, choose one. Is that stinky tofu? What is that? It looks like stinky tofu. Dude, stinky tofu is dog shit. Nah! Yeah, give me the meat, dude. Give me the meat. Fuck stinky tofu, dude. That's what that is, dude. That's fucking dog shit. I can't believe people... I mean, I guess if you're from Taiwan, you kind of like it. I like natto, so I guess that makes sense. Damn. Why does Talon have fans? Oh! Beef noodles! Let's go! Yo, you know, base, dude. Base. Give me some beef noodles. What is sushi? Yeah. I think beef noodles good, dude. It depends on what kind of sushi. But I don't like the fish egg sushi that much. It's not my thing. Alright. Let's speaking English. Mine's perfume? Stop eating fucking holy shit, dude. What the fuck, man? That's crazy, dude. I gotta make my own song now. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss. Oh, you guys stand up, stretch my legs. Oh. Alright, I'll be back, guys.
具选角对我个人本身的意义，像是我刚打职业的时候就是没有无具选角，然后现在最近才多出来无具选角，就让我感觉打比赛的感觉也有点不一样。
So với thể thức mới thì em thấy nó rất là thú vị, nó đem tới cho huấn luyện viên và các team khác những cái lối bắn bích rất là khác nhau qua từng trận, với lại khán giả cũng sẽ thấy là không có nhàm chán với những con tướng.
フィアレストラフトが導入される前は戦術の幅が少し狭くてピックされるチャンピオンも少なかったんですが、フィアレストラフトが導入されていろいろなチャンピオンがピックされて戦術の幅が広がったのがすごく面白いなと思います。
Oh. Yo, what's up? Mods for PC games? Hell yeah. What did I miss out on? EU4? No. Oh, filming would be fun, dude. I used to make videos in high school. I don't know, I did a lot of shit growing up, dude. Like, I don't know, it's fun. Like, YouTube, like, made it so, like, and everyone can essentially just, like, do whatever. Like, it wasn't about money. It was like, oh, this is like a passion or hobby.
Just completely running away with it at the end there.
Yeah, look, a little bit of a stumble on what has been a pretty consistently solid split for them. They trip a little bit over the Vikings and get reverse swept. Now they've got their feet back under them and they're away and running against TLN with that one map lead. So, I mean, they can get them two here.
Dude, that sounds awesome, dude.
For themselves and look to go and celebrate.
What? You want it? What the fuck? Dude, Noid, what the fuck? Dude, fuck esports, dude. That sounds awesome.
Able to do it. I mean, you can never really count TLN out, can you? They are a storied org with some storied players.
Yeah, and Benarmod? I don't know what that is, but that's still cool though. That's crazy cool.
Nico Vibans come through as Rumble on the other side of things.
Yeah, I mean, no surprises. I wouldn't be shocked at all to see a continuation of that jungle ban priority. And there's Air Rumble going away from Fofo and Aja, two of their scariest champions, I'd argue, in what is currently available in the pool. But yeah, you're seeing what's taken away. Talia is going to be gone.
Oh, esports, dude. If you're doing like film stuff, that sounds way more like interesting.
Given that his champion pool is so vast,
I don't know. I love movies. I watch a lot of movies. I used to watch a lot. Nowadays, I'm kind of busy. I don't have time to watch a lot.
Still some pretty solid priority picks.
Absolutely. We'll see what it is that Talon want to pick up first here. Nothing comes crazy to mind. It's going to be the Wukong. Feels like a takeaway from Levy more so than a pick.
Hey, we're in draft. Oh, we got fucking Wukong first pick. Okay.
For the first couple of weeks here, but now here in week 4, it's truly being picked up almost every single game.
Yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. I mean, like,
it's 5, I think.
I mean, recently, like, Korea's been blowing up in the film stuff. I love Korean films, dude.
Everything just sort of merges into one. And
I always want to try to expand because, like, I feel like only watching like American Hollywood movies is like waste of like cinema. There's great movies all around the world.
Something along the lines of potentially Yone in the mid lane, if that's the angle that GAM want to look for. And yeah, Jack's up in the top side for Kiaya. I mean, it gives him a lot, realistically. And in terms of just
find out Empire.
I mean, the
damn.
Artemis also has the option of a Misfortune.
Okay, dude, writing a script is crazy, or a book or whatever the fuck. Writing is the I don't know. I hate writing.
Still looks like some happy faces there on the side of Talon.
Okay, Asian filmmakers. Hell yeah, dude.
No, I've seen it a few times, but you got.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies I need to catch up on, dude.
Making you think what he wants you to think.
There's a lot of Japanese movies that I haven't gotten a chance to watch yet.
Second pick rather to come through now for Talon.
Yorick. In the hands of anyone else? In the hands of Aja? Yeah, this gets a little bit concerning.
Dude, going Sejuani Rakan is kind of crazy. I'm not a big fan of it.
You have to see, and you have to feel like it's probably a pretty solid, solid answer.
Yeah, writing scripts is like my least favorite part. I like filming and like shooting and all that shit, and editing more than writing a script.
Very strong at dueling.
You were just trying to brute force this earlier, and oh boy, yeah, Silas coming in.
Blind though. And if ever any mid laners were to have an answer to Silas, it'd be the VCS. We've seen the.
There's unfortunately war. Damn. DM me on Discord. Yeah, dude.
Just as peculiar up his sleeve.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, DM me on Discord.
The Zaya Rakan bot lane, and so now they can get into the second phase of bans.
I'm just KMT on Discord.
It also does give Woody and Betty.
That's my ugly face on it, so it's very easy to spot.
Is banned away, of course, by GAM.
Oh, if you're gonna do film recommendations, I'm always open.
Yeah, if this would boo in-houses, there's a chance that Silas is support, but I would say Deer gonna go to mid lane.
KM noob. What the fuck is that?
But it's decent. Does a lot of damage.
It's like KM. Oh, GAM back.
For the life of me, who he reminds me of.
TK Nguyen.
Yeah, no, but some movie. Oh. I'm thinking. It's somewhere deep in my primal lizard brain. I'll remember it at about 4 o'clock in the morning.
Get back, boot up the LCP stream.
Yeah, and I'll put out a public announcement. Jack's banned. There you go. So Aja not going to have to face that down in the hands of Kiaya. Lucian, of course, being taken away from Betty Wood.
I'm waiting.
I mean, look, you can still pick an army, but its most prominent duo is now gone. And Misfortune.
So actually better.
Again, still a little bit underwhelming.
Kim noob, more like.
I mean, in terms of what is still available.
Like, someone pissed me off. Oh my god, dude.
So both of those are going to be pretty solid in terms of follow-up on what Wukong and Silas are going to be trying to do.
You're like Fever Dream? Oh, dude, those movies are awesome.
Really, I kind of want to see Betty on a hyper carry. First of all,
Renekton, there you go. Yeah, they've clearly been listening to you.
Yeah. They get all their strategies from me casting.
I mean, look,
Dude, there's a lot of there's a lot of good low budget movies out there. This is like not popular. Like horror is like the best. If you're like trying to become a film director, horror movies are like the easiest way to get like your foot in the door. Wukong top tech? Wukong top? Ew. Ew. What are we? Why is there Smolder mid on my screen?
Recently buffed too.
It's not Smolder top, is it? Get the fuck out of my face. We're playing Smolder into Yorick. Wukong top is good.
This is now a new champion here in Split 2. I don't believe we've seen
Split 2 most certainly, and there you wanted something high.
Kaya is the Smolder top player. Oh.
Why are you making us wait, Woody? We all but certainly know what it is going to be.
It could be Yuumi, but it's either Lulu or Yuumi. Yuumi did cop a nerf though, so I'd imagine Lulu.
Yeah, free stacks. Those records as fast as stack? Fuck, dude.
Very well with the Wukong and Silas going.
Okay.
That wild growth, yeah. I think it just synergizes too well.
Yeah. And this is my favorite bot lane to play as the Zeri. It's very, very fun.
Yeah, because you can like get stacks off the ghouls.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty happy for yourself. I'll be interested to see what he builds. Wild arrows into, you can go Runan.
Falls in love with the bird in English without being weird.
Range champs could be 3 melees in theory. We'll see what this last pick is for Ares.
I don't know.
Okay, so it's Smolder mid into the Silas.
Wait, it is Smolder mid.
The Yorick, so.
And we're playing Silent top into Yorick?
Into the Silas, and Smolder's still top lane.
It could be, in theory.
It's not going to be.
Yeah. Look at him. Oi!
Oh, is that?
He's backstabbing Sean.
He's trying to hit the fucking CEO in the back of the head.
I wonder if he's got any games on his tablet.
GAM is cooked.
Probably. Nah, he's just got an entire.
He's edited every single app's icon to just be the GAM finger signs.
No, he hasn't got room for games. It's all just GAM photos. It's just all. And look, I mean, looking at the draft,
dude,
pretty solid on the whole. I think GAM's team fighting potential is truly terrifying. If caught in a choke point for TLN.
Can GAM? Dude, I just feel like GAM's draft is just like so weird and ass.
Lulu is gonna buff the heck out of Betty, but I mean again, you don't necessarily have that range threat between.
Wukong top, Lulu top, they need to draft, dude. Honestly, dude, Corgi's had some fucking dog shit drafts.
You're trying to close the gap. You're just trying to get onto them. Obviously, Yorick's going to be doing whatever.
Dude, what the fuck, man, dude? God damn, dude. Jack's top lane, Annie or some shit. Lulu top is good. No bait. But like, I don't know what you'd put elsewhere to make Lulu top like useful.
Ultimately, for the side of GAM, because you ultimately would really like to have those bodies in front of the Smolder and the Xayah, but
I don't know, man.
Is going to be in the side lane the entire
I don't know, man.
So it will just be.
But Hanabi's not on playing in Talon. Well, thank God, dude. Hanabi's a fraud.
The Zeri, who becomes so strong, doesn't really stand up well as Zeri just hits everyone while hitting the Sejuani.
What is this?
Packed house today.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised coming into this stage of the competition.
What in the fuck did you just send me?
Per week going forward.
Yeah.
Oh, Kaya.
Well, this could be a great start for Talon, but unfortunately this Yorick champ doesn't offer a whole hell of a lot in terms of that damage early game, so Kaya just walk away.
With his grass proc too. Criminal scenes.
This is just,
so it's going to be grass.
He's trying to come up with other champions.
Sense in the range versus melee matchup.
Oh.
I mean, look, we haven't seen it in a good long while. I think the last
we haven't seen Nelly support though. That might be OP.
Yeah, that was quite a while ago. That was
Champ bingo. Oh.
It was early on in Split 1.
Did we?
Yeah, once.
I don't remember it.
I think it had like it was only like 2 showings. 1 mid, 1 bot lane.
Fair enough. I don't remember the Smolder. Came after something like 10.
Boo! 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 Fofo! Boo!
Let's go, Aris! Alright, he's playing Rakan. Elio can't fuck up Rakan, dude.
It wasn't a good game for him.
Some crazy stuff in there? Oh, okay. I was like, dude. I can't wait, dude. We're gonna see some weird ass shit. You know who's a good on Rakan?
Just be looking for a bit of a slow, steady, gradual.
Shut the fuck up, dude. He's only good on Rakan because he can like E out and he doesn't have to run it the fuck down, kind of. He still finds a way. Gang is just built different. He will find a way.
Great job of trading here in the mid lane.
Yeah, Fofo on the Silas does have that inherent heal. Unfortunately, if he keeps taking grass procs like that, it may not be enough healing.
Okay, you know what? Betty might 1v9.
Yep.
Betty might 1v9. He is on Zeri and he has a Lulu.
I have to say I'm a little
Chimir jungle?
this time around. Yeah, that was some peak. I mean, to be fair, for TK,
It could work. You'd have to have CC mid or like in other lanes. Oh! Aris put him in the fucking dirt! Holy shit, dude! Aris is built different.
Boo, boo, fofo, boo.
Solo bolo in the mid lane. Let's go, boys. As do for Big Mac, you a Big Fish.
Very realistically could have.
Picked up as well.
Alessandra? Oh my god. Oh! Oh! What the fuck?
2v2 kill as Casa late to the play and
what?
Down go Talon in both the mid and the bottom lanes. Arjun now looking to be dove, but Tower aggro not on Kai. He's going to be fine at walking out. Not much more to do here.
I did
3 sums for 3 sums and it mirrors across the board. All right, buddy.
Okay, RJ. Okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
He has flash. He's okay, but
I know he has flash, but if he flashes out for that, dude, that's fucking troll.
looks like Axe winning out.
How's not D-shield here? You know what? Actually, that's a really good question. Why? I feel like this is really far back in the... Yeah, this is way far back.
Yeah, I mean, Fofo... I mean, you can understand that you're not really thinking that you're all in that much danger. Especially with the HP threshold that he's at.
Oh my god. Why is the replay like...
too early.
way, yeah.
That's what it was. He missed the engage onto Ares and... Yeah, just being able to move.
Oh...
Yeah, look, you can't give Ares the opportunity to land.
What about bot lane? Yeah, how the fuck did Benny die here?
What happens here? Betty just gets hit by the knockout.
Okay, gets... Oh, and rooted? Oh, that's so criminal, Betty. You have flash. Oh, the flash! Oh! Oh!
If Betty flashes out of the grand entrance...
Oh! Time is it? It's 9 p.m. It's, dude, it's too early for his bedtime, dude. He's not that old! God damn, dude. Oh.
Managed to get out there of any oncoming damage, but a pretty terrible start for Talon. They are only 400 gold down.
Oh my god, dude.
Not at all we want to be.
Because that's almost entirely isolated to the mid lane. But there is another lead down the bot side, obviously off the back of that kill for Artemis. Fofo has the 6 now, so he can look to start stealing ultimates.
Can we start doing dragon? Let's get that early dragon stack going.
Best ultimate in the game.
Solo kill by Smolder? It is kind of disgusting. It is really disgusting what the fuck we just saw, dude. That is crazy.
I mean, realistically, yeah, the lockdown you're offering, but I mean, the quickness could be quite a scary one if he does land the chain initially, and then all of a sudden he's just charming everyone.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is you just want to be on one target, so if you're doing that, you're probably wasting time.
Oh, absolutely. That or he steals the maiden.
Well, that's on his team, so it'd be pretty hard for him to do that.
Oh, true, yeah. Damn, we could have had 2 maidens.
GAM time, baby! Let's go, dude! Dude, Talon Downfall came early.
So it just wanders off, does its own thing.
Much the same as Daisy.
Let's go!
But as we know, Ivern is the 1v1 champion.
He really is right now. Given that he was a late addition to the pool.
Oh, Talon played Vikings next week, that's what it is.
And I believe earlier, all 3 of them were late additions.
As soon as Varus came out, the next 2 1v1s
Downfall, it's happening.
It's just like, okay, kind of the Draven.
Rice paper roll greater than Fantuan.
Yeah, I mean, not going to be feasibly killing Kaya, so why not just get a bit of extra gold for you?
Looking to play the ramp-up game.
And the bot lane has stabilized here for Talon. They have evened out the gold.
Still a sizable lead, though, despite Betty already having gone down. Pressure between the Lulu and...
Dude, Hunky's like, dude, we have a weird-ass team, okay? CFO is a weird team.
That is being found through CS for Betty. Got to keep track of the stacks for Smolder. Unfortunately, we did used to have a graphic for that, but it doesn't seem to be active. So,
I mean, when it's picked so few and far between, it's not totally surprising.
It's the same with everyone, though. We used to have stacks for all of the stacks champions. I can't remember which one it was yesterday, but we didn't have it for that either. Was it yesterday? Friday? I don't know. They're all the same.
Kevin Chris GAM preaching Talon downfall. Shop side. That's not gonna happen.
LCP days.
Yeah, it's the one.
Some of my favorites.
Galio jungle clear speed.
Dragon for grubs. Talon getting the grubs. Although, again, Dragon priority tends to be the one that makes it.
Oh, this one. Yeah, this was like, what the fuck?
Had one of the few games getting sold didn't actually translate into a game win.
Yeah.
They just trade Dragon for grubs.
Often does that occur. Fofo finding good trade onto Ares, but put a return fire. Ares isn't particularly phased. Looks like he's working his way towards an Essence Reaver here on the Smolder. In times past, we used to see the, what is it called? Hubris built, because your Q would just hit everyone, so if anyone died, you'd get a stack. And also you execute, so if you're more likely to kill people than anyone else. Fofo taking that quickness here.
I don't know, the fucking Recon ult on Silas, I feel like it's so bad.
Smolder, it's for wave clear more than teamfight impact.
Oh, up at the top side, Kia's jumped.
Because that she has to start Raptors. You can start Wolves, can't you?
The maiden debated me because it's two circles on top of each other.
Yeah, he's just trying to get himself to lane it, not miss CS, so wise decision, but RJ up. Really, a lot of gold. I imagine that some plates. It looks like 2 have been taken thus far, and should be answered back by at least 1 here, if not 2 for Kia.
Yeah, I don't know what Smolder stacks are at.
Aris and Fovo going out hammer and tongs still in the mid lane. Yeah, I mean...
Oh, Kia's gonna get a play for himself.
He's not going to be a heck of
468 health on his W.
That laning phase. Levy though, and on the backside of Aja.
Yeah,
he's on a ward, so they weren't.
Imagine reverse clear every game, dude. That's crazy.
Looking for potentially a dive down here on the bot lane.
I
mean, they have the wild growth, so they probably could make it work. But given that Zyra Khan, both ultimates are up and available, makes it a very, very dicey affair. Oh, who did send it in with the grand entrance, but jumps back.
Blue buff stolen.
Oh, hold on.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay.
This was solo queue.
Wait, did Elio fucking use heal as well?
But ultimately, it was a trade.
Okay, we're using heal for the movement speed buff.
Certainly the one paying for it as he's
Was it needed? I don't know, dude.
Actually, I guess Elio lost both, but heal pretty insignificant.
Fries in a bag. Talon win, Talon win. Goddamn Badger. Dude, Badger just goes against anything I say, dude. What the fuck? Talon downfall is funny.
At least one.
Yeah.
Also, has been coached by Evie. Well, that explains why he sucks.
Chunking away at the health bar are the ghouls and Maiden as well.
No, still definitely winning out in this damage trade.
The game's kind of gone slowed down again. Dragon's up in like 2 minutes.
Depleted for Betty, so he's going to about to get another injection of cash. Next time he backs, he's probably going to be looking a little bit stronger overall.
Oh, it should be a problem, Yorick, but who knows, dude? I've seen a lot of teams just randomly start grouping up as Yorick.
I mean, it ultimately is very, very important for how this game can be played and how fast GAM are scaling. Levy looking aggressively here in the bot lane.
Yeah, it probably would have to be Smolder, right?
Sums keep in mind.
But Ash is there for Levy if they want to aggressively close the distance.
Yeah, looks like they will. Of course, Alio's going to be able to jump to Sejuani.
Bet he can dash over the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, see. Oh. Alright. Well, flash used by Woody.
That flash away from Woody, but it is traded, of course.
The W's can gank with the Nassus.
Is being taken as well as Levy's flash. That's pretty.
Engage against Buttercurt and perma top.
Narrow margin for error there for Betty.
Trigger though. Great entrance.
Okay.
Keep in mind, combat advantage here for the bot lane of Talon, even in items, but ultimate available for both Aziri and Lulu, whereas Alio, of course, using it in the last fight. Fofo missing out on that.
Come on, Eris. Soul kill again. Alright, Dragon's up in 30.
92. Okay, it's not. I think he's a little further behind than I would have expected. But respecting the fact that even though he got that first blood, Silas can do a lot of damage very fast to him. So, playing off those waves.
What the fuck?
Prize in a bag. Up the top side. Even out the gold though a little bit did kill.
92 soul stacks in 13 minutes. Yeah, that kind of seems like weak.
There's still a Coldo available for Aja. So, I mean, that lead will spike a little bit once the...
Yeah, it feels like he should be over 100. Wow, wait, they're giving up Dragon?
Should be all but...
Why? Why are they rotating, or why are they swapping?
It's going to be Ki once again, just to match Fofo, who's already there, pushing into that tower.
Now, Alio has become the support of the other AD carry, and this time it is Ares.
Oh, his tech stack. Haven't they resin already? Oh my god, dude. They're gonna be like, yo, we saw you cheering for Talon. You have to, yeah, it's time for you to leave. Dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Oh, it appears on the main one too.
Hex Tech Soul too.
Dude, you don't need to send me the clip, dude. The fuck, man? Also, we'll get lost. Oh my god, dude.
Okay, Rakan with the shield. So because of Rakan's shield and the E not breaking it, it means that his channel doesn't get stopped, and Artemis just has to press it again, and back he goes.
Yeah, I never understand like why teams sometimes swap at like weird moments. Like to me, like swapping should be used to like, I mean, either avoid a bad lane matchup or like to secure an objective. But now they're swapping away from these objectives. Like why they bot when there's Rift Herald? Huh? Oh, they lost top tower. Okay. Well, they're about to lose feats of strength. Okay, Woody. Woody goes down.
Came through to keep him up a little bit longer, but Livy landing that glacial prison means he is just going to be taken out, and Fofo just left watching. Ari's going to get turned around on Fofo.
Okay. Karsa. It doesn't have E.
No one coming up to support. Fofo going to be using that quickness down the bot side. Does get stunned up now, and he is going to get rooted as well, but not the damage there.
Oh, they don't have enough damage to kill him. Sunfire. Aegis is still a fucking ass item. Yeah.
They concede Rift Herald and top out.
I mean, like, you can get Bobby Cinder and just sit on that item, but I don't know why people like rush to complete it.
Yeah, I think I might just be going down here as Arias can do not but watch.
I got a question. Why so much was so heavily invested onto a Lulu?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
Looking for the double, but Fofo plays it well enough to get out, and there's going to be another tower taken. Of course, it was matched in the terms of that bot lane, but mid lane and outer, arguably the most important tower in the game.
It was just a very odd call, all said and done.
Yeah, really having to use everything to even reach Woody. They'd be considerably further ahead than the rest of his
team. 3 ultimates for a support Lulu.
Malphite jungle.
A lot left to look for this dive. Livy tanks a tower early. He is very tanky, of course, but walks out of range. Elio takes one back, and Bofo still at this point very, very topped up on HP. Has the Kingslayer as well to get a little bit more, and so he's fine.
Yeah, just an old.
Oh, Sion died somehow.
To GAM there to commit as heavily as they did, and as a result.
Oh, there's his dead body.
Global momentum.
Levi?
Trying to deny that Arctic Assault, but the flash into the wall to make sure he can get out is going to be used.
What the fuck?
To at least survive. Betty playing aggressively here onto the bottom lane of GAM, and very scary at this point of the game is Zeri. Maybe a couple more items.
Ults to get kills is bad. It depends. It can be bad if there's an objective, but there's nothing on up here.
Oh, he did. Oh, Kaya just took tower aggro.
Yeah, he just took a lot of damage, and then got bonked. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't even see that, dude. That was disgusting. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
If I'm wrong, but it looked to me like I just stopped him.
Jeez, jungle. It's not bad. It doesn't sound good either.
6. Yeah, something like that.
2v6 if you include guys passive. Yeah.
Like, it's a bit fraudulent, don't get me wrong. He is just...
Oh, it's hella fraudulent.
Sion, but
dude, yeah, he's just like perma-attacking Sion, just doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, he's not far behind GAM's total team damage, mind you. I mean, this is the Yorick that you want to see when it is picked as often as it is. He is just taking over this game. He's got Triforce, he's got his Hull Breaker. He is well and truly clear of his lane opponent despite being in CS.
Yeah, and in fairness, Biopanther was the only other one that we've really seen be able to achieve this yesterday. That did not result in a win, but Talon looking reasonably okay here. They're down kills.
Kevin, as a Sun player, you don't get a voice at the table? Oh my god, dude.
But a vessel to get gold.
Yeah, I mean, they've already got the...
What are you talking about? Sunna's the most base champion in the game, dude. Listen, she's hot, easy to play, and only one skill shot. Unless if I pull a Chowster, I'll be fine, okay?
No vision on the top side, possibly preparing in case of a turnaround onto...
Okay, Dragon is up, but teams are not taking Dragon.
Not realistic.
I mean, the problem is now, who do you realistically send into the Yorick that doesn't just get, again, 100% bullied out? Even then.
Yeah,
oh, just GAM hates Dragons?
Clear out the minion waves instantly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more the ghouls that are more... Oh. Yeah, GAM still playing a very dangerous game.
Oh, Kiaya's gonna fight a dragon for them. Oh, nice. Oh, he's just 1v2.
He is looking good, and here comes Ares. I mean, this is gonna be the dragon at least secured for.
If Carson missed that smite, he would be fucking banned.
Flashes forward, actually dodges out of the queue, and Carson plays amazingly. Can Fofo
oh.
job though?
Oh.
Up with the plant, and will eventually take down that smolder. But untouchable right now is Kiaya, as the Redemption's going to top Bofo up on HP, and the Kingslayer much the same, and with that, Kiaya's going to turn around. Worried that he's not going to be able to get...
Like, why are they top? Why is GAM top? What are they doing topside?
To be able to pick up a kill onto Casa, but Casa delays his life.
I don't understand, man. Talon is bad, but like, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I don't know what the fuck GAM are doing, man.
Feeling a little bit behind the 8-ball here in terms of...
Top makes sense though, they lose 5v5? Do they?
Yeah, it's some odd choices being made by GAM in terms of how they're playing this map.
So they're just giving up all these dragons?
Yeah, Castle looks like he's just dead to rights. He gets that one last flash off with the Cyclone at the end. We'll see it here, but Kiaya is just 1v2ing. There's no one that's going to do damage to him out of this Wukong and Silas combo, so he gets the flap out of Ares, flashes forward, gets the Cyclone, the clone out before the Q does come through, and Ares is able to pick up these plants and get one more Q.
The second dragon? Yeah, I know, but like, Smolder needs another 10 minutes.
Redemption comes through. It's not likely that Sion's going to kill him, so.
Yeah, even with heal cut, he's still healing a heck of a lot with the Kingslayer.
I mean, you might be right. Then, okay, if that's the case, so, like, you know, yeah, he needs to get Smolder stacks, so he needs another few more minutes. Okay, fine. Then fuck GAM for picking Smolder, because that's kind of crazy.
There you go.
Okay, so currently 30 away. 30 more stacks, and he will have that.
Yeah, he needs 30 more stacks, so yeah, another, like, 10-15 minutes. Or not 10-15, oh my god. Another, like, yeah, 2-3 minutes. Because he only needs 30 more CS essentially.
Interestingly, I played a game of Smolder recently, and I went to pro.
He said 30. I heard 30.
People that are either one tricks or pros play, and there's one trick, essentially the only person in the world playing Smolder at the moment, it looks like, and he builds Eastern Reaver into Infinity Edge every single game.
Oh yeah. And how's he?
Solo queues usually around 30-minute mark. Yeah, in the past, like Smolers would get their stacks at 20 minutes. Sometimes before that, if they can do it really well. Getting Smolder stacks at 23-24 minutes is kind of slow. But I don't know what the new Smolder stacking should be like. So I don't know.
Woody almost got interrupted there. I should just, hull breaker, Yorick.
Dude, if this Smolder doesn't fucking 1v9, it's gonna be a fucking useless pick. Because they're basically just like giving up everything for the last like 20 minutes. 2 dragons, you know, grubs, like everything, dude.
Been making some very, very aggressive full court press plays.
Yeah, it was only 1.5k gold deficit. Not that bad. Like, are they gonna give Otacon as well? Dude, I think they are.
Control, of course, over the river was in favor of Talon, so it makes it a very hard contest. Livy is here, the Hextech gates as well.
Yeah, I don't think Levi should go in on this.
Livy looking for the fight, the grand entrance, but it's a nice knockout coming through from Fofo.
Okay.
From that Otacon.
Oh, he ulted a fucking clone?
Is going to be but a decoy left there.
Gam is full AD. They are, but there's no one on Talon that can abuse armor.
Cage, but he's going to be able to get out now. Turn around on the top side without that Smolder here. The teleport coming through from
Artemis,
just a complete 180. Still Artemis
okay.
Trying to do what they can to that bottom lane.
Elio and Artemis are dead.
But nothing. It's all coming up. Talon, quick 2 kills. As Arja playing the macro game and playing it extremely well. This is what we wanted to see.
Karsa's playing well.
Split long, and it's taken a while, but we got there.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you need to be doing with Yorick. Draw that attention. Aris is forced to go and respond. Then teleported.
It is pretty funny that they just TP bot and then immediately Yorick just TP's top and then just fucks them.
And just absolutely turns. Absolutely in shambles here, and this is exactly what Talon needed to do. They have a team comp that is going to win very, very handily in these fights.
Oh.
With the wild I don't quite know how it clipped Elio, but
that's actually crazy. You literally ult.
Throws it on his head and picture.
What's going on bot lane? Someone's getting killed?
Right there. But Dragon number 3, I believe it is, for Talon, as I'd quite like to go and watch.
Baron has spawned. Talon's getting another dragon, so they're on their 3rd dragon now.
Feathers are very, very well. Hitting the minions to keep his ult up and active, and Fofo going to be able to lock down and secure Woody a kill here as first of the game.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you just can't be doing that. If you're GAM right now, you need someone just
GAM is cooked.
In the back pocket of Arja, looking to match his teleport.
Oh yeah, well he
decides to leave.
Bowler's got the stacks. Okay, GAM, let's see this draft. Let's see how good it is.
Only for him to then turn things back again.
Yeah, Smolder with stacks online now, but Ari is nowhere in the area, and Kaya might just be going down. He gets stunned up. The redemption.
Kaya's dead.
Taking out Levy as well. That health bar melting away to the passive of that Zeri ultimate, and now 4v5 as bot lane Inhib tower broken down. Inhib sure to follow, and only the next.
Oh, they're going for the end?
Scrambling to get back in defense. It's a 4v5. Casa low. Maybe one Smolder Q is enough to take him out, as Ares will finally return.
Let's go. Here's Ares. Oh! Betty's got caught out! Boom!
Boom! Down he goes. 3 kills for GAM.
Yeah. A bit of a greedy.
That's the comms right now. Right?
Walks out. They
right?
Definitely don't lose out the way that they do, but yeah, looking to try and to do too much into the face of Levy.
Yeah, okay, they are doing it.
They could have left after the inhib with the towers.
Damn, they really tried to end the game there.
Yeah, GAM look to turn it.
Well, you believe in magic. Can Karsa steal this?
Yeah, it is gonna have to.
No, he's not even gonna try.
2v5, which realistically is.
Yeah, I don't know why they went for that end right there.
They get themselves a lifeline.
Like this tower push, I think is crazy.
He's too busy worrying about Levy. If they just walk in, smack the tower, get that, and leave, they're fine. But they overstay pretty egregiously.
I thought that Zeri was Wukong because I saw the clone. I was like, oh, there's two of them. I didn't realize Benny was so far up. He just got ulted.
It was a rough call.
Yeah, that's some important gold onto this Smolder.
Okay, what can GAM do with Baron buff?
The gold ballooned well out of control and has come back to earth. Only 1K and a half separating these two teams now. Of course, it is Dragon Soul point for Talon. 2.5 minutes until that spawns, but Baron on the
Sion can match Yorick on side lane.
Problem being is that Aja is going to keep playing those side lanes.
I mean, he probably should, right?
You have to commit someone there to deal with him, otherwise he's just going to walk his way straight into your base. Bot lane duo is still not there for GAM. They're working their way up now. Talon just waiting, trying to buy this out.
And especially when they have fucking Spolly. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Like, I don't know why they... Yeah, I don't think they left Betty to get exposed. I think Betty just overstayed.
They're about to lose their inhib tower.
Yeah, we've seen this yesterday. The Chiefs did a great job of trying to distract while Biopanther was in the side lanes. This time it's going to be...
Well, I mean, let Sion split push.
Backing off nice and early, worried about the collapse coming through, and I think wisely so.
I mean, worst comes to worst. RS and Kia both had TP.
I mean, bot lane inhib is also taken, so I guess... I don't know, dude.
But that's going to be the
they learn from it.
For the remainder of this
Atsu dies is GG, yeah.
To need to be contained. GAM cannot leave him to his own devices ever. Because if they get baited into an extended fight by the rest of the Talon core...
Oh, they got one tower mid with Baron buff. I don't think they're going to get anything else with Baron buff, which is kind of crazy.
Continue that pressure up on the top side to work towards taking out that inhib up there and really breaking open that entire base. Only one Nexus tower stands currently aside their base, but of course with Season 2025 there is the respawning of the Nexus towers, so very soon they will have that back up and available. That second tower Kaya's gone back to deal with the
dude.
You really gotta wonder, because you see Driver every single game is Sion, the second item Titanic. You have to wonder against something like the Yorick if that would be the more feasible way to deal with it. Just clear out those minion waves. RJ, oh!
Them both top with the
I don't
TP.
know if he realizes how close he was to just getting smacked in the head by an axe, but I mean, he is a very talented player, of course.
Naj is still sticking around though.
Yeah, he will. I mean, it's...
Oh, yeah, here comes the dragon, guys. 20 seconds. Who gets it?
Is not there.
Carsa's looking for a miracle play.
Easier to deal with than both him and the Sion. Although Betty on the Zeri, a very good champion at doing so. With the Mikhail's up, the redemption as well. It's going to be the Dragon Soul fought over. Artemis being the one that started up as GAM have control.
Okay.
Thus far of Talon, but Carson
Oh, they should have pulled it out.
it is going to be a
Oh, how the fuck did they get that? Oh, 50-50 smite fight is crazy, dude. Okay. Oh, huge recon charm. Wait, Carson's in there. Carson's in there. Damn. Oh, it's GG. What the fuck?
Unfortunately, never going to be enough against this Talon
dude,
roster.
it's so funny that Carson's playing like really well. That was a good engage angle by Karsa.
Ticket into the victory. They will take down Kaya. They'll take down the
Nice.
They'll take game 2.
I'm so glad we picked Sion. Sion pick was big int.
Look, game 2 was a far cry from game 1.
I don't hate the Sion.
I don't think we write them out of this series at all, but it is showing some eerily similar signs to that Vikings series that they played earlier on this split. So, I mean, look, going into game 3, you don't have the Yorick. You have a lot of champions off the board that were very, very concerning throughout the series already. So that might just be what gives GAM the avenue back. 38,000.
No one could match it. Yeah.
Damage out of Aja, and almost all of it was dealt to Kiaya.
Yeah, pretty much the entire lot was onto that Sion. So was a well played game by him, and it was what
I honestly like. I feel like Sion into York isn't that bad, as long as you can like have something like with pressure. But like the fact that Smolar just like was AFK for like 30 minutes was crazy.
It's just the most bizarre situation for GAM. I mean, they give up so much. All they get is Woody. They spend so much time trying to deal with Fofo, who has stolen the quickness purely to deal with that, and Kiaya just getting perma-bullied out of this game by Aja. And you look, he just walks up, smacks him, the ghouls are there, he wastes his flash as well. Even in this situation, Kiaya, he does a good job of keeping them together so that Aris can come in and assist.
It felt like, I don't know, Smolar was invisible.
Onto Aris, so much damage coming out. He gets both Cyclones up as well.
Yeah, no, Poppy is still available, I believe.
But great clone usage does mean that he is able to get out, and Woody walking down realizes Fofo's in trouble, drops the redemption, and with that it's pretty hard for Kiaya to actually take down the Silas, allows Fofo to get out. But this was the big play, really.
Like, Sion has a positive win rate into Yorick. That's why I don't think it's the biggest issue.
Immediately go and into a little bit, pushing in for that Nexus tower. The turnaround, Aris is there, he's got the stacks up now, so he's doing so much damage. And they find themselves 3.
Versus, or T1 versus Nongshim game. He's on 500 stacks, some shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was like a long ass game, like 50-minute game. And like he has like Smolar Q just like hit everything and explode and delete everything. It couldn't end because like Smolar Q was like so broken.
That one and Archer, of course, but that, ladies and gentlemen, is game number 2 done dusted. Now, Billy, we are fucking building up here. Game 3.
Did you say fucking? That's a fine. Up to my boy left top lane once. True, and that's the time they lost the fight. Let's get a game 3. Alright, let's take another break then, dude. What the fuck? Guy's on his phone. Okay. I don't know, man. Dude, draft. I think GAM draft was kind of int. Hopefully they come up with something better for game 3. I think the Smolar pick was unnecessary. I think if they had a different mid lane, they would have been much better off. What? BRB? Am I muted? What the fuck? I don't know about pure mandate. Usually in Soul Cal I only get like 2 items, so I go like Iron Solari, Knight's Vow, or yeah, Iron Solari, or like I don't know, mostly just tanky support. Ugh, thank you for letting me on muted. Ugh, I would have been muted for a while. I rarely check that shit. Ayo, Lila. Man, fuck you, Noctis.
With game number 3 on the horizon, GAM versus TLN. TLN hit in with the momentum, but GAM hit in with the side selection. Both games realistically being fairly close affairs.
After banning to get milk? What the fuck? Dude, Noctis, you deserve to get abandoned. You are a dumbass. No offense or anything.
We'll see if it's once again RJ or Kiaya being the difference makers, or if someone else across the rift does stand up.
Well, I think
Add the mute for a quick goon break. Only if Talon loses that I'm gooning.
Makes it through the ban phase. Whoever gets that likely is going to be the big difference maker up in the top side.
Noctis is a fucking idiot, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, we get a bit of a department from our usual bot laners, so I think we now transition back towards the Ezreals.
Lucian's still open.
Yeah, Lucian. Well, he's banned away, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's probably
Stress gooning.
I would be very surprised if GAM let them have that, given how good they've looked on it.
Yeah,
I mostly do happy goonings. No, there's times where I'm depressed and I'll goon, but I don't know about stressed.
I mean, Betty always has been
you know, like that kind of shit. I've done that, but.
So wouldn't be too surprised to see it be left open. If it is left open, then immediately.
You mean crazy? Listen to me. What are you talking about?
Still, looks on the faces there at GAM. They don't look too concerned. Ares especially a bit of a grin on his face.
Oysters got balls.
52 games played.
Dude, that's fucking great.
What
the fuck?
So pretty darn near split down the middle.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's those numbers the same. So it's 49% first Herald and 49% first
Hold on, how the
Tower.
fuck
So,
did I pull this
these
out?
games are getting very, very close. But I'm keen. I'm keen to see what we bring out.
Look at this, dude. Oysters got balls. Let's go.
Interesting coming into the Feelers draft.
Absolutely. Very interested to see the picks, of course, but there is realistically in this series a lot that's left open still because you know we had the Gwen, which we don't typically see. Lucian's banned away there, so
I don't know if I've ever done it while being pissed after losing. Usually I just cry myself to
I
sleep.
think it's just been the same 6 bans, assuming.
No, Lucian's different. Usually that last game.
Hey, well, game 1 wins, right?
It was in fact the last.
Bro shaves balls. I only shave balls if I have a lady, but unfortunately I'm all alone. So no ball shaving.
So that being taken away in the top lane, you're looking something along the lines of Ambassador Jace. In terms of at least the most Vi being available, it's a no-brainer for Levy.
Zinzel is up.
Yes.
So I imagine that's gonna
Like if you have like, you know, first KMT fan art, it's like, what do you mean? We take those?
been liking himself, but we'll see.
I think Zinzao probably just allows you to be that little bit more proactive.
Depends on what your comp is, realistically, but I mean, when
You wouldn't do all that effort to your balls? Well, if I had a lady that said that, you know, she wouldn't mind sleeping with me, I'd go the distance. Dude, that shit's rare, dude.
Providing a lot of power in those sense, and
like, dude, there's not many people that's willing to like sleep with me.
because I always feel like I'm very misfortunate when it is picked.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does have massive
Shaving his
games,
balls.
but I mean, you just look at our first series, for example. Realistically, Kakun had a very good showing.
So you lied? I never said that. You guys started saying that.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck that shit even came from, dude. I thought I was a 30-year-old version.
It's just, okay, cool, you hit the center and it still did no damage.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So,
Like, why would I don't shave my balls for masturbation, dude.
Teams are going to be the only one to make the misfortune look good, and now with Artemis picking that up.
Bit of a battle there in the crowd.
Fight. No, don't.
Jace for Kaya.
To get mad chicks? Yeah, but I look like this.
In that top lane, or do we look for something
That,
else?
like, dude, that's a huge deterrent.
Otherwise, you would be logical at looking for either a Rel or a top laner here.
Most basic Kevin CoStreaming discussion on Earth. Dude, this is like tame.
Okay, so it is going to be the ambassador.
This is me being like normal.
Yeah, look, matches by pretty well in terms of what it's going to be doing. Levy is going to be hunting for.
Then I would shave your balls. What the fuck? You shave my balls?
Artemis now going to have to be wary of the public execution. Although I'm saying that Jin rarely gets into range, or at least shouldn't be getting into range where that's a probable threat, unless there's a flank coming out from Aja.
Dude, they're so quick, dude. GAM time. Dude, me in a suit? Ugh.
It's such a good organ, and it's the staffing behind it are just so into it, and it's great to see.
You know,
I don't like. I trim. Shaving it completely is kind of rough. When it grows back in, your balls do get crazy itchy. Just like constantly, like fuck, man.
Look, it's a bit of both. He's a bit goofy, but we love him for it.
Yeah.
You gotta be a little.
Yeah, pre-game is schooner shit.
Now my partner here, Blue Panda.
It's funny, dude. It's funny. I talk about like ladies all the time, but I haven't gotten one.
The Vi and Bessa combo that we see so often.
I'm giving advice. Oh yeah, guys, you shave your balls if you're like what? What the fuck would I know? Maybe girls like hairy balls. I don't know what they're into these days. I've been out of the game.
Yeah, unfortunately that combo.
Unfortunately, dating sims don't really tell you that. They don't really talk about that. In the world of dating sims, I am like, you know, the sex master, dude. I got laid splooshing with my fucking dating sim knowledge.
This is gonna be Jin mid lane to, you know, go for the bot lane carry trifecta for Ares.
Yeah, could be. I mean,
PK is crazy, too much. It's a lot of effort.
AP Tristana. Not very well, but you can.
Dude, I don't want to wax my balls. That sounds like painful. Dude, my balls are very like sensitive, dude.
5 times AP ratio, and you just put it on someone, and it'll just burn their health to the 0.
No, it was the rocket jump.
Only men with no gals can talk about have people talk about these things. Kind of true.
Yeah, maybe her rocket. No, her ult still does. But
you want to go even further back? Deathfire Grasp, AP.
Are you balls your mouth? Listen, if Chin Chin Katai, I always say if Chin Chin Katai, I am down, dude. Ooh, wait, let's go. Oh wait, some fucking talent. Fuck that.
A little scary against the Vi, of course, but does have some safety, being that there is a big bulky Skarner.
And in best, no slouch in terms of not. I mean, not.
Try and test all the good ones. Basically, I'm lonely.
Syndra.
Hey, talking about balls, let's go. We got the queen of the balls here.
I mean, in solo queue, this champ.
Put your balls in my mouth, Aris. Let's go.
You do have the safety of your stun. That is it. It's not like the Victor where you can just put it down on yourself and you're going to be completely fine. The Syndra has to land the CC.
Dude, no matter how pretty a lady is touching my balls, if she's ripping the hair out of them, I don't think I can get an erection. I'm going to be serious. Although, Vi Syndra's kind of weird, but whatever.
It's a ballsy pick, I'll give you that.
It is. I mean, it's good and it's 1v1.
Listen, guys, Chin Chin Katai is the way of life. It's Japanese for Chin Chin is penis, Katai is hard. It's Japanese wisdom. Chin Chin Katai, dude. If my penis is erect, I am in.
Not because of misfortune, but Leona against Syndra is and Jin, admittedly, would be insane.
If you start getting the chicks,
play for his team rather than against GAM.
Dude, it's not like I'm saying no, okay? I have never once told a lady, hey, I don't want to date you. I've never said that in my entire life. Listen, my standards are low, okay? They're low next to fucking dinosaur bones, okay? I've never once had some lady walk up and be like, oh, you're cute, and be like, hey, hey, hey! No, you're too ugly for me. I'm a fucking 10 out of 10. Like, I've never said that.
Rel's not a bad pick, don't get me wrong, and it's good into Alistair. Just I wouldn't have hated to see
In Brazil? Okay, I guess I'm going to Brazil. You'll be my wingman, dude.
I don't know. I think
Minchak Shakatai! Dude, that means very hard, dude. God damn, when Ricer. Let's go.
enough that it's definitely justifiable, and in terms of just raw setup,
I would, Hodor. I don't like. What the fuck? Why would I ever discriminate?
incredibly CC heavy, but just with what you can do in a rel with a rel,
Like the fuck? It's not like what other options I have.
It's just great. It's just very solid support at the moment.
Yeah, it does heavily rely on the flash, which Leona doesn't, as one advantage.
Listen, I'm a horny ass guy, dude. I can't help it.
Needing that flash to find those big plays. But anyway, we have our comps here. Pretty good top side shown by both.
It'll be your day. Oh, I mean, see if it wins first stand, dude. That's already fucking like. Dude, I would fucking come so hard if we won first stand. Legit, dude. White rain of 1,000 loads. Let's fucking go. Oh, TK. What the fuck? Hey, that's cheating. They have a cheerleader. They can't do that.
You wouldn't think it.
Where's our cheerleader?
Keep a crowd hyped up for a best of 3.
God damn, dude.
The crowd's been doing a great job, but sometimes you need to come in with the emergency sub.
Yeah.
Oh.
It'll be a pretty standard start to this.
Kai P Rin has. Oh my god.
Wanting to make sure that they get his
Yeah, I drink it, dude. Kevin, where are the Passion Sisters? We're saving them for when we need to. In case of emergency, we break the glass and the Passion Sisters come out of it. I don't think I've ever drank it.
Vulnerable in a way. Bay gets to level 2 and is pretty safe from ganks. Syndra really requiring level 3. In fact, just straight up requires level 3. Gonna go for the Arcane Comet here on Ares. So interesting decision. I mean,
Okay. This bowling gal. What's it? Alistair? Oh, okay. Dude, when I'm dude, if I'm ever in Brazil, dude, I'll let you know. Then you can help me party. So I won't be such a loser.
Yeah, I wonder what occurred for Fofo to find such a great trade. It looks like he just pretty simply walked up on Ares and threw down the lava path and
early level 2. Just having that.
I can't wait to get rejected in another continent.
Multiple spells compared to Syndra's just stock standard 2 at that level.
With the trading going on down bottom, it was actually GAM who get level 2 first.
That way I'll know for sure. It's not a them problem, it's a me problem.
Will be available for him, so get a bit of healing done for both himself and Artemis as AD carry.
Well at that. Okay. Waste not, want not.
You can try. You can't be rejected if I don't talk to women. Well, the thing is, I do talk to women. They just reject me. They're just like, yeah, you know, I would reject myself too, you know. I don't blame them.
10 so far.
Should be 2 more added with this cannon minion as long as he hits it. Oh, gets it. Nice.
Women just find me creepy.
Having to be a little bit more conservative with his mana.
But I don't know how to, like, you know,
again, Fofo.
Not be creepy.
These matchups is you see them a lot in solo queue, and so both players are going to be very practical.
Giga party, people fucking. Not if I'm there, baby. Challenge accepted.
Become also very popular, so you're seeing Fofo and his knowledge of the matchup. And
wait, when the fuck did Betty get a chance to go back?
what pressure Ares is trying to output now.
Damn, he got a cheater recall off? He didn't even lose like CS.
Being in the area, but we'll quickly realize he's on that bush. Still is very much behind him.
My Tinder is not looking good. I even brag about being a 2-time champ, but like it doesn't really matter.
As I think, yeah, just sort of communicating what is the game plan.
Yeah, nice ward put down when Casa spots out Livy, so they know he's down here.
Dude, did you see my selfie pic?
Should likely just
Dude, not many people saw it. I don't know why, dude. I think the pic got me shadow banned.
Yeah, I mean, as it stands, the Lane state is as you would expect, given that it is a range versus melee matchup. That is where.
Yeah, let me show you my sexy pick, dude. Look at that.
Not as worried about.
I got my CFO jersey and headset on, dude. Why is that not like attractive?
Single target find.
I don't know why, dude.
You're right about that.
I guess I gotta put some, like, you know, makeup on. I did Photoshop it to get rid of the, like, you know, pubic beard, but that's still not helpful. Don't worry, man. When GAM wins today, I'll feel much better. Oh, Fofo! Oh, knocked up. Oh, butted around. Ah, unlucky. Elio got the fucking first blood. Whatever. Let's go. Dude, it's downfall time.
Some time to at least pick up some extra farm and.
You'll get me there.
Not a heck of a lot, but.
Damn.
Yeah, look, it's better than nothing. And it's going to deny Fofo as you said, but.
Sniffer. Sweaty.
He lost his teleport coming back to lane at the same time as Ares, and then just the collapse coming through. Elio, right place, right time. Woody still in the bot lane, able to punish.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, for you that play solo queue as supports, this is the importance of roaming. Now find Ares in what should be a roughly even matchup with an advantage. Fofo does keep his flash.
What the fuck?
Casa is down here on the bot side.
That double up.
They just struggle in terms of that gap close without Gamma playing. No ward there though.
Oh. Oh. Okay, not bad actually.
Barrier gonna be much the same.
They did use like 3 summoners though. Oof.
So a really, really good fight there for Talon. They don't eventuate into gold, but a lot of pressure now going to be given to that bottom lane of Talon as just consistently will both Artemis and Elio have to be a little worried for the near future.
Casa.
I was top lane looking. Guys seems to be doing pretty well.
Levy not far off, but at least trailing a little bit. Plate should go here. Oh my lord, yeah.
How tall am I? Oh, I'm very tall. I'm like 6 foot, like 183 centimeters. That's like the good thing about me. I'm tall and I have big feet, but the big feet doesn't help in Asia because shoes are really small here. But besides that, and also it gives the false sense, you know, because they say, you know, thing with guys with big feet, right? And then I just tell them, oh, that's bullshit. Oh, Duvet knockup! Karsa is going on to Alistair? It works! Oh my god. Oh, they can't kill anyone! Oh, they just ended 2 kills! God damn! Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's a complete not a mismatch in terms of overall HP for the
I'll say some Japanese shit. There's a lot of weebs all over the world.
Going to have nearly the same survivability as a Skarner.
Dude, what is happening?
Yeah, it was very, very tough spot to be in. Elio, I mean, look, it responds very, very well. Impale just missed out there. Lands the 2-man headbutt pulverized. The root goes down onto the Skarner here, but you look at the turnaround, they just sweep
all that effort.
Merc before anything can be found. Wrong target, really, for the cease and desist, unfortunately.
Oh. Seen Naruto opening?
Back to live, GAM starting up on these Void Grubs and uncontested for the time being from Talon as Woody is.
I got it, dude. I got you. I got you.
To me, like Talon are willing to contest, and doesn't seem to me like they'll be able to.
All this while, though, Betty's been given free time down on the bot side. Has worked most of the way through that. Carl has the 6 online as well, where Artemis does not. So there is a 20 CS lead plus a kill on top of it that has managed to manifest.
Wow, 3 plates? Holy shit!
The trajectory of this series, it's been the top laners that have ultimately found themselves leads and won it out. Kiaya this time massively far ahead on the Jace, as you'd expect, of course.
Damn.
Keep in mind how things have transpired.
Kansai, Dorito, Dorito, into the girls' DM, no big deal. Hell yeah, dude.
Pulled out the pit, so they know it started because of that ward, but Carl's at 2200 HP. Levy heading up to the top side. They are trying.
Yeah, GAM really don't like trying to do dragons.
Problem being, public execution is there, and we've seen so many times under these towers
how
that can make or break something.
Yeah, very low though. No
Did they overstay? Levi doesn't have ult yet.
Not gonna find this tower as of yet, but it's a surefire to go down. And Kaya is dominating this top side.
I mean, the big thing though, they get all the
Rio de Janeiro.
Itself into a pretty significant lead. Things, for the moment, not in a bleak situation, but the gold coming from those plates is arguably why GAM are still neck and neck with Talon in terms of the overall gold.
Absolutely. Back now to his lane will go Elio, and looking like we're looking for a lane swap here. Although Betty headed out to the top side, and instead now has clicked down bot and will come to match this Jin and Alistair. Although recall means it would be a
dude, why is this game so close, dude? I mean, they got top tower, right? I essentially got top tower. It's like on like, you know, one plate less health.
Might be going for the Eclipse, of course, but possibly that extra HP is going to do a lot for him, and he is going to go for the Spirit Shodan from
Syndra's crazy, dude.
At this stage,
dude, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to stay there, dude.
Gold advantage.
I'm not gonna be allowed back home.
In the distance for the most part, 3 minutes on the clock of downtime. This tower up on the top side will probably be the biggest focal point, at least for GAM, and taking that down and opening the top.
People really love Naruto? Dude, of course, man. Naruto's fucking hella popular.
He has to, otherwise the tower's just gone, and it might just be gone anyway. Realistically, RJ is very obviously far behind. Kaya not feeling confident enough to do so yet. Ward going down, but Caster in the area. Kaya has to be careful.
Oh, it's fine.
No, even still, it just gives him the information that Caster is on the top side, and that's all he really needs. Levy there.
Okay.
Arja jumping in. Has a lot of damage at this stage in the game.
Yeah, doing a good trade for himself, but Levy in the area is going to be spotted out at least.
They have a ward on him.
Oh, nice connection on that accelerated shock blast.
That Arja is just desperately trying to do everything he can to clear these minion waves right now. Levy.
Yeah, Asia's very strict on that shit.
Probably not going to be making the smartest decision if he just faces it.
Dude, I've never done that. I've lived like 99% of my life here, dude. In Asia? Hell no, dude. Never.
Support's now joining that this tower's gone.
Yeah, this
RJ is not safe under the structure.
Public execution is there though. If the turnaround does come, and Kiai respect.
You need this experience. Okay, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready, dude.
So for now,
I'm on my way. Brazil.
So realistically, it should survive.
I am a Brazil. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I forget where that clip comes from. It's like some weird like esports thing. Okay. Oh, you got the stack?
Okay, gets the flash. Not bad play.
I guess he had the flash.
I mean, timing-wise, that Impale is going to be out by the time the next major objective is as well. So very, very worth for the side of Talon. Oh, Thailand!
Gonna catch everything.
Aqua Brazil Pola!
One shot and will do so now. He's able to be there to protect.
He's trying to curve it.
Both mid laners exchanging ults, neither one using sums.
Here's Brazil, fuckers.
Is going to be big for him.
Dude, it was like an old esports tournament, and some guy on stage just, I think he kept saying, I am a Brazil, but it could have been Aqua Brazil.
Both mid laners essentially the exact same point, a few extra tests.
Oh, there we go.
It was like a really scuffed event. I can't find it anywhere. Maybe I dreamt about it, I swear, dude. There's some weird ass events in the early days.
Yeah.
Hey, get first tower.
For the side of GAM. Unfortunately for Flofo, it's going to mean
425 gold. Damn.
The gold.
Come on.
But not much he could do about that, unfortunately.
Dragon spawning. Are they going to go for it?
RS has that little advantage. Fofo's not far off it, leaving anyway. But it has been a very close run affair in this mid lane.
Dragon now spawning. Talon were the ones.
I swear they win these.
He is looking aggressively on the bot side of things, but Arju respecting the.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that was wild. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It was so weird, dude. That was a weird ass thing.
I think he was just looking at.
Kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Still more coming down.
Okay. They're gonna do a 5v5 for a second dragon.
They're just getting themselves set up to take this KMTlol. Aja has second point in public execution, and Casa coming in for the flank.
Oh, they're getting flanked. Levi's in there. Okay. Dodging it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no.
A well-played team fight out of the side of TLN. The flash stun immediately comes out onto Kaya, and with Thomas Jace, who is the bulk.
K-pop baddies, not gonna lie.
Gold. Full stop. For GAM.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at the depression.
I wish a K-pop baddie would come up and hug me.
For GAM at the moment, they just had no idea what was going on there. And yeah, I mean, you look at it. There's just nothing. They have no vision up until Skarner walks into that brush there.
And it's just a flash. Artemis, unfortunately, thinking he was the target of that.
Yeah.
RJ makes that public execution land. He's then in the back line. There's not enough damage to really watching from the back line. He's not able to contribute whatsoever.
Yeah, it's
Putas is the easiest thing.
Ocean Soul too. Coming through. Cast is going to be loving it.
Yeah, as is RJ.
What does that mean? I thought it meant like fucker. Oh no, Artemis! Or oh. No, I know, but I always hear it's like puta madre. I thought it was like something else. Oh, Talon. What the fuck, Gam? Can you poke before you fight?
I'm sorry. Jin is just the most irrelevant champion.
Don't be sorry to me. I'm sorry I have to look at it.
The only saving grace
oh,
is that
okay.
He just makes it look good.
Yeah, I think it's just.
I see.
Realistically.
As soon as the Skarner was picked, no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I mean, he's just stuck.
Dude, was that damage from Skarner?
Wouldn't have gone for it, but because of Artemis losing his flash, thinking that the last fight Castle was going for him, it did mean that this time
No time. One can dream, right? I can dream about things that are positive.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, for all my complaining about champions,
I'm ready, dude.
Usually from people is, oh, but it does work sometimes. Yeah, it does. Not this time. And
it's just hard. Honestly,
they're only down 1.6k gold.
The Skarner with the Ambessa, even the Rel to pick two immobile carries.
Yeah.
It just ultimately that is the nature of League currently. Is if you're immobile,
unless you're Varus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even he at times.
Oh, now Kiaya's losing bot lane. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, happy.
So versatile in the way that you can play him too.
Channel friends by Pro Karai.
It just evens itself out. Even if at least has the setup there for him to.
Bill hold the puta, da puta.
Possibly Kaya, but there's no slow.
Yo, I'm ready, dude.
Kaya's cute. Fofo, oh dear.
I'll be there.
Casa may have big brained this. They do spot out that Levy's there. This time Casa actually does recall. How did they know? There's a sixth sense.
Talon have been pretty good for that, I must say. They just seem to have this tickle in the back of their brain that tells them, hey,
oh, okay, but it's chill?
Not on the map.
Okay, that sounds... I guess in English it can be kind of chill. If you're friends with the person.
They just have, they just have this great understanding of 3 to 6.
Wow, awfully means you missed. Yeah.
Sometimes.
Most of the time.
They send it.
I'll be with the baddies. Well, I need to find a place to find baddies that won't hate me. I need a wingman, dude. I need someone to help, like, introduce me.
Yeah. I need to find Woody there with that Q. Levy even maybe looking aggressively here, but.
Yumu's Ambessa again.
Dude, I don't think it matters where, dude.
No. I want to say it was Hero, but I could be wrong. No, I don't think it was Hero.
Beggars can't be choosers, so I'll do whatever.
I don't know. It seems like something here would play.
I'm begging, can't GAM, please don't throw, dude, or don't fucking run it.
Kiaya's wasn't too long ago as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, I believe the same day they lost to Vikings, unfortunately.
That happens.
Yeah. Just because it's your birthday, no favourites, no special accommodations.
Arges, I think, was last week. Top lane,
Telling the referee to go fuck himself? God damn, dude. Oh!
In terms of the rest,
3k gold down, dude.
Khan spawns on the bot side, and again, that could be GAM's shout back into this game if anything.
Oh, Dragon and Otacon.
Certainly the Otacon.
Boy, oh boy, is it. And Talon have fallen to that quite a few times.
Yeah.
Importantly. So, while looking a little rough for the
I seen that woman from Shanghai will marry unless you own a house? Damn!
To be fair, neither team has a great Otacon take.
Not that rich.
Great, much of anything take. I mean, Fofo's probably the highest DPS champ in the game.
Kiaya.
Oh boy. Levy getting jumped on, does flash away, has that cease and desist available, but he's locked up in the pit, gonna be able to jump over the wall, but
Oh my god, dude, it's so close. I don't even know how they fight this, dude. Can they even fight this? Do they need poke? Syndra and Chase need a poke. Do some damage. Oh.
Navigate their way into this mid wave.
Can at least get mid tower?
Dissuade the tower from going down. It's a great stun out of Ares, landing onto Woodies.
Okay.
Going forward, and Fofo still very low, but Arjun now makes it to Alio, gets ignited and turns around.
Yeah. I mean, arguably, Talon have got.
It is great. Watch it. Hold on.
And GAM.
Casa has flash. Everyone except Levy on the map does have flash available.
Okay.
As I say that.
What is this?
Fizzled out, so a big win from Talon, picking up Soul Point now for themselves.
Yeah, and just having as much control as they do. Mid outer and bot outer both gone means that they've got so much freedom on the Dragon.
What the fuck is that? 97?
Fofo not even going to throw out that.
Bahe? Bahe?
Fofo now taking another hit from that accelerated shot.
The fuck, dude? Okay. Oh, Fofo's flush out. Oh! Oh, let's go! Can they kill Karsa? Oh, he knocks him back in. Please kill him. Oh, watch out. Oh! Oh, misfortune! Oh my god, that damage! Oh! They split, they split, they split! Kiaya! Kiaya! Ah! I can't believe it. Oh my god, quadra kill. Oh, Betty, fuck you, man. Oh!
Not quite, but near enough that
I fucking hate Betty, dude.
something back into this game.
Yeah, Artemis landed some fucking crazy Jhin ults. Oh.
No, it was 4 for 3 because Woody goes down as well. So I think it was.
Like here, like they're poking, they're poking. Dude, also Syndra ulting a fucking like Rel is crazy to me.
Being stolen by Artemis of all people. A shot threads the needle onto Woody.
Oh, that was sick. Yeah, here I thought this was great, but like it turned out that it wasn't.
As his life leaves his body.
And Casa with a heroic ult here to save the day. He did have
Oh.
Casa flashing out, a little panicked under the situation. Doesn't use smite. He could have.
What is shoving his will all over GAM? Yeah.
And it's just an auto attack from Jhin that is able to secure that one. And not able to go for the Penta, but does pick himself up a Quadra. Massive influx of gold now. Essence Reaver online, BF Sword, and an Agility Cloak to boot.
Still less damage than Kiaya, and again, fraudulent numbers in the top lane. Final tier 1 tower for GAM falls up in the top side, and Talon have a lot of map control. Elio finds his counterpart, and it's just going to be an exchange of CC.
Yeah, Betty now in the mid lane should be able to clear out this wave and not lose that tower, although GAM really in here with a is going to be the curtain call used. Sidestepping Casa coming in. Artemis going to have to cancel out on that ultimate as Fofo and Casa now here.
Yeah, basically the referee had to end early.
Down in that bottom lane. Next big objective, of course, a minute 30 is going to be that dragon.
What the fuck? There's like flares going off? Dude, that shit's crazy, dude.
Here, but again, Talon have managed to keep it up and available for themselves. That safe haven, that map control.
And this Vi is not really doing much.
Being that tower is up.
I mean, it's a crazy amount of gold that is in favor of Talon right now. I mean, you look 2,000 gold in the pocket of Casa.
It's Soul.
Not really the champion.
Here comes the Soul. Here comes the Soul.
Makes its way onto the roof, but not really a viable target, at least for the moment. Kiai down on the bot side can no longer really go toe-to-toe with...
Talon was one, probably, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh.
Public execution, and it will mean that he is
fuck, dude. Where's the UP versus LGD?
Making the best of a bad situation there was Arja.
I can't really argue that, dude. Dude, this game is not looking too good.
And Arja has been doing it more than any.
They have to poke, like, so they have Jace and Syndra, right, with Jhin. Like, they're basically a poke comp. Like, they have to poke and then, like, pick someone out of position. They're not doing any of that. They're just straight up fighting 5v5, so of course Talon wins. Talon has the better 5v5 team comp. Oh my god, they're so split around the map, dude. Like, where the fuck are they? Oh my god, Syndra does 0 damage to Skarner.
Aggressively on the front, Artemis and the rest of GAM heading down to the bottom side. You see Ari's at the top. A big
poke. They have to poke.
Top laners spot themselves out. Accelerated gate is going to
okay.
Able to shield it out. Now it's GAM that start up.
No, don't rush it. Why are they rushing an objective? Okay, wait, they're fighting this? Oh! Here comes Betty. Okay, interrupts the Misfortune ult. I don't know, dude. Okay, that was a pretty big Jace. EQ. Come on. Oh my god, they can't do it. Oh, they missed it! They missed! Oh my god, Fofo's so low. Oh, Betty's fucking winning them the game! Oh! They're so low, they're so low. Oh, they get Dragon Soul. Oh, it's so doomed. How can they win? Oh, GAM is over. It's over. Dude, Ocean Soul into poke comp is crazy over.
It's not enough damage in these sustained team fights because of the tempo that you need to maintain with the champion.
Dude,
it's a rough gig.
I mean, Betty's the best player on Talon by far. Like, he's the most consistently good player. Like, dude, we're Syndra ulting fucking Skarner, and Jin's just like point blank ulting like a full health team. How did GAM beat TSW? I feel like TSW just threw.
So everyone here, again, the sort of immobility of these carries is getting even more thwarted by the fact you're constantly slowed up by...
Like, imagine if we had Jhin ult now, dude. How OP would that be?
So does Ares. Will narrowly survive that make it rain, and now here comes the public execution, and Executor did get Ares.
Damn.
It's just pretty clear from there. Ocean
no, GAM beat TSW 2-1, wasn't it?
Before it's even worse.
They've just found no answer to Betty. 6-0-5, 2,600 gold ahead. IE.
Yeah, GAM beat TSW 2-1. It was 2-1. Oh.
So just an impossible.
Yeah, I mean, they ran it down.
Take down the vision, not really feeding them anything. Blue buff will be stolen, and unfortunately, the team fight just isn't that impressive for GAM at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Talon trying to set up a trap there, but with the blue trinket available.
Yeah, Vikings beat GAM, and so does CFO.
Now,
dude, how do you poke when they have Ocean Soul, man?
He doesn't have flash though. It's very hard to look for these angles without the flash and without GAM committing first. Now this is going to be the Baron startup. Woody needs to be careful. He's going to be spotted out. He is going to have to get out. Good idea.
Do you not have blue
means
trinkets?
that he's all right. This Baron take is so slow.
Only 2 hitting it, but it is now down to 5k HP, and it could just be the turnaround here for Talon. They're able to pick up this Baron almost certainly. Livy not near the pin.
Yeah, they're gonna get Baron, right? Yeah, they need to get Baron. Woody's down. I don't know if that matters. Oh, Karsa! Karsa, god damn. Oh, now you want to play well. I see how it is. Okay, Karsa, fine, man. Fuck me, dude. One time while you run it down, you just fucking perform and do well. Okay. Fuck it, dude. I'm a fraud. I mean, I think Karsa played well this series overall. Like, even game 1 and game 2.
Like, these fraudulent 80 carries, he then picks them up and makes them look so impressive. Time after time, anyone else's hands, it just looks like the most limp champion.
Pocky.
With the assistance of Karsa, he's just melting the entirety of GAM roster. Every single bullet time and fail goes on to at least 2.
It's been a very well played game from that 80 carry jungle duo here.
Nah.
It was a dodgy, dicey state of affairs. I believe Livy, unfortunately, leaving it on 100 HP. It was a close call.
Yeah, that was a good flash ult by Karsa.
And so much damage from Fofo and Betty. Betty does flash away. Not sure it was necessary, but able to take the kills nonetheless.
Free fraud services?
Interrupt after the misfortune. If not for that.
Fuck you.
Then maybe
it's not my fault. I
7-0-8.
I didn't want fucking.
Almost a 3k gold lead in the
Talon is not supposed to be this good, okay?
0-5-3 here for Livy. Unfortunately for him, a bit of a rough one. Karsa turning it on here. It's going to be still another minute left of this Baron as they take down that inner tower in the bottom lane.
Ugh.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I feel like Syndra was a mistake, but I don't know what else they could have picked mid.
Would have liked it too.
Yeah, just not able to find a whole lot.
I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad. I'm just blaming GAM for everything. Ruining my day, dude. Nico Mitch, shut up. Fuck you.
Stopping off, dropping 800 gold, and even if you upgrade to a mirror,
that's some NA shit, dude. We don't bring that shit here.
I feel a lot of the time. Much better on your other champs, especially considering Artemis could have just gone.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, but into Karsa having as much HP as he does, you kind of want the LDR.
It's only possible in the sense that if you think LPL will choke. Because LCK, I don't think either. I think Hanwha and Genji on another level. Like, they're just so good, it's crazy. Like, because you do 6 scrims, right? Like, you're lucky if you win 1. If you win 2, that's a fucking great day. 2 out of 6 games, dude, that's crazy.
Minion waves building up. No, actually, with the Baron running out, they don't feel like they can do it.
Lux, LTS is pretty close.
I mean, realistically, there was
no, like, you need a way to kill, like, that front line. Like, Skarner's just, like, unkillable. You don't really have anyone that can help shred Skarner.
I mean, realistically, even with the Mortar Reminder for Jin, I don't think it does enough into this comp with an Ocean Soul.
Yeah, Worlds will be interesting. MSI will be interesting. I'm kind of interested to see how well the second best team does.
Not really anyone presenting that opportunity outside Karsa, and you're never one-shotting this Skarner.
Morgana? Like someone that can build Leandries. I'm trying to think. I don't know what was banned and available, so that's why it's hard. I have to look at the draft again, but and the thing is, they have Ocean Soul, which gives them like regen. Lion lost this day? I forgot. I just saw the results. I still haven't watched the Cloud9 match.
Keep an eye on Woody. Keep an eye on Woody. Keep an eye on Karsa. That is where this fight will more than likely start. Okay, that is the wide. But that's the flash.
Double flash used for that. Okay. I don't know about this, dude. He's going on Betty, but Betty's like on. Dude, Betty can't even die, dude. Oh my god, their whole backline's getting fucked. Oh, it's GG. Oh, GAM.
The rest of GAM
It feels like GAM only had one good draft, and then he just ran it down.
Yeah, I mean, look, as soon as we saw Jin, I think...
Foe missed everything. Whatever. Rip Foe, beef noodles, reigns supreme.
The Jin just does not offer enough. And his setup there for Betty was just so overwhelming. Even then, Levy dives so deep in onto him, but it doesn't matter. Betty has so much power output. Even if he gets locked down by the cease and desist, he just turns around, heals up, and burns through Levy's health bar.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it has to be said, though, while Betty's going to get all the glory
Absolutely.
out of his mind this game.
If not for the setup of the Impales, Betty was not doing nearly as much damage as he does.
It was the Otacon play.
Dude, I can't believe, man. GAM, you fucked me.
He was on 1 HP, managed to turn around, get the 2-man tail, where Betty was just clearing them out with that.
So,
The only mistake in that play really made by Carson.
last week of LCP will be hype.
Inconsequential by the end of it, as even though they gave over that combat power, they were still just
Like, yeah, just looking at the matches here, dude. I don't know. I mean, this one might be one-sided, right? But it'll be interesting to see if Chiefs can pull up an upset. Like, I think Chiefs are not bad. This one, okay, well, TLN versus Vikings will be hype. And then here, CFO versus... I mean, Sunday is the big one. You know, if Chiefs wins, they can make playoffs. If they lose, then they're fucked. CFO versus Secret Whales. I don't know if it's... I don't know if we lose. Will we get second? But this will still be interesting to see. We'll see how good Secret Whales are.
So now with that, you'll see it very shortly on your
Yeah.
But that's GAM now that are going to be 3-3. TLN move on to 4.
Bay's gonna fucking collapse soon, dude. That guy has to carry every game. And then for PCS, CFO Academy only plays on Wednesday against HPS. So, oh, I get a happy week. Okay, I get to be happy. This should be a good game for us, you know. Yeah, I'll be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, dude, another thing. Oh my god, dude, my schedule's so fucked. LTS, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna stream every day. Dude, there's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 4 BO1s in a week is crazy.
I mean, looking at it, again, fraudulent numbers out of the top lane.
Also, I don't know when LGL... Oh, wait. They did the qualifiers. These are teams that qualified. Yang Yang. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out my schedule. When do they play? They don't even have a schedule out. Ugh. Dude, it's gonna be a rough week. LTS big PP time. I'm gonna probably do most LTS games. It's LGL VCS that we're gonna have to figure out because they overlap a lot with PCS. Yeah, Betty. I mean, I think honestly you could have given it to Karsa, but I think Betty. I don't know, man. Betty's is so good.
And Carsa with a standout in game 1. It was.
Oh, VCS starts this week.
He couldn't really turn anyone. Pick someone that was like, oh, he played out of his mind, right? It was very.
Yeah, we need some VCS LGL. You think an LGL at least? Yeah. I definitely want to check him out. So there'll probably be days where I prioritize. Like, I'm gonna try to like even it out and choose which matches are the most interesting, and then co-stream those ones. Cause VCS, that's another one, dude. Like, I don't know, I've been given all the shit leagues, so it starts 6 p.m. my time, and PCS starts at 5 p.m. I think LGL starts 4. So we'll be watching more VCS because I haven't really watched them at all. But I'm guessing it's does it say? Oh, are these BO2? I'm guessing these are BO1s, right? Oh, it's Swiss. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's BO1s.
I mean, even if he hadn't flashed out there, this stage in the game is not offering a heck of a lot of damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool VCS teams, and I haven't really watched them recently. LGL starts on 22nd. Yeah, so I'm gonna have. I have permission to do all of them, but I'm probably gonna look at the schedule and see which teams look the most interesting. Like which matchups.
So much damage. Misses the
And then we'll go
first,
based off that.
fine. I'm going to go focus on this, which ultimately allows that shot to connect. Woody, 1 HP in a dream, and unfortunately Aja too slow on the uptake.
Yeah, they should start like an hour early. We'll see. Anyways, I'm fucking off, dude. I have work tomorrow. I gotta go into the office tomorrow, so. Yeah. Unfortunately, no talent downfall today, but I'll be on. I'm probably gonna be on almost every day of the week at this point. We'll see. I might take a day off if I feel tired, but I probably won't. I enjoy doing this shit. So, anyways, guys. Yeah, we might do ADHD style. It's a thing that we can do. All right, I'm gonna fuck off. Take care. Peace. Go fuck yourself. It was a lot of fun. Oh, wait a minute. Dude, LTA South is on? Dude, I'm gonna watch that shit, dude. Dude, I'm gonna find out if VKS are fraudulent or not. I'll let you know tomorrow after I watch.